full.
Yeah, you can't afford to make those sort of mistakes, unfortunately, particularly in the big game. As they'll come back to halfway here, I don't think... they'll be disappointed, but their set piece has been strong already with the one tight head, so it'll be interesting to see, can they get enough pressure on this ball to create some issues for this Tamworth back line. So it's been a big day for it will be a big day, for this Harbour Knights club. Mark, they're in all three of the men's fixtures. How have the boys enjoyed the year?
Mate, it's been an interesting year for rugby across Harbour. From starting the season off with some good numbers and having a strong pre-season to coming to COVID. Perhaps coming in from wing there, trying to make that tackle. Where's Karen? Referees. And then it was quite disappointing for the Midland Coast competition just to fold to the and it was really only 3 clubs left in it. Hastings, Valley Vikings, Coffs Harbour Snappers and the Marlins. For us to then try to go to the far north coast and get knocked back, I think everyone's really gracious for New England Rugby to say that they'd accept us in, and more than willing to accept one team. So I think we have to put differences aside because there's a very strong love-hate relationship between the Marlins and the Snappers. But we've come together and being able to put 3 good, solid teams on the field. And as I said before, like these guys who played in third grade, but they played first grade last year, and have played mid North Coast too. So there's a strong amount of competition. But it's going to be interesting to see what happens next year because we've had a lot of guys come over from league to play their first season of rugby and have absolutely loved it, and unsure if they're going to go back to league. But at the same time, next year you can go back to 2 clubs and maybe stay as one club and try and dominate. So we've got young Benny at number 7 throwing the line out. He's come back from a very bad injury last year himself. He's a really good young player for the club.
He hasn't kept his feet there. Easy decision for referee Jones. Yeah, I think it's been a really positive thing for rugby in general, for not only New England rugby, but to be able to give so many guys across the 3 areas with, as you said, no mid-north coast upper coast competition this year, no central north competition, but also a lot of league competitions not getting off the ground as well. So giving a lot of people the opportunity to play rugby, it's been a really positive feature. I think, I speak for most on New England rugby, and I don't think we really envisaged any competition, let alone a competition that's seen close to turnover here as they look to shift. Probably should have given that one a little bit earlier. Cost now able to get in and wrestle on that tackle, slow the ball down. They're compressed though.
They're really overcommitted to this ruck. If Tamworth looked at, he's gone so high.
Box kickers young. Sewell shifts the ball.
Little jig. Himself dancing again. He's got away.
They need to get there. He's isolated, but strong carry.
Still moving forward on his feet. Now he's going to get some gravity.
That is a very strong run, mate. He's run into trouble. We've got them all, so they'll need to get it back, which he's done.
Sweeney's gone in, digged it out. That's the half. Another little jig from these backs.
Tamworth once again infringing, so we've had a couple of penalties go either way here, and referee Jones just calling out the captain to have a chat. It's Mr. Pearce that's attracting the attention. That's the 12th wicket for Tamworth. The man they call Muggsy. He's going to his pocket.
Wow.
Referee Jones showing trees. There is, you see that. That's so mark your time in the program, ladies and gentlemen. That's 13 minutes in.
So Coffs Harbour definitely wanting to get up the other end of the field here. They haven't had much possession in the opposition's half, so they can march themselves back down the end of the field here and use their numbers out wide. There could be a chance of getting the ball.
So seeing in front of us, but not on your screens here, ladies and gentlemen, a few subs looking to come into the game for Coffs Harbour, including what could possibly be the smallest man to ever wear a number 3 jersey. But getting some final instructions. I've lost the line out now, so it's Tamworth on the attack with Shifting the ball to the 10 here. Captain Ben Kearns. Just happy to set it up. They've had the better of the territory. There's a really strong run here by the 8. That's Ratu.
A couple of the big fellas looking to pop the ball up the field here. Some yards for the forwards. It's been wide, bobbled it.
Strong challenge there. The 6 has been in everything so far for Harbour Knights. He hits hard.
Cops Harbour got to come off the line there. They're sort of standing flat-footed and letting the Tamworth attack come to their defensive line.
Big opportunities here on the right if they can shift it.
Just got to pull his backs out. Silly penalty there.
What would you do if you were the Tamworth captain here?
Mate, I'd go for the points. Waste some time, run the clock out and get the player back on. So.
Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely what I'd do, and that's the way the Tamworth go. So Billy Urquhart, who was our first point scorer today on the program produced here by 29th Street Studio. Very sharp looking program. I know you won't be able to see that on your screens, but as he takes his time, holds the ball to the sky. I think that's where it's going.
Yeah, so you were mentioning before about the number 3 on the sideline. That's actually Paddy Hayes, and I can give you the hot tip. The reason is that Moose would be in the bigger size jersey, and Paddy would get the smaller one. So that's number there. But Paddy Hayes is another one of the young fellas that have come through the club. Plays with a lot of heart on the line. So you'll see a lot of aggression from him on the field today. He won't just take a backward step, that's for sure.
Let's kick that way. Second penalty there to Billy Urquhart. Team has doubled their lead, 6 points to it.
Yeah, we see substitutions here for the Cops Harbour Knights. So Moose has come off along with Tuma. There's interchange the Cops, and we've also got Jack Cummins, who's come on. Another rugby field for Cops Harbour.
Tamworth currently leads at Harbour Knights, 6 points.
Jack Kenning here looking to restart, hoping to go one better than last time and get it in the field of play.
He's deep there, found some space, but it's going to play.
They're just a step off the pace in that kick chase, aren't they, Mark?
Yeah.
And just those little 1%ers, bit of line speed, wouldn't go astray.
Yeah, I think we need to get someone like Paddy and Jack in here now.
Strong counter attack while we're doing that.
True. Sweetie, you can get that ball back. Look for some runners from the left.
Interesting to see here. Have they kept their feet? They have, and they've generated that turnover. Here they go.
Pat, good offload to Benny.
Oh, they've got a 4-on-1.
Josh. Again, Paps, he's got the pace. Can he get round him though? Go, Josh. Yep. Oh, geez, diving over there from Rugby.
There's a half opportunity, but the Tamworth desperation really coming through there. They'll be happy just to take their time.
Yeah, I think it's Cops Harbour with the centre pairing with Josh Miller and Sean Barrett. If they can actually link up quite well, get pace out wide, they Cops Harbour might have a chance here. So.
They do have that man advantage for at least the next 8 minutes. Be interested to see can they make the most of it. It's Wallace with the throw-in.
Pressure on the line, ball's come at the back there.
It's not what they needed.
Cummins has got it. Quick ball.
Not the right play there with the tap on, but they're still on the attack. They've got numbers out there if they can wrap around that corner well. As they pick back towards the posts with the 4.
Looking for their forward runners here.
He's hitting and going. They're making metres.
Good run there by Josh Miller.
Yeah, he's had some really good early carries here. Sweeney goes looking for the ball.
It's gone wide over the top of the head. Green Atkins, hookers, going into steal it. Settle it down. Oh, he's lost the ball. Referee's getting penalty.
Yeah, not their way. It'll be interesting to see what goes on here. It's only early days. They are down by 6. But in most kickers' games, you'd say that one is within range. But
they've called for the scrum. I think Sweeney's got a good rugby head on him, so we know that they give their backs an opportunity with numbers out wide.
Yeah, it is third grade. We like to stress that too. You do see some teams that are happy to not take the shots. He's on the wrong side of the scrum here, so we'll see if referee Jones points him around, which he does. So I hear that young Sweeney isn't a half-back by trade.
Not at all, but a pest in every sense of the word. He's actually been able to take a step back this year from full-time rugby. I know he's recently just got engaged, got a wedding coming up, and currently building a house, so he's got a fair amount of other commitments, but previously he was a strong clubman, was there Tuesdays, Thursdays, at the pub on Friday nights doing raffles, Saturdays, there early, helping with the young guys. So, yeah, it's great that Cam's still being involved in the club and just transition to I think his natural position as he gets older into the annoying a little halfback in third grade.
And there sure is plenty of those both on the broadcast and watching today. So 10 minutes to go here in the first half. Tamworth 6, lead Harbour Knights yet to score. Numbers out, they do have that man advantage. It is a sizable blindside here, just over 15 metres, so maybe a sniping chance if the 8 can get around that. But you got to win the scrum first, and that's been the problem as the Tamworth pack. What have we got here? So they took the scrum, and then I think we've had the 8s knocked it on. So just gives the Harbour Knights a chance to have a breather. Reset. That one didn't go so well for them, that scrum. So they're going to have to dig it out again.
Just getting a few comments here coming through on the live chat on Facebook, so I appreciate that, guys, letting us know that you need a bit more sound through from the commentators. But if you are watching live on YouTube or Clutch TV or Twitter, Facebook page, please let us know and give us a comment. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Unfortunately, there, Coffs Harbour didn't take that opportunity of a scrum in the opposition's 22, and they've given away a penalty.
Yeah, they're the ones that come back to bite you. There was a gift 3 points. Gives Tamworth an opportunity just to get out of their end.
Putting pressure on the line out. Got to get through there.
Yeah, they've done the work in getting poor quality ball, but they just haven't followed up, and that's allowed the 5, Sam Wiseman, with a strong carry. His brother, of course, Nick, playing in the centres. Tamworth happy to punch it downfield. They've got a decent enough kick chase here, so they've got numbers around that ball.
Darcy Collins at that fullback here. He's stayed on his feet quite well. He's got to get that ball back, and he has nicely. Paddy Hayes there. Pick and go from Zane. Benny over the ball again. Now Sweeney's here. Looking for his runners. He's gone to Jack.
I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Young Jack Sewell, or Joe, sorry. Way outside, no one near him, but they're looking to play that width. And here he goes.
Now. He's come back in the inside. He's looking for some space. He's towed it through to the fullback.
He's copped an absolute pop for his troubles here. And knowing referee Jones, I wouldn't be surprised if he's happy to send them. But playing on quickly.
The 10's gone quickly there.
Young Jack Canning, arms out again. Be interesting to see here because that was on the opportunity. They're now asking the questions of Harbour Knights.
Sweeney's gone to the right. Got numbers. Oh, and he's left it behind, but the referee's going to come back for the advantage. Dropping back to 10.
Not being on the 10. So we'll just see here as the number 12 now jogging in front of us on the grandstand side, looks to rejoin the fray.
So Sweeney's got the ball. It looks like they're just going to go tap and go, hit it up through the forwards. Off there to Lorenz. He's going to go straight and hard.
Oh, great carry. Metres out now from the line as Sweeney plays the blind side.
Off to Cummins. Oh, big low tackle there.
The old cannonball Tatafu special.
Tatafu Quarter now, grass cutter. Dummies. Held up there. Josh Miller, he needs to get to ground. That's going to be a maul, unless he can get to ground and recycle it.
Yeah, I think we'll see a turnover.
No, Harbour Knights still got the ball. Sweeney goes in.
Arms out again from referee.
Can give it to Paps. Can he go? No. Oh. Referee's calling back for offside. This is 4 penalties in a row here now against Tamworth, and it looks like there's a bit of a scuffle happening as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're just exchanging pleasantries.
More so, I think, just in third grade discussing about their handbags by the look of it. Wasn't really much happening.
No, so we'll take its assistant referee report. Assistant referee, whose name we'll get for you. So I think referee Jones will be happy just to call both sides out here. Remind them of what they're playing for, which is, of course, the Carruthers Cup third grade premiers. And just let everyone reset.
Here we go. When he's going tap and go himself, looks to Burrow under. He'll be looking for one of his big fellas. This is where you'd probably still need Moose or Tummer on the field to just charge over, but
yeah.
He's got Paddy Hayes and Jack Cummins out here. They've come up quickly on him. The ball's come back.
Young Jack Kenning scoots.
Gone low. Sweeney looking to direct his troops around. Pick and go there from Cummins.
It's always a problem when you go wide like we just saw from Harbour Knights off slow ball. You really just open it up for the opposition to bring some line speed and pop the ball carrier as they've done there. They're building their phases though. As we go down the short side here. A hit, a spin.
I think he's in.
He's got it.
Yep, first try.
Number 6 there for the Harbour Knights.
Josh Dowdy.
Josh Dowdy, great little hit and spin there. I don't think he's put it down much inside that corner post, but that doesn't matter. All that matters is the Harbour Knights are in this, get their first points. As we look on the replay here, gets hit hard, nice little spin, and in there, right in front of the assistant referee, who gives a nod there to referee Jones. And we have our first points on the board and first try of the day for the Harbour Knights.
That was some pretty good work there. It came from Jack Canning taking the tap and go quickly, and they kept the pressure on, even though there was a few little loose carries, and you had some forwards standing one out. They brought it back in. I think definitely comes back to Cam Sweeney directing the troops around, making sure that they're doing their little pick and goes, had the numbers outside and away they went.
Yeah, really interesting to see. They finally started to move that ball around and had some good attacking opportunities. They are probably, when those two front rows are off the field, a little bit smaller than the opposition, so they will want to play fast footy.
Yeah, Paddy Hayes has come off. I think he's copped a fairly big knock in that hit. And
There's Kenning there, puts it across the face of the upright. So just before half time there, 3 minutes to go. Tamworth 6, lead Coffs Harbour 5, but those points before half time are so crucial, Mark, aren't they?
Yeah, most definitely. And looks as though Tamworth now back to full strength with Pearce coming back from his yellow card, and Paddy Hayes has been substituted by Tummer Murray with Paddy may have broken his nose on the sideline. There's a fair bit of claret coming out of his face.
Yeah, looks like his modelling career in jeopardy. We'll get an update for you shortly.
Sweeney off to Tummer. Back behind the advantage line, but still pumping those legs to try and get forward. Ball stolen.
They're just about to say they really needed to get to a good exit there, Harbour Knights.
Quick up on the line. 3 blows in that tackle. Hands in.
They've done a good
Referee
job
saying
there.
play on. Yes, there we go.
Good numbers over the ball. So Tamworth have gone for a large centre pairing here. Both these guys former front rowers even in high grade. So we know they're going to run straight and hard, but they're going to create opportunities like we've just seen here where they haven't marked up. And here go the Harbour Knights in the 15. Able to get there. Knees on the ground, so we've got to tackle, but Ford does a good job slowing it down.
Sweeney off to Tummer. He makes it over the advantage line that time. Sweeney again, out to Atkins. Back inside to the traffic. Tackler needs to release. Ball's back there again.
Little show and go there. Ooh. Puts the grubber through. Great little pick up from the 18. Unfortunately, shouldn't have given that one, and Sweeney's put it down. So we're 90 seconds here. Probably be close to 30 seconds by the time the scrum's packed. They'll get one last opportunity here in this first half, Tamworth. But I don't think you'd say, Mark, that either side has been particularly dominant across the full 30 minutes here. So it'll be interesting to see what coaches Joey Dadassel and Phil Cook say to their troops at half time.
Yeah, Coffs Harbour really haven't had much possession to actually to show what they can do. So I think if they can just do the basic 1%ers, the small bits and pieces, they should be able to get it through. Down to the centre pairing, little
Oh, he's
Coming
swung it straight through.
Pat's
He's away.
himself. He's got to offload. He has. Looking for another support player.
Harbour Knights trying to get shoulders around that ball, but Tamworth have done a great job arriving and spoiling.
He's diving straight over. Young Paps there, probably the smallest bloke on the field, trying his absolute hardest to clean out. He's all heart, and who's given another yellow card?
Yeah, I can't say that's surprising though, Mark, because they have been receiving the last couple of penalties, particularly in that breakdown area. So it looks like it's the number 9, Hamish Heaney, who'll go and join the sideline officials. Harbour Knights here, they'll probably only get the one crack at him.
They'll definitely want to be trying to get over the line here just before half-time and going with the lead. Good line out. Service ball down to Atkins. Runs through the traffic. No, referee's saying
not straight.
Not straight, but they'll get a chance to pack the scrum.
Referee, of course, being the sole judge of time here today, so you will see the clock showing on our zeros, and the siren going in the background, but it's referee Jones's discretion, and he says we're going to play one last play here.
I think Tamworth will just be looking to put it straight out on the scrum and go to half-time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the things in their favour is that this is all valuable minutes that the 9 takes off the fields in sitting in the bin. So it might take another minute, but that's one extra minute where they're not a man down. But they do have a replacement 9 filling in, being Billy Urquhart. And just as you predicted, oh no, has he put that out?
Just. Yes, there you go. Half-time.
So half-time here in the third grade grand final, as the announcer also repeats it. Just a little bit of niggle in this one coming through, Mark. These sides played in the major semi 2 weeks ago, which unfortunately also ended with an exchange of pleasantries. I think it's definitely going to come down to which team holds their head.
Yeah, I think you've got the Coffs Harbour team with a lot of young fellas that are very exuberant, and the Tamworth team, we've got a lot of old stalwarts that I suppose don't like being shown up by the young fellas running around them. So there will be a fair amount of aggression out there on the field. I think Coffs Harbour, by the looks of it, they'll definitely have the wind in their back in the second half. So you'll be hopefully looking to Canning to use that, put boot to ball and gain some territory down the other end of the field.
Yeah, I think Harbour Knights, of course, have in their favour that they did have to play in such conditions last week in getting here in Armidale, where that wind was fairly problematic. And I think the lower grades particularly did a better job using that wind, so it'll be interesting as we talk about the fixtures to follow, how the higher grades play with that, because it was one thing I don't believe Harbour Knights or Tamworth did particularly well in that first grade preliminary final was use that wind particularly well. Like both sides played their best when they were running into it. I think that's probably more a factor of the teams and their ability to go ball in hand.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's one of the things that both teams don't really do that well is kick with purpose, and I suppose it's something that coaching and those players that are standing up to be the person within the team that is kicking to take that responsibility on. So I think especially in first grade, someone like AJ Gilbert that will be directing his players around the field, they'll just hold them tight and not give the opportunity to be losing the ball up in the wind, because this wind has picked up quite significantly now. We've actually got both goalposts waving around. It's picked up quite a bit.
Yeah, so just while we've got a break here in proceedings, we'll preview these other games. So the next game starting at 12:40 is the first of our women's sevens games between the Tamworth Pirates and Glen Elkets. I think, Tamworth coming through the season have been the more dominant of the sides. They have, however, dropped their last start, which was that second game up in up at Walcha against this Glen Innes team. So the Elkets will come in with that belief. Of course, for those that are watching, they're unaware, we play 2 games in our women's sevens fixtures and we add the scores cumulatively with our winner decided at the end. And unfortunately for the Glen Innes girls, that day the damage was done. So I think Tamworth will be making sure as they're looking for 2 complete performances. Look for Claudia Nielsen. She's been in absolutely everything for the Tamworth Pirates throughout this year. She is the competition leading point scorer for a reason. But there is some skill in this Glen inner side, and they showed that not only in that second game against the Pirates team, but in disposing in Armidale in straight sets last week. Look to the likes of Sarah Byrne, Amelia Tunamina, very strong players. Hannah Crisps, another one. And young Isabella Reardon, she'll be one of the youngest players on the field, but you won't miss her in the pink headgear. Not only because it's pink, but because it's generally around that ball and hitting. So we're just about to recommence proceedings today. Once again, thank you for joining us, whether it be on the New England Facebook page, Clutch TV, or the Folmac YouTube here. Just about to get underway as it's 6 points to 5. Tamworth, of course, still with a man in the bin, being Hamish Heaney. So they've made a few subs here. We'll look to get those names to you shortly. And referee Jones says, let's recommence. As Urquhart.
Ball's gone high. It's held up in the wind there. Straight down there to Benny.
He's done well there. Had pressure and a really contestable kick. As they're folding around that corner.
Josh Dowdy, he's been able to take the ball up, offload in the tackle, make some real impact. Hummer there, looking to make it over the advantage line, pump those legs, still going. Now goes to ground, recycling it. Sweeney looking for his options.
So they'll go to exit. He's got a mismatch. Strong carry there.
Darcy Collins once again finds himself in some space.
As we go the box kick from Canning. He's found green space.
Got some chasers. There's three there coming back in. Pressure. Oh, and they've all missed him.
Great run here by the 11. Brandon Humphreys.
Still going. Makes it up over the halfway. Oh, Dowdy. And he's done himself an injury too.
He's done himself an injury, and we'll just take a break in proceedings here. We hope that the players are both okay.
I think it's just been a solid head clash there.
Yeah,
from both of them.
I wouldn't say there was anything malicious in it, Mark. He doesn't look in a good way though. So you can see here both sides just going back to their own way. As the assistant referee gives his input on the situation.
That was a great little run there from Brandon Humphreys. Got the ball back there on his 22 and had some solid pressure coming through from the Harbour Knights players, and he's been able to step through it and get over to the far right hand side of the field, but then unfortunately he's just solid head clash there with Josh Dowdy. So
we see here there's arms, there's waving, so whether he's got an arm or not, be interesting to see as both players make their way to their feet, fortunately.
Good to see.
We'll just see whether Mr. Dowdy here gets an extra 10 minutes to recover by the grace of the referee here. So he's just calling him out. As I said, I don't think it was necessarily malicious, but it is a high shot.
Yeah.
And
yes,
he's also going to join the team. So we're back to 14 on 14 here. But that was, as you said, Mark, a great run. Coffs had all the bodies around the ball. Just a little bit of miscommunication and connection in defence there.
Yeah, no, I think it was definitely enterprising play by Canning from inside the 22 to back himself and run it and link up with Darcy Collins, who's then made it through, and Canning's come in quickly to half-back, seeing that there's space at the back, and box kicked it straight away. And to, Coffs Harbour's credit, and
that's a coach killer.
Not out. Canning's going to back himself again here. Put straight up, nice and high, but hasn't made it out. Same again. They really need to kick with purpose. Make sure these
does it get a roll?
But Paps, down there on the left-hand side, young little Papadalo, he is doing fantastic. He's definitely outsized.
Oh, great shot there.
Great tackle
under
there.
The ribs.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely those no talent required plays at the moment that seem to be the difference on those kick chases.
Josh Miller there with that great tackle.
Sweeney's got the turnover here, I think.
Yep, he has. Harbour Knights moving forward, still going.
Murray, I think, with the ball now. They've got numbers out to the right, Harbour Knights.
Gone to ground. Referee saying bodies out. Sweeney's gone to the left. A little bounce pass there. Josh Miller.
Just gives them a chance to slow things down here.
He's going to go to the left there to Zane. Makes it over the advantage line. Good, quickly recycle. Oh, Sweeney's gone in hard there to clean that out himself. He's got the ball back. Popped it up quickly there to Lorenz. Through the line, turns. He's going to long place.
Numbers out here set if they need them.
Canning goes in himself.
Arm out there from referee Jones.
Yeah, Magpie's definitely not back there behind the last feet. Sweeney, off there to Canning. Dummies. Out wide to Collins. Dummies himself again. He's going to offload. Oh, referee's going to come back for the penalty though. Whistle's gone.
Just need to relax, boys. It's early days still. 25 to go.
It's definitely an exuberant player there, Navi, on the wing here for the Magpies.
He's had some strong carries.
Yes.
This will just give Harbour Knights a chance to slow down. So they do. We are 14 on 14. If my numbers are correct, then they'll have about 3 minutes when Tamworth return to a full man. Well, they'll then be the man down.
Canning stabs it down.
Strong kick there.
About 10 metres out.
So our sin bin player, Mark, which is Josh Dowdy, is he going to feature, or would he feature normally in this line-out?
No, mate, he'd be standing at the back. So you'd be looking to... They just need to organise it now. So they'd be looking to throw to Tom Collins or...
You can't see it on screen, but the number one is very ginger out the back of play here.
Dummy inside there to Collins.
Ooh, great little run. Setting their numbers here.
Here's Sweeney with the mandatory hands in the air.
Healing there. They'll want to watch the discipline here, Magpies. Can't afford to go another man down.
Offload there to Cummins. Trying to get them moving forward.
They're looking to go out to the 7, but he'll need some help. He's on his own.
Benny Andrews, strong carry. Tackler needs to release. There we go. Ball's at the back now. Canning's had to go get it himself. Off to Lorenz.
Good hit and spin.
Still moving. Cummins picks and goes.
They're
making yards.
They're going through him, Mark.
Again, Atkins. Just short. He's on his knees. The tackler's got to release.
They're about 2 metres off the line. They've picked the blind side through Murray. Goes short, so ball will just come back. As the 5 tries to go straight over the ruck and goes nowhere but backwards. Good counter there from Tamworth.
Referee saying play on. Ball's still at the back there for Sweeney though. Ooh, one of the 4, I think that was Grant Atkins there, just got his head stuck in the wrong place.
He's lost it in contact. Turnover here to the Magpies.
Paps has seen that and he's getting back ready for the kick.
As Coombs punches it downfield. Doesn't get much, but he does get it out. So they're 5 metres out. Just gives them an opportunity to reset that defensive line.
Yeah, I think if Coffs Harbour can just calm it down and stay strong to their little set piece around there, running in their pods, pick and go with someone behind them, they should be able to get over the line here.
So just got to have that replacement coming back on the field for his face. So the modelling career is still in play, but unfortunately the line out isn't, as it's a turnover and young Wiseman goes for a gallop. Setting numbers out here as they play around the corner, back to Coombs to kick back short side.
Young Paps under the ball, lets it bounce and go out. Should have backed himself under the high there, little Paps.
Yeah, it's the challenge with these wins, of course, which you may not be able to see on the screen, really causing that ball just to sit up. We'd like to thank, of course, all those people tuning in where they're watching from across the northwest of New South Wales, the north coast.
Coffs Harbour stole the ball there.
Not straight.
Referee saying not straight. But that was a Magpies throw. You thought he wouldn't normally sort of let the advantage play there.
Yeah, it might have been, what was it, we're playing off a kick, so it might have been the Coffs throw there that he sprayed, but doesn't matter now, it's all academic as Tamworth get an opportunity to pack the scrum. So just in front of us in the grandstand here, the number 9 for Tamworth, Hamish Heaney, looking to warm up and rejoin proceedings. As I said earlier, they'll have about 3 minutes here where they've got that man advantage.
Yeah, so Tamworth have dropped their blind winger to to come in and play halfback, and Coffs Harbour will be down to number 8.
They got the opportunity on that short side. I thought they might have actually rolled that way, but they've set out this way. That's not to say that the 8, Ratu Nagavoka, will have a crack at it.
Yeah, you can expect a big pick and go, big strong carry from him. Sweeney would be trying to get all over him. .15 to feed it.
And they're able to steady that scrum with the man advantage.
Here we go, picked and go. Sweeney grabbed him. Onto the 10.
They've got numbers.
Oh, he's knocked it on. Playing the whistle.
Yeah, both ways. This centre pairing for Tamworth just aren't firing at the moment for them.
So you're saying these are ex-senior front rowers from a higher grade?
Yeah, so...
That almost seems to be a bit of a common trend. We've got a former stalwart from Coffs Harbour, Brian Marshall, who has actually refereed a lot this year, who played for a number of clubs, including the Jindabyne Bush Pigs, ended up playing in the front row myself and then stepping out into the back line, and occasionally I wanted to go out there with him, but he wasn't having it and sent me back.
Yeah, so generally as the back row / backs spend a bit more time around the buffet, they generally are the ones that like to move into the forward, those smaller numbers. And it's, of course, we've seen here a penalty, so it's that entry on that far side. I'm sorry, with the tight head prop, he wasn't square.
Yep.
He was packing straight up, so easy decision for referee Jones. This isn't an easy decision which side to kick for, but Kenning's gone the far side.
And hasn't made it. He's kicked it straight to the winger.
Yeah, so
Paps has come through, missed the tackle, but one of the other, I think it was Benny, no, that was the centre. Josh Miller's actually grabbed him then. Ball still standing up.
Good run from the captain. They're just under their side of halfway.
Getting a bit of a roll on Magpies. They've got their halfback back in there, so they're back to 15. Big strong run there from Ratu.
Offloads in the carry. They're going down the short side through the number 4, Kelby McLean. Set to the left. Wiseman with another carry. Urquhart now shapes up, looks to go through the hands to Pearce.
Pearce, big palm there on Darcy Collins.
He was lining him up. I think nice little show and go there from Navi. One behind 2 there, play on.
Linked up, but he's dropped it behind. Canning's put it on the toe. Kicked it straight to a player.
Great little pickup.
Sweeney down low around the ankles, picked it up. Canning's had to go into halfback. Oh, good counter there from the Magpies, but the ball's at the back here. Canning's offloaded to the substitute fullback, number 22, which is Kalani Morris.
He was strong last week in that win over
Paps
Armada.
has found some space. He's tackled. He's trying to lay it back. Offloaded back there to Canning. Back to Kalani in the centre. Oh, a big hit there on Paddy Hayes. He's firing up there, the number 5, Sam Wiseman.
No, his teammates look to just drag him away here, and unfortunately...
And he's just been given a yellow card. That's the fourth yellow card so far.
So discipline just an issue here for both sides. Starting to resemble a bit of a dairy factory.
Yeah, the referee's running out of slices of curd. Someone's going to have to go to Woolies and get him another packet.
Yeah, so he hasn't used the arm there. Easy decision there for referee Jones.
Canning is looking to get this ball out this time. Give Coffs Harbour the opportunity to set a good line out from set piece. Give his backs the opportunity to see what they can do inside the opposition's half.
So what are we? 17 to go. 5-man walk in line out.
Sweeney.
That one.
Bad pass to Canning, but in the middle.
Strong carry there by the 12.
Josh Miller. He's doing great work tonight.
He's gone the sleeves option. He's obviously feeling the temperature difference as Canning puts that one on the toe. Hasn't got necessarily the best chase, but they've missed it on the clean-up.
And it's carried back in, so it'll be a 5-metre scrum.
Great opportunity here as Dowdy, the number 6, looks to rejoin the play. That'll give him that numerical advantage, Mark, for the better part of 8 minutes.
Yeah, most definitely. Look, I think Canning's actually doing quite well with his kicking at the moment in general play. You could see there was no one back there at fullback, and if he just had some of his support players running through, they would have been able to maybe get some hands on the ball there. But good pressure to be able to tackle the fullback back inside the try line and give themselves their a 5-metre attacking scrum.
So they're back to a full complement, and they've got the power play advantage now for 8 minutes. This front row for Harbour Knights haven't been as strong as what the starters were, Mark, so I'll be looking to obviously get that ball in and secure it because it's a great attacking platform. They're down by 1.
So we've got Paddy Hayes and Jack Cummins there in the front row with Grant Atkins. They'll be looking to get their body height nice and low, strong set platform. Maybe Lorenz even picking off the back here, going to the right-hand side. He's got Joe Sewell outside him. Maybe with Sweeney sweeping around himself.
Strong scrum.
They're going to go for the pushover.
They're not
going to
thinking
keep going.
else.
They're going to go. Yep, Lorenz, he's done it. Great try there by Lorenz. The South African has done fantastic work there.
As they rush in, scenes of jubilation as they hit the lead for the first time today. Halfway through this second half.
Mate, full credit to that front row there, Jack Cummins and Paddy Hayes and Grant Atkins. They really made sure they had their body height down low, good tight binds, and they've just been able to get that ball to the back quickly. Lorenz been able to control it with his feet. Sweeney just directing him, and they've gone over for 5 points.
So we're 14 to go here. If you're the Tamworth troops behind the post, what's your message?
Mate, I think the thing is that it's discipline. It's discipline and defence. It's the 2 Ds that these guys are going to really need to control themselves on. The referee's not afraid to be giving these cards out, and there's a good chance that there's 2 players on there that if they get another one, they're going to be seeing the rest of the grand final from the grandstand.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. You've got to play to the conditions and play to the stay on your feet. I think that's probably been the thing that's hurt this Tamworth Magpie side so far, is that they're looking to compete at that breakdown a bit too much and probably just need to chop and fold, get that defensive line set as Kenning strikes it.
Gets the extra 2 points.
With the touch judges liking that one. So 13 and a half to go. Harbour Knights 12, Tamworth 6.
Harbour Knights currently lead Tamworth 12.6.
Looks like Tamworth have made a few minute changes here. We've got Amosi on at 16. Goes in front of the kicker there. Back there to Tom Collins.
He's on that ball well there, the Tamworth player, the 9. He's generated a good turnover, so he's obviously looking to redeem himself, Mark. He's spent his time in the naughty chair.
Yeah, it was a good hit up there by Tom, but his fellow players were just standing around watching. None of them were actually wanting to get in there and help clean out. And he hasn't kicked that out. It's landed inside.
So we'll go to a 22 there as he's grounded it. But,
yep. Canning knows the laws. He's done well there, the young fella, to understand the law book. Slowing it down.
Yeah, when you're in front now, you can do all the clock management. They'll still need to play a bit of footy though, Mark, because it is only 1 score. But you can't stress enough how much these kicks not going out off those penalties have hurt Tamworth.
Let's see how much this win's going to help him here. It's balls just over halfway.
Heaney now shifting it to Urquhart. Chances he...
Navi calling it out here to the left.
They need to play with a little bit of width. That's where they've had some success with some of these back rowers. But
great strip there by was that Darcy Collins? It was the fullback. Canning, boot to ball, just got across the length of the field just for another line out. I think he was looking to try and link up with Paps out wide because they had a couple of runners there.
It looked like the Bowden Barrett kick pass. I think that's about the only explanation we can really give for that one.
Yeah, I think so.
As we're just approaching 12 and a half to go here. Tamworth ball on halfway, gone the full line out, back set deep. And he's thrown it straight to the Cost guy, hasn't even got a jumper up, as we can see the hooker hands on heads for the frustration. But
the outy bounce pass hasn't really given the opportunity for his backs there. Ball's bounced around, Tamworth's come away with it now.
Turnover with Pearce, but we've got both ways there, so stoppage here. And come back for the scrum. So I can see here number 1 on our for Tamworth in front of us on the grandstand, Nicholas Bradbury. looking to get in here. I dare say they'll be looking to get him out there sooner rather than later, stabilise that scrum.
And also Coffs Harbour's big man, Moose, is looking to get back in and play the last 10 minutes of this grand final.
He's definitely built for the strength stuff.
Along with number 20, Harvey, who's one of the young fellas that's come through the ranks of Coffs Harbour Snappers team, Mid-North Coast player. His dad, Cal, fantastic butcher, makes some great hams around Christmas time.
Ooh. Shows and goes Coombs, straightening now. 30 metres out.
Coffs Harbour really trying to get hands on the ball in contact, trying to rip that ball free.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because obviously that's been Tamworth's strategy so far today, and it hasn't worked out. There's a strong carry here by the 16. Sweeney cleans him up on the sweep.
And Mosi, another one of the big Islanders boys out there for Tamworth. Someone goes straight through the middle of the ruck there from Kelby McLean.
Great carry.
Still moving.
I've got numbers set here. A nice pot of 3 out. And it's the 8, Ratu. Picks out Sweeney.
Referee telling Coffs Harbour to stay back on side.
Yeah, he's given the offload there and tackle. Probably didn't really need to do that. And as a result, you just see your 9 getting skittled backwards. Coombs hits Pearce. Shows, goes.
Offloads in the tackle, back to Coombs. Out in front.
Not
Ball's
back
gone backwards.
No one looked forward, but we'll play on. So the question I guess all Armidale Blues fans are asking, Mark, when are we going to see Jonathan Paff on the field?
Mate, he'd be itching out there. He's trying to stretch himself out, the grasshopper.
He's getting that hip flexor nice and loose here, warming up that kicking leg. As it's Tamworth on the attack through Pearce, just
Off
setting them all.
Corner ground recycled. What are his options? Got one standout runner. No, good counter attack, but no. Out to Navi. Can be tackled. Yes. Ball to the back there.
Just been loosing their carries here, but they're playing a power game well here in the last.
Big hit there by Atkins, and that was high.
And I dare say, ladies and gentlemen, we'll come up to number 5 on the cheese count, and we've done just that. So
that's unlucky there from Grant.
Yeah. No malice in it, but unfortunately it's high, and as referee Jones has said all day, if it's foul play, you're going to spend some time in the bin. So,
and unfortunately for Grant, with only 8.5 minutes left on the clock, that's his grand final done.
Yeah, has to watch from the sideline.
So Tamworth's still a man down, so it's back to evens, 14 all, and they'll have 3 minutes left with a 1 advantage.
Yeah, so they'll definitely finish in that 3. So they're only 6 points down. Be interested to see here what they do, whether they go for it, try and get that 5 or 7. We just see another player here warming up.
Number 1, Nicholas Bradbury for Tamworth's on. Big strong run here by Raku, and
he's got a run up. He's fallen just short. They've got options to the right. Now that power game has been so impressive for him.
Has actually got over there. So it's going to be a very hard kick from the sideline against the wing here for Tamworth to even it up.
So they're down by 1. This for the lead. But it's definitely, Mark, you could say it, since they've cut out the expansive play in their game and just looked to play a bit more direct, that they've been able to force the mistakes discipline-wise, as we see number 5 rejoin the play here in Sam Wiseman. So they're going to have close to 8 minutes. Here, and all our man in front of us on the naughty chair can do is sit and watch as it's Coffs Harbour now looking to hold on.
It looks as though the super sub Jonathan Paffy is actually going to get his run.
I know they'll be cheering at the Imperial Hotel today, where his former club mates are all gathered watching. As it's Billy Urquhart here looking to retake the lead. He's kicked it low and hard.
That's a great kick. He's kicked it to the left and let the wing carry it round there. A nice bit of a slice with his right foot. So that's put him in front by 1 point. So Coffs Harbour into strong rugby heads of Moose and the Wrens, Cam Sweeney, to really settle these young fellas down and make sure they get back in front.
Yeah, then, as I said, there's no need to panic.
Nice high kick there from Canning, but it's gone out on the foot again. That wind's just carried a little bit too much.
Just gusted when he didn't need it to. I was just about to say, Mark, there's no need to panic. You can punch it long because they're only trailing by 1. So penalty will do it, but unfortunately now...
Would you dare to say down in that half of the wind behind you, and back yourself for a field goal?
Look, I definitely think if I was the Harbour Knights, I'd definitely be looking to kick long there and to generate a kick chase and look to use some defensive pressure to try and force that turnover.
Keep Magpies down in that half, and then they'd be looking to kick out. You'd be getting an attacking penalty, around the 10-metre line. Yeah,
the game has been, with no disrespect to the teams, but it has been mistake prone. So it's about which team has a strong scrum there from Tamworth, and they go out the side to Pearce. He's not going to pass till after the tackle.
Nice little jig there from the winger. Loose ball. Magpies over it though. Pick and go. From the one Nicholas Bradbury.
Oh, that's a obstruction there.
That is, yes.
So yep, he's...
Lack of discipline there again from Pearce. He's not happy.
He's the Owen Finnegan of the Tamworth Magpies third grade. He's in everything. So referee Jones has said that it's accidental obstruction, so he's awarding the scrum to Harbour Knights here.
Right, there we go.
Just under 4.5 to go. So they will get another opportunity, but you do wonder if they just use this solid ball, if they can get it from the scrum, to punch this corner in front of us, the commentators here. They've got options either side. Both wingers are playing up.
The only thing you'd be looking at is that maybe the middle 3 for here for Tamworth is starting to get a bit tired, and these young fellas can run around them. So ball to the back there. Paps has actually had to go in and get it. Sweeney must be playing at the breakaway. Canning's off in the middle there to Darcy.
Oh, great run. He skipped the tackle, and here he goes.
Josh Miller again. Offloads again there. That's to Darcy Collins.
Paff in support.
He's gone to ground. Tackler needs to release. Ball to the back. Paff's out there to Canning. Out there to Benny Andrews.
It's forwards out here, so they'll look to... he's done the old touch football, just hold up and set
Josh
the line.
Dowdy, what's he doing? He needs to move forward.
It's a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off for him.
He's offloaded. Needs to get bodies over that ball. There we go.
One extra roll there.
Moose running straight forward. Hold it in the tackle. Still moving. Still
great
moving.
Run there by the man they call Moose. Tamworth over the ball. Has he let the tackle player go?
You can hear the referee telling the hands out. Sweeney himself, he'll be looking to lead these forwards by running the ball himself.
3 to go here. They're just on the wrong side of halfway. Canning dummies and goes, and now does punch that corner. Paff in to chase.
Collins there in defence, missed the tackle, another missed tackle, another one.
Great run there. Good tackle there now.
Long place. Pick and go there from the 9.
Hamish Heaney now. Tamworth now going to slow it down. Will they look to just rumble this out?
2.5 minutes to go.
They're playing wide. Good tackle there by, I think it's Dowdy again. He's been in everything, including the sin bin. But unfortunately for Harbour Knights, they've lost their feet there. And referee Jones' arm out.
Good run there by Tony Keith. Gone down the blind side here. Big step back on the inside there from Sam Wiseman. They're going to look to spread it quickly. Moose down around the ankles.
Yes. No need to panic here as he's run.
Pearce just looking. Sweeney comes in for that tackle again and finally gets him to ground.
See a couple of pats on the head there of encouragement, but play goes on as Urquhart goes down the short side, picks out Heaney. He hits and spins now the 4 with a strong carry. So
Magpies are going to looking for points again. They're not looking to just run this down. They want to cement this themselves with another try.
Harbour Knights need to generate something, and they look to Sweeney at the breakdown to do it. He's solid over the ball, but he's lost his feet.
Penalty.
Penalty now. 90 seconds to go. That could be it. As we see in front of us on the screen here, coaches, as the teams make a stack of changes now, just looking to get those impact players off on the field for this last 90 seconds. So you got 90 seconds. I'm surprised they're not taking the shot here, Mark, because that, of course, giving you 90 seconds for the decision, as Coombs now realises that's the better option. So 1 minute to go here.
So Cross Harbour will be looking to shape up, have players calling the post just in case it comes off for the bounce. Definitely not die trying. There's still time left in this game. Anything could happen.
That's it. Urquhart's taking his time. I think he fully well knows that he has the opportunity to ice this game here.
You'll see every single Tamworth player chasing this kick through.
As he strikes it, 20 to go. I thought he might have taken it a little bit more time, and he's pushed it.
So 22 restart here to Coffs Harbour. Canning's got the ball already. He's looking to go quickly.
As he goes across the field, he's missed his target. Picked out the...
Magpies just need to run the clock out.
I think you found us turned here, Mark, by the 12. He's done it.
He's got
One last chance.
He's called knock on, and
that's it. Is it?
No. Yes, it is. Referee's full time. There's a fair amount of unsportsmanship.
Yeah, I can't say I condone these actions, ladies and gentlemen.
That's terrible. That is terrible.
So we're going to take a break here in proceedings. Full time in this third grade grand final here sees the Tamworth Magpies 13 defeat the Harbour Knights 12.
It's still carrying on, unfortunately.
Yeah, look, we must stress to those people watching our game for the first time today that this isn't what we're on about here, and I can guarantee you that the individuals involved won't be playing much football in 2021. It's unfortunate, Mark, because it was a really good sporting contest there. And unfortunately, emotions just getting the better of some of these guys. But it's good to see that the wise heads of the Moose Man, Cam Sweeney, and that just going through and shaking hands, showing that it is all about sportsmanship when it's all said and done.
Yeah, I think there was a few people forgetting that it was only just third grade and they weren't playing for sheep sections. So I think within the next 10-15 minutes, you'll see everyone having a beer and just laughing about it now.
So full time here, ladies and gentlemen, in the third grade grand final, seeing the Tamworth Magpies 13 defeat Harbour Knights 12. We'll just go down to the proceedings and presentations of the Carruthers Cup here today, and then our next game, due to kick off at 12:40, is the first of our women's sevens fixtures between the Tamworth Pirates and the Glen in the Cats.
Now on the sideline, so all players and officials can make their way to the halfway point for the presentations after that. Once again, to enjoy the taking, please remain seated and stay in the ticketed zone. Please practice social distancing and groups are limited to 10 people. Studies and non-smoking venue. There are 2 smoking areas located outside the ground on the east and western side. With plenty of cold drink and hot food going all around the ground. Please drink responsibly and use rubbish bags and bins available. season's underway here today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, full-time third graders team. We'll take this opportunity to, first of all, thank the volunteers for today who've given their time all year, and that's our match officials. So, presentation today made by the Council President David Clifton. So please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Referee Dale Jones and his assistants. And your assistants. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, these guys have given their time all year. Volunteers haven't received any payment for their services, so please put your hands together for our referee and their assistants. Okay, so I'd just like to call up Harbour captain, Harbour Knights captain, just to say a few words. First of all, congratulations, you've been a great side all year, and 1 point in, we're winning away, but congratulations, lads. Okay, I'd just like to call this Tamworth captain up to the microphone, please.
Yeah, just like to first of all thank the New England Zone and all the committees involved for putting the season together, because like rugby was the real winner this season. Yeah, it was good. Second of all, the referees, it's not just today, but all for the year, without them we're not here. Well, sorry, no good. Cole, second was coming in, put it to us today, really made us work for the win. And to our boys, or coaches, two coaches, probably the worst gig to have, I reckon, third grade coaching, getting all the straps at the end of the day. So, but we end up putting the team together all year, and today, boys, we got the win.
Thanks, Ben. I'd like to ask Ben now to walk forward and receive the Brothers Cup from New England President David Clifton. And then we just have the Tamworth side follow through and receive their premiership medallions. As the rest of the Tamworth side come through and collect their premiership medallions. Just a reminder that the next game starts at 12:40, being the first of our women's sevens fish between the Tamworth Pirates and the Glen Soldiers. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, please be COVID safe, follow all instructions from the COVID people. And our final presentation that we make today is to the top point scorer in the third grade competition, and that's the Hamish team.
So the stream runs live the entire time?
Yep.
With mics will be hot all the time, or?
Yeah, they will. So we can turn you off, but we won't take it off.
Is that turning it off? That's fine. So was that your war or something like that?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next game due to kick off in about 4 minutes' time is our women's sevens grand final between Glen and ourselves, Harbour. On behalf of New England Rugby Union, we'd like to welcome everybody to Scully Park Regional Sporting Precinct. Just a reminder, Today's voted save for Rangers. Please remain seated. Stay in the ticketed zone. Remember to practice social distancing. Groups of limits to 10 people. Today's Women's Sevens grand final will be played across 2 matches. The first match at 4:40, the second match at 2:40. The winner will be the highest aggregated point scorer for the 2 matches.
Okay, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're just about to kick off the first of our women's sevens fixtures here today. It's the clash between the Tamworth Pirates and the Glen Elkets. Tamworth been the better side throughout the year, but they have been challenged. So they haven't had things all their way. They've drawn a few games and they lost their last start. But they are a quality side, coached well, and a talented bunch of ladies. But they face a Glen side coming in on the momentum. They did win their last counter and they counted for the Blues in their last games. They've received some high-profile support, Mark, this week with Alex Newsom, Glen Innes local, sending his encouragement through, as well as Melbourne Rebels women's captain also sending through a note. So they've got the whole of Glen Innes and the broader area behind them, but that doesn't account for much once the game starts.
Yeah, no, it was good to see that you've got some of the previous players from around the area that have moved on to bigger and better things that are, being able to reach back and give support to these young ladies as they're coming through. So, look, there's some tall girls here. I'm expecting a very fast-paced game with these women's sevens, that's for sure.
So they're just as Claudia Nielsen takes out the Pirates for the first time today. It's a stack of ladies, of course, 7 on the field at one time. They play 2 games and it's the cumulative total that then decides our winner. So we're just on 20 minutes then after this one to finish. We have our second grade fixture. We can see the teams warming up in the goals here. So they'll be running at the moment. They're just making use of the green space, but they'll obviously go behind the post once the game commences. So we've got the referee for today's fixture is Mr. Riley Bomford. And his assistant referees are Hamish Biddle, who's a young up-and-coming ref, which is great to see him involved, and Adrian Horrick. And we've also got, for the first time in this series, the behind-the-post in goal judges. We don't have the benefit of video technology for the big ones, so it's good to have those guys there to help make those calls.
No, it's great to see here that these referees have been doing a great job so far today, and I'm sure they'll continue it on with these very fast-paced sevens game from the ladies.
So the Elks to kick off, it seems. Craigie with ball in hand. Their defence was a real key feature of their wins last week, Mark, so they'll be looking for that physicality. Amelia Tunamina hits like an absolute freight train. I dare say that she'll be in the thick of it, but also watch Lauren Clark in the 6, another very strong defender. And we're underway. They've gone the short kick. And unfortunately, it's hit the referee, so we're going to have a kick again. So that's probably lucky for the Glen Innes, because that one didn't go 10.
Yeah, it probably didn't help that she kicked it straight in the back of the referee there. So here we go. Definitely made it over the 10-metre line there now, just inside, and gone over the far touch line for the first line out straight away from the game.
So Sarah Byrne there, just getting in front of that line out so they don't take it quickly. So they take their time here to get this one in. Not a good throw, so early turnover opportunity as Craigie shifts it to Crisp. Here's Reardon, trying to get around the corner. Nielsen cleans her up. Sarah Byrne on the pick now. Goes straight, she's run into numbers.
Good solid clean out there.
Yeah, great job there by Hannah Crisp. As it's Craigie with a carry now. Nielsen, the number 6 there for Pirates doing a great job. That's Rosie Ferguson. And she's forced the error there. So we've got our first scrum. So good turnover at the line out by the Elkettes.
Yeah, no, they're definitely getting straight over the ball and securing it quickly. So you can see they'll be looking to try and swing it wide very fast.
Yeah, this is an interesting lineup here, Mark. They've all gone down this side in front of the camera, but that is close to a 35-metre line. There's a strong scrum from the Elkettes. Don't know if they're necessarily onside, but they've brought line speed, and unfortunately they're not connected. So the 7 with a strong run there. That's Lara De Jong still going. Reardon in chasing. 8 is chasing 2. That's Sarah Wolf. She's got it down.
Quick recycle, pick and go from the back.
Yeah, not onside there, so it'll be interesting to see if they don't score. Do we see a card? The 11 now shifting it. Pirates with a 3-on-2. Byrne needs to make. Misses. Reardon misses a 6 with a great run. Byrne can't get her on the clean-up, and that's our first try today. Scored by number 6, Rosie Ferguson. Action-packed start here, Mark.
That was fantastic. That was very quick. The number 7, Lara De Jong, there stayed on her feet, moving straight through the middle, and just kept pumping the legs, getting some good yards for her team.
And of course, that close to the post, no mistake made with the conversion, but that's not always a given in sevens. So a valuable 7 points there to the Pirates. Glen now just need to reset. They brought some good pressure there in defence, just weren't connected though, were they, Mark? And that gave them the hole.
Yeah, they rushed up quickly in off the line from that set scrum, which then sort of left them disjointed and gave Lara that space to run through.
So they're taking their time here. The 8 is Phoebe McLaughlin. She's having a look to see which side gets the favourable matchup. She's gone, and it's going to Wolf. It's a horrible bounce. 10's got a hand to it. Knock back. Here's a great opportunity for Pirates. As it's McLaughlin.
They can move the ball quickly.
Oh, great pressure there. But we've got the knock on there from the Elks. So just under halfway in this first half. It's the Tamworth Pirates 7, lead Glen yet to score.
That was a great kickoff. She's given that ball a lot of height, held it up there in the wind, because the wind is rushing from left to right, so it's given her players the opportunity to get around underneath and put some pressure on.
As they feed here, strong scrum, but ball's out to McLaughlin. They're going on the wrap with the second man play. Reardon's got work to do, and she hasn't done it.
Great little backline move, that.
Lovely little in and away second man play. And they've got their second try, and that's scored through the 10, Jacinta Cooper.
Elkettes really need to shape up on their opposition number and watch where the shifting play was happening, and they weren't able to, and they've just been able to get around the outside there.
Yeah, they haven't had any ball either, I think. That's since that early turnover off the line out. So, of course, sevens is all about in this game, for those that are unaware. We add the scores from both games, so sometimes you don't have a good first game, but you've got to limit the damage as that kick doesn't go close. So just under 2 to go here, Mark. If they can get some points, they'll be in it. But as you said, a really strong restart game for the Pirates, giving them that opportunity to contest possession. You can see here that they look and study where Glen Innes line up and kick to where the advantage is. As at this side, they look to kick, knowing that wind's going to hold it up, as Sarah Wolf this time knocks it backwards, and they're away, and she runs.
Still going.
So Clark in support as his Tunamina.
Nice long place, ball's free. It's come back out quickly there for the 2.
So that's Amelia Tunamina. She claims Tamworth in from the side there, but referee says goes as Hannah Crisp goes for a gallop. She's able to get up and go again, but she's lost it in contact. And here go the Pirates. So arms out again. Tunamina now.
Nice little step and jig there.
Phoebe McLaughlin with a good... Ooh, Lauren Clark drags it down. Arms out from referee Bomford. They've got a 2-on-2 advantage here. They just need to keep connected, the Elks. Is it Tunamina once again hitting that hit and contesting possession there?
Looking to shift it wide if you can get outside.
Oh, great little ball.
Great little offload. Well done.
Byrne chases hard. Will she get her?
Referee's on the spot there and wants to try.
So 17-0.
Pirates definitely dominating here in the first half.
Yeah, it hasn't been a good start, unfortunately, for the Elkettes here, but they've only had the 2 opportunities really to attack. Unfortunately, turning over there. They just need to reset. They'll probably get one last shot here before the break. But a very strong performance from Pirates so far. Just really identifying. I think you'd have to say that Phoebe McLaughlin in the 8 has been really impressive in terms of isolating individual runners there. Just taking their time as they can afford to when you're in the lead.
It's almost half time. They'll get one last play here.
As she kicks off with the siren sounding. That one not going 10 but then bouncing, and that's going to roll into touch. So half time in our first women's sevens fixture here with Pirates 17 leading the Glen Innes Elks yet to score.
That's half time in today's.
Just gives the teams a chance to get their breaths in. So we'll just preview now our next game to start, which is at 1 o'clock, the second grade fixture. It's a very strong Harbour Knights side this. They haven't been challenged, in inverted commas, as in undefeated to date.
Yeah, mate, look, that's right. This second grade team from Coffs Harbour, I'd have to say almost every single one of these players could be playing first grade. You've got some strong front row players in James Bellamy, the social media highlight reel for Fox Sports, with also Chris Wiggins, who's captain, who's a strong Marlin stalwart. You've got some great second rowers in Trent Withers, who's some tall timber in the line out, and Andrew Malman Bear, who is just an absolute workhorse. But you look out wide, you've got blokes like Wonga, who's little black magic, who can score tries from anywhere. Jack Collins at fullback. And you've got the half Blake Southern, who was playing in the first grade Snappers team 2 years ago when they won the grand final against Hastings.
So a lot of really good talent there, as you said, across the park. I really liked when I watched these guys play 2 weeks ago, the 10, Mackenzie Davidson. Was really strong with his carries, really was able to isolate some of these Tamworth backs. As we look at this Tamworth side, just warming up to the right of screen that you can't see here, Liam Allen in the 10 was a big reason why they're playing today. With a very strong performance against Walcha last week. He is the competition's leading point scorer. Very strong football brain to go with a very good boot. Of course, he also producing the highlight reeling plays for Fox Sports with his crossfield kick to the prop last week.
Yes.
But could go either way, that one. They'll be up for it. As that's our next game, due to start in 10 minutes. For the meantime, we're back to our sevens game as it's a kick-off again to the Elkettes. This ball's wicked bounce there as Crisp knocks it on. So they'll just gives them an opportunity to restart here at the scrum.
Yeah, Elkettes aren't getting much luck with the restarts here. They've, I think having one person call the ball, get underneath it and get the support players around it could actually give them a good start to try and get a few phases going, but they're not even getting a chance to get hands on the ball.
No, strong hit there from Pirates on the engage as the ball comes out the back. They're all offside here, so arm goes out as De Jong looks for Nielsen, can't find her. And they come around the corner here. Great little footwork. As Raphael shits it. Here's Nielsen finding De Jong. Lost it in contact, but we're coming back to the penalty for
the offside.
Offside. He's played a long advantage there for sevens, but this will just give him an opportunity. They're coming around the corner as it goes to Nielsen. Nope, goes to McLaughlin. Nielsen's lurking. Reardon's got to make.
That is just so dangerous when you run with the ball in 2 hands there. Gives the opposition in 2 minds, not sure if to commit themselves to the tackle or look outside, and she's just been able to split the gap and go through and score the try herself.
Yeah, look, workers there, they created that mismatch. Unfortunately, the cover defence just not quick enough in getting there, so it's 22-0 here to the Pirates. Just over 5 minutes to go in this first game as McLaughlin takes her time. As you can see, as she bounces that ball, it's been an inconsistent bounce here, but she's able to put that one through and extend their lead. So the 4 unconverted tries at the moment for the Pirates, so it's 24-0.
It's good to see these in-goal assistant referees are getting a bit of a workout today too with the scoreboard ticking over.
They are. They've been there and thereabouts. Haven't had to make any close calls yet, but Peter Haynes with one of the best arm swings in the business. He'll be keen to put that flag up if it's needed as McLaughlin takes the time here to reset.
Great kick from Phoebe there. Finds the space again.
So
once again, the Elket's not numbering up and calling.
It's just bounced out. Ooh, this is danger. She's thrown that straight over the in goal. So it might even be a card for this, because that's a professional foul.
Yeah, it wasn't really intentionally to pass it to anyone, just passed it out. So
as you see there, so Nielsen's got the ball. They're set out wide.
They try a set player. They're just going to go through the hands and look for the gap.
They're looking for that second person round as Raphael looks to bring McLaughlin round. Glen strong over the ball through Crisp.
She'll look to get it. She's tapped and gone quickly.
She finds Craigie. Reardon in support, but De Jong also there for Pirates, able to slow it down.
Great hands there. Good pick up.
Nielsen strong over that ball. They've got numbers out here if they can use them.
Great show and go. She's got the pace.
She's away. It's just
unfortunately
she's lost that one in contact. So we get the thumbs up from the second grade referee just in front of us. Trevor Thatcher here, keen to go. But they're on the attack now. Here goes McLaughlin again. She's been in absolutely everything, but unfortunately in that kind, she's just lost it in contact. We've got to play her down here as trainers look to get out and check on her welfare. So we hope for her sake that she's able to continue. She's a little bit slow to get up. We don't have a number for you, sorry, but just gives the teams an opportunity to get some water, have a break.
We get a couple of substitutions coming on in there for the Pirates with number 9 and number 5. Abigail Murray and Sophia Aranas.
So we're just checking on her well-being here with the medic, of course, and physio for Glen. So we're able to stop the clock for up to a minute for injury time. And we hope for her sake as they are making her way to the feet. She looks a little bit groggy here, so we are fortunate, Mark, to have these volunteers, people such as the medics and physios, aren't we, that just lets everyone be able to play the game. Yeah,
mate, I think by the looks of today's sit-up here at Scully Park, the supporters and volunteers that have put this sit together today, it looks absolutely fantastic for a great day of rugby. But yeah, it's good to see these medics out there making sure that the players are okay and just giving the support they need.
So she's just making away from the field now, fortunately. Looks like she's holding her head or neck area, so we don't know if that may be her day done here, but hopefully we can see her back on the field in the future. But it's unfortunately for Glen, they're not out of it yet.
So substitution was number 13, Amy Burns, come on, playing on the left wing here.
So it's Pirates ball, and they're on the attack again. Big shove from Elks, puts the ball under, but it goes out. De Jong's knocked it, but they just haven't listened here to referee Bomford as they're offside at scrum time again. Pirates looking to shift, but Nielsen's dropped it. So we'll have another scrum. About 90 seconds to go here. So, look, if they can jag a try here, Mark, I think, it sets them up nicely for this second game.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's sort of let them down is, one, their discipline in keeping themselves back on side and giving easy penalties away, but the other is really communication on the field and getting someone underneath the ball from the kickoff, because that's every single time Pirates have restarted the game, they've just been able to capitalise on that. So Elks here on the attack.
Here goes Reardon. Another one of these super young players that we've got playing in the comp. Great, don't argue there.
Still going, needs to link up with someone.
Pirates doing a great job there at getting people around the ball, and it's Nielsen again showing that experience, but she's lost it in contact. Here goes Tunamina.
Pumping those legs, moving
Sarah
forward.
Byrne in support. They're set out wide as it goes to Craigie. They're offside here. Here goes Reardon.
They'll be looking to link up with Amy Byrne here on the left-hand side if they can get it wide.
Crisp now.
Oh, she's overrun it. Needs to get back in. Oh, unlucky.
Just unfortunate there. So unfortunately, they used their advantage, so we're going to have a scrum here. That'll take what time we have remaining here, probably out of this game, but not a bad little passage of play there for Elk. It's probably their best so far. Unfortunately, though, not showing points, so they're going to have to score 4 unconverted tries if they can't get one in this game to be successful.
So we hear the hooter go off in the background.
I'd imagine Pirates here will be pretty keen to just put this ball out, and be interested to see if they're keen to just settle with a 24-point lead, or will they go looking for 31. Strong scrum there from the Elkets. Tunamina on her side. Pirates spoiling there. That's not really good sportsmanship as Craigie's on the run.
The referee's going to call it back. He's got to come back to the second mark.
Thought he was reaching for his pocket there, but Craigie plays on quickly.
She's going to show and go and double herself. No, out
Goes
wide.
to Clark.
Great little try there
Clark
for the
in the
Elkets.
corner.
Great try.
It's a really valuable try there, Mark. It means they're 17 points a rear on differentials after this first game, but that's not insurmountable.
No, definitely not, especially in sevens. If the Elkets can consolidate during their break between now and the next game and come back out hard, it could be interesting to see what happens in the second match.
As it takes time there, Tunamina just puts it across the face. So 19 points the difference. 3 unconverted tries. So Pirates there doing the job. Some really impressive play there, in particular Phoebe McLaughlin at 8 and Lara Dijon. I thought they were outstanding in that one, Mark.
Yeah, along with Rosie Ferguson, she was seemed to be the linchpin between them and really get the Pirates moving on the front foot. But yeah, the Elks just were starved to possession and didn't really have the opportunity to show us what they've got. So hopefully we can see them with more ball in the second game and they can actually put some pressure on and be contesting in the final.
I think that you can't discount this win now for the games that are to follow, Mark. It's really causing issues, as we saw there for Glen, just not being able to take that ball on the full. Had a real impact in terms of being able to then set their attack, and that led to turnovers, which Pirates, as a good side, punished them.
Yeah, most definitely. I think this wind, as it's still quite strong. We've both got both goalposts waving around in the sky there. As you can hear the referee calling the teams out of the sheds.
So next game to commence is this second grade grand final, playing for the Henna Shield between the Harbour Knights and the Tamworth Magpies. Tamworth coming from the right side of your screen out onto the field, led by captain Rory Marshman. Gets through the hard yards at prop, and it's not too often you see the two bookends being the men in charge of that leadership.
Well, it's where the brain trust is. So yeah, it's good to see that we've got some smart blokes up front that are captaining their teams.
So referee for today's fixture is Trevor Thatcher. He's calling the teams on here, so keen to get into it. As they're led to the field now, to the right of your screen, coming into view from Rory Marshman. Chris Wiggins leading out the Harbour Knights. They play 35-minute halves here. There's no injury time unless the referee decides in the last 5 minutes that there's a few people feigning injuries to time waste. So these sides met 2 weeks ago. Harbour Knights the better side on the day. But it's a grand final. It's one game and one chance, so anything can happen. So as they shake hands, we'd just like to take this opportunity to thank everyone who's tuned in today. Thanks to Folmac TV for the great coverage. So my name's Luke Stephen. With me in co-commentary today is Mark Singh. And later today, of course, the big one between the Walcha Rams and the Harbour Knights for the Sawyer Shield. Don't know if you got a chance to see that Sawyer Shield down the front there, Mark. It's an impressive trophy.
It is. It's quite large. It's a definitely something you want to be taking home on the bus. I think the Coffs Harbour guys will be looking to do that.
It's definitely a two-man job on the lift, that's for sure, when they go to handing it out. It's good to see that both sides of today pick big guys up front with that very in mind, I dare say. Do they have the size to lift it?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So Coffs Harbour are looking to start. We'll be looking to kick off and start this with number 13, Lachlan Smith.
Crowd building nicely, as you can see on the screen on the hill. Thanks to the West Entertainment Group for the use of Scully Park for such a great fixture today. The sold-out sign's been up since Monday. We're expecting close to 1,800 people here as we're underway. Ball going to Ennis, the hooker. Buries the head in. As they go to Allen, who looks to kick.
Pressure in there from Sam Cooper. It's gone them back there out to Wonga, dancing through.
He had a really good game, Wonga, in their last start.
Blake offloads there to Bella.
Rolling those forwards around the corner nicely. Strong carry.
Strong carry from Dane Cross. I expect to see a lot from him today.
As they look to go to the former Gyra Ghost. No. In Tamworth too slow there for referee Thatcher. You've got to roll. In that case, it's the player in the 22 jersey. Might be in the 7 in your programs. That's Zach Johns giving away the first penalty today as a wobbly kick. We haven't really seen a really good display of kicking for touch so far yet.
That's not something that Blake would normally do. He'd normally get good purchase on that, so hopefully it's not the nerves in the grand final.
The walk-in line out quick and they're away.
They've come in hard on Blake there at halfback.
Here goes Leroy Devine, the former Dorrigo Ranger. Strong carry there as he looks to get his team set up. They're 39 out.
Out to Bella. Makes the advantage line.
A little bit of good footwork there, Mark, in just getting around the corner. As they play to the blind side.
Mackenzie Davidson looking for space.
Here goes Jacob Williams. Sam Buster, really strong in their win last week.
Lachlan Smith great with the tackle there.
As the box kick comes from the 9. That's a strong kick. Brings play up to around 10 metres from the halfway line. So they'll just give the Harbour Knights a chance just to reset. They've asking the questions early. Had all the ball 3 minutes in. So he's got him for numbers, which is lucky because that throw
Bellamy's tapped and gone himself.
Shows and goes. Strong carry from the big fella.
Jimmy's great with his little step off his left. Big hit from Dane Cross. I told you there. Straight over into contact.
He's been damaging early. Here goes Devine. Shifts it on. The 2 in your programs is Mark Simmons.
Captain 45, they call him. Withers.
Is that part of the F45 fitness cult or the reason not fit for publication? As here goes the skipper.
We go, looking to recycle. No, it's more so that we think he's 45 years old when he's only 38.
Ooh.
Mackenzie, good ball.
Great second man play. Devine spills it. Tamworth the opportunity to counter, but not to their liking. So, knock on called by referee Thatcher. Scrum the pack down just outside Tamworth 22. So, they won't be able to kick for touch on the full if it goes back to Liam Allen, which one assumes it will.
Look, I think you see early that Coffs Harbour are definitely going to be planning to use their forwards to get the momentum and roll on through Jimmy Bellamy, through Dane Cross, and then looking to shift it wide quickly. So it's going to be some very entertaining rugby.
It's been a really good start by this Harbour Knights side. As the ball goes down now. Charles Kenzie feeds the ball. They're under trouble early at scrum time. He's forced to scoot blind, but the winger's back Wonga, so it's giving him a great run. He's got a good 20 metres. Picks up his 8 here, and that's a great run as they're over halfway. Numbers set to the left, but he's thrown it forward. Unfortunately, referee Thatcher right in line to make that call there, so... But a really nice run there by the 8, Samu Bruce, Mark.
Yeah, no, it was interesting because they were the scrum was set outside the 22. They weren't able to pass it back inside and kick it out on the full. So they've looked to run it, and they've made some great yards straight up towards halfway, which is just unlucky with that forward pass. So,
but their set piece on early, you'd have to say, from Harbour Knights. Very strong scrum, and Tamworth are going to have to stiffen that scrum up if they want it. So 9 comes in.
Blake in the back of the scrum, picks off to Mackenzie Davidson. Dummies inside runner, fullback Jack Collins.
So he's just tied him up there.
Blake's going to go down the blind. Offloaded to
Cross with a carry now.
making his meters early.
Tamworth haven't rolled.
Ball's at the back. They just got to clear those bodies out of the road.
Yeah. It's been really slow here. Tamworth ball carrier being boxed, and that leaves Devine no option but to run straight into that A channel.
And unfortunately, Coffs Harbour couldn't get in there supporting quick enough, and Magpies were able to get hands on the ball.
Yeah, really didn't have many options there. Needed to run a little bit wider though, particularly off that slow ball. There's always going to be bodies around that ball.
Well, we've got almost up to 100 people tuning in through the New England Facebook page. And
well, I know that Mark Charter, my former Blues coach, is watching, and he will be pulling his hair out.
There.
Here goes why. No, referee Thatcher's called that. So I know Mark, as our set piece coach at the Blues, he'd be pulling his hair out with the kicks not finding touch. It's his pet hate.
Yeah, that's definitely, we called it earlier, as a coach killer. That's one of those things, just instead of trying to get that extra yard, just get it out.
Tamworth now with a good attacking opportunity. They'll be hoping for a better scrum than their first one down their end. But some really enterprising play, you'd have to say, Mark, so far in this game.
Yeah, most definitely. It's, neither team's wanting to be giving anything up. Great little run there by the 9 down the far side.
Williams now with a run. He's got rid of the first bloke, but then gets cleaned up.
Taken out into touch. Coffs Harbour ball.
Tamworth's doing a really good job at that scrum. They are going backwards, but they're making sure that the ball's coming straight through that tunnel and getting straight out to the 9 there. So that was a really smart carry, but...
Quick line out there to Withers, out to Southern.
Here goes Cross.
Again, making yards. Referee's calling him for not back on side.
That's it. Unfortunately, they're a bit too eager to make the play, giving Coffs an easy piggyback out of their half. As the 9 now, pretty impressive haircut, you'd have to say.
Mate, yeah, I think Blake, with a lot of the some of the other Coffs Harbour players, have put their hands up for the mullet fundraiser, which has been great for the Black Dog Institute. So it's good to see those boys are willing to forego their good looks for a good cause.
There's been some impressive haircuts in this second grade competition. I know Will Reeves, who'd be watching at the Imperial Hotel for Armidale Sports, a pretty impressive mullet as another second grade halfback. And here go Magpies on the turnover.
Good into contact there. Coffs Harbour's got to roll away.
Allen shifts it. Here goes the skipper.
Bunched up in the middle of the field there, the forwards.
They're rolling around that corner if they can get it quickly. Here goes Allen. Barty now gets around. Shows great. Unfortunately, just didn't need to throw that pass.
Just knocked it on.
We've got another knock on there.
So both teams not afraid to use the width of the field, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think it's definitely been the backs have been the ones asking all the questions early, with some really good second man plays from both sides.
Yeah, I think we can expect a bit more of that running rugby from Mackenzie Davidson, putting the opposition in two minds and then looking for that unders play and linking up with his backs, especially with Jack Collins coming through the gap at pace.
Just letting the scrum steady here.
Great work there by Wiggins and Bellamy.
They've had the better of the exchanges early, but unfortunately, he's knocked that on the 9. Wiggins looks up in disbelief, as one generally does when they've done all the work at scrum time, to see the ball knocked on at the back.
Yeah, I think young Blake just needs to settle himself. He's normally not like this. He's pretty got a cool head on his shoulders. So if he can get his head back in the game after not getting that kick right and looking up from the back of the scrum, he can get back in this.
10 minutes gone. 0-0 the score. The running game of Charles Kenzie, the 9 for Tamworth, has been pretty impressive so far. Looks like he's going to have to go for a scoot here, but I don't know if he's getting the opportunity. As a massive shunt from the Harbour Knights there.
Definitely Bellamy and Wigo there. We're not happy about Blake knocking that ball on, so they've done all the work to get it back. So great work there by the front row from Harbour Knights.
He's forced the error out of Marshman on that tight head side. As I think we see our first penalty of the day go out. Impressive kick chase there by Wonga. He's obviously stretching the legs. He's looking to stretch out and get a run.
Quick ball again down to Withers. He's been taken in the air. Referees let that go. McKenzie down the middle, linked up with Collins, but he's just left it behind him.
Yeah, unfortunately they're creating the space, so the 12 and 13 really doing a good job with 13 coming to the line of attracting attention. They just haven't been able to get that pass out the back to the 15. But the space was there. And this winger on this side, who I don't think played in the major semi, he looks definitely built for the collisions. He's a big boy. And he definitely would have a couple of kilos, if not stone, on his opposite number here.
Number 14 from Cobbs, Michael Emmel.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally he stands out a lot more on the field because he normally wears blue boots. So he's changed them up today. Solid scrum there. Another shove.
O'Keefe standing up there, but they've come up early. So 38 out. He's actually got the Harbour Knights for scrum time there. I thought he might have got the offside at scrum time, but Allen chooses touch. He has a solid boot, so I'm not sure why he wouldn't have had a crack there for first points. But here we go. 20 out. Wiggins just getting some clarification there from referee Thatcher.
Trent Withers be looking to try and get up and steal that ball. Didn't get the opportunity there from his lifters. So
Allen now with a carry that brings him into the Harbour Knights territory. They're just slow coming around the corner, and that gives the opportunity to counter, which Devine hits hard.
Magpies had to rush in to secure the ball. Pick and go themselves. One little offload into the one channel.
Cross around it, but he has to release as the knees come down. They've got a 5-on-2 down this short side.
Wiggins up in the line.
Barty now with a carry. He's holding on for dear life. Buller to all our friends watching from in Fiji.
Bulavanaka indeed.
Knock on there. But we'll come back to the penalty. I don't know why he'd want to take this one quickly. I think he's been given the slow. And Captain Marshman puts the fingers together saying, I'd like the opportunity to take 3 points, sir. So 13 in, Mark. It's been a fairly to and fro game so far.
Yeah, most definitely. We haven't seen one team dominate either way. It's been from one end of the park to the other. They've used the width well, both forwards and backs getting involved. So, yeah, I think we could see a real cliche, but an arm wrestle of a game today.
All the footy cliches coming out. They definitely have turned up the play as Allen now steadies, walks in and strikes it. And the assistant referees like that one.
And he's kicked that over the back fence. It's gone into the...
And the Streets band in the background there. Some lucky young gentleman hopefully has retrieved that. Those ball boys do look impressive, I have to say, in their shirts and hats. They're sponsored, of course, by the team at Robertson, Morrow and McDougall Rural Property. As Harbour Knights now.
Great restart. Someone under the ball and they've got hands on, but...
He's lost it. He's had a look.
He's lost it forward and so...
And Marshman's picked it up in an offside position.
Yeah, so...
So number 6 there for the Magpies. Tom Guhot, I guess that's it, has had a look. And unfortunately, it's cost his team a penalty. And they're thinking 5 here as they look to kick to the corner.
Yeah, Harbour Knights, I think they'll be looking to go to their stalwart line out with Trent Withers. Quick ball down to Blake. There we go. Oh, he's lost it. But the ball's gone back out, so Harbour Knights get another chance with a metre gain.
So they did a good job there, Magpies. They're potting up at 3, making them throw long there to the 4, and then just looking to beat. But that time they're able to get it, and here goes the driving more.
Cross Harbour, nice body height low. Ball's at the back. Blake directing it. It's fallen short.
It's fallen short.
They
Question is, has it come down of their own accord? They were travelling fast, so that's given them the benefit of the doubt there. And we've got a penalty against Harbour Knights for entry, it appears. But we'll look to update that for you, ladies and gentlemen. But a good driving maul there. I think the problem was, though, Mark, they were just moving a bit too fast and lost their feet.
Yeah, mate, but there's a good chance that maybe one of the players thought the 5 metre line was the try line. So, which is
it does happen.
It does happen
sadly.
in the past, especially in a grand final when you're excited thinking the white line's the white line, but you're actually 5 metres short.
So they're outside the 22 here. Great jump there by Withers. He's put all sorts of pressure on that throw, and that's forced the error.
Blake's going in to dig it out. Referee's given penalty.
And there's been. So it looks there that Samu Bruce, the 8, giving the penalty away there. But that line out pressure by Withers in the 4 there, Mark, doing a great job at forcing that error. Yeah,
that's one thing Coffs Harbour have got to their advantage with Trent Withers being so tall and so light. Can be chucked up quite high, so it's going to force the opposition hooker to throw a lob ball over the top. With the wind, will come into a factor. So, yeah, we'll have to see how they manage that throughout the game.
So he's able to get it on the second grab there. They set the maul, arm out from referee Thatcher. And they've been able to shear it and come around that corner. So,
Coffs Harbour still in possession.
No, so his arms come out because...
A knock on, and there's a bit of a scuffle happening in the backfield there.
Yeah, so we'll talk about that line out. I think that 4 for Tamworth, that Mark's doing a really good job of just getting in front of the Harbour Knights jumper and causing... in that case, it wasn't necessarily that it was a steal, but he put enough pressure on it to force the error.
Yeah, I think he got in front, got hands on it, but then he's tapped it back into Trent's hands, and Trent's been able to pull it down, so effectively it was a knock-on from him. He wasn't attacking the player in the air, otherwise it would have been a penalty, but the referee was just playing the advantage.
So, assistant referee Thatcher just taking a sideline report here. He's speaking to both the captains, and I'm guessing he's saying, guys, let's just play some football and look to get on with it. So, nope. It looks like he's actually going to make a decision here that Harbour Knights have done something illegal.
And he's reversed it.
And so, instead of having a scrum 5 metres out, they now got a penalty against them. It's unfortunate.
I think after the results in the third grade game, I think Wonga trying to use his foot there to calm that ball in the wind. He's picked it up. He's going to want to dance here himself. Back on the inside.
He's been looking for a gallop, and here he goes. 38 out.
It's discipline that's going to make it for these guys today.
Devine with another carry. They're rolling around that corner, looking to see if they can open up both sides for attack.
Hits it on to Bear. Still moving forward. Recycles the ball nicely.
Oh, nice little pop on there for the plus ball to the 12.
Sam Cooper lays the ball back nicely. He's going to look to Bellamy. Little jig through the gap. Still moving.
Shows goes. Tamworth doing their best
ball,
to get bodies
ball there. Referee's
13 in from the side.
Referee's he's let that go.
He's happy to let it come back to Harbour Knights here. As it's the pick from Devine. Withers now.
Wigo's got his hands on the ball himself. Gets it over the 22, still moving forward.
Strong carry there.
He wants quick ball to Blake. Mackenzie's calling it. Into Cooper. Bit high there. Referee's seen it.
Play goes on. Nope, we're coming back to the penalty there. They were set nicely, Harbour Knights. Probably the first real attacking backline opportunity they've had in this game, but they're given a gift if they want it. It's in front of the posts, 20 metres out.
Wigo's called for the scrum.
He's called for the scrum, as all props do.
He's backing his forwards to have a solid platform and giving Mackenzie with some options out in the backs. They're having a little conversation there just at the back, what they're going to decide to do. Jack Collins nodding his head, understanding the instructions.
It's going Chinese whispers all the way out to the wing, it seems. Be interesting to see if the play starts as a 10's going to run it to the Statue of Liberty play by the time it gets out to the winger.
Yep, here we go.
It's a great blindside, though, if they're looking for it. Strong scrum here from Harbour Knights. They're walking it up.
Still moving. Still moving. It's an opportunity that they're going to get another penalty, but Blake's gone in and got it now. Out to Mackenzie. Back inside there.
Oh, it's a
straight run.
He's gone straight through.
Offloaded it to Dane.
Try there to Cross.
Dane Cross, man of the moment, and falls straight over underneath the posts.
So all built off that Coffs Harbour Knights scrum there, Mark. Really strong. Was able to give him good front foot ball. And then the 13 just coming back on the inside. Breakaways for Tamworth needed to just keep their spacings a little bit. Probably chased a bit too hard and gave that spacing, which he hit then very nicely. And it's a warm welcome to the third member of our commentary team today from New South Wales Rugby North Coast Development Manager Tom Davidson. Tom, glad to have you here today.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much for inviting me along.
So we're just looking to...
Yep, there we go.
I'm on.
Yeah, there we go.
Thanks, Lukey. Thank you very much for inviting me along today. Looking forward to being part of the team for the afternoon.
So Tom, being I guess formerly based in New England and Northwest as a development officer and now on the North Coast, how encouraging is it to see some of this young talent coming through?
Yeah, mate, it's unbelievable. It's a real testament to the open-mindedness of New England this year to invite teams such as the Knights and Walcha in, and it's great to see a really progressive attitude taken towards the COVID season.
So 7 points to 3 now. Harbour Knights looking to kick off through Allen.
Withers underneath it. Safe hands. Looking to get outside. Straight into contact. Ooh, he's held up. Tackled now.
Devine running away from support there.
Trying to get some aggression happening. Blake's going in to dig it out. Out there to Cross. Good offload off the ground there. Again. Michael Emmel down the side. He's got Zane in the middle. He doesn't need him. He's going to go himself. He's got the pace. Can he keep going?
Williams in cover, but he can't get there.
Great try there to number 14, Michael Emmel.
Great inside support line there from the 7 as well. Really gave him an option when he came to that closing fullback. It was good to see.
You could tell in the intensity of that stride out that he's been waiting. He hasn't had any ball yet. He clearly wanted to stretch the legs and wind up.
I've got 20 seconds, Will.
As Tamworth just get a chance to regroup behind the posts here. In the space of 2 minutes, it's been bang, bang, 2 tries. And they just need to slow things down, Tamworth, and get back into the grind of this game.
Yeah, I'd have to say the number 8 for Harbour Knights, Dane Cross, this is his first year of playing rugby, and had a couple of runs in first grade as well, but he's just been an absolute star player for this second grade team this year. I think many a time when he's played at home, he's got the 3 points and players class, so I expect to see a lot more carries from him today, and it was a great little offload that got that play moving.
So conversion coming through there by the 15.
Jack Collins.
Jack Collins. Just extends that lead. Allen now to restart.
Someone's got to call it, let the ball bounce, and the wingers come through and picked that up and knocked it on.
Yeah,
that's unlucky.
That's really unlucky. Great job in finding the green space there.
Wigo will be having a chat to the forwards, making sure they get someone underneath the ball, one call on it.
Glen's been very impressive this year with his contestable restarts. He seems to be able to put just the right amount of time on that ball to get one of those black jerseys around it.
Just gives Tamworth now an opportunity. They've just gone bang bang and conceded 2 tries, so it just gives them a chance to slow down here. See if they can use this territory and force an error from Harbour Knights coming out of their own end. But to do that, they're going to need to be a lot more contestable at scrum.
Strong, solid base.
Ball taken back in, and they're happy to just kick for that green across the field. Ball's taken a wicked bounce. Williams picks it up, goes to his fullback here, which is Sam Buster. Harbour Knights around it, able to contest that ball, but still comes back to Tamworth.
Ball to no one.
I think he wanted the 8. The 8 just didn't want a bar of it as O'Keefe shifts it quickly here. Oh, the reverse round the back of the corner there, Tommy. Probably not the pass he was needing.
No, he's certainly... I wasn't expecting it, and I don't think his player there on the edge was either. They're finding a bit of space, though, both teams, when they swing it wide and get a bit of quick ball. They're looking quite dangerous. That was a nice little 2-on-1 they opened up there. But as you say, Lukey, the pass didn't really allow for the execution.
There's Captain Rory Marshman just trying to get a little bit more out of that back 5 behind him. We're pretty much about 5 metres up in the last 2 minutes to where we were with that scrum previously. Not much else has changed. Harbour Knights leading 14 points to 3.
I reckon there's a chance Mackenzie will actually look to run it here instead of kicking to space. If you can get good service here from Blake.
He's drawn the winger up.
Nope, he's done the same. Big up and under.
Torpedo bomb. And it's
Referee
caused issues, but unfortunately for Harbour Knights there, and it looked it on the eye, and referee Thatcher agreed, all in front of the kicker.
It's an interesting call, that one, Lukey. There was a lot of time and space to be used there. You wonder whether an advantage would have let the game continue, given the Magpies an unbroken defensive line to run it.
There's been some really strong broken field running from the fullback and Jacob Williams on that other wing, particularly in last week's game. It is there a big reason why they're here is someone's been brained in the crowd by the ball.
Cracking Falcon on the far side on the hill.
Not sure if the ground officials are able to blue card spectators, but that one would be going under
review.
Under review.
HIA for sure.
Have we got a replay?
Quick line out. Withers put pressure on it again.
So good job there defensively, Tom. Not necessarily trying to steal it, but getting good pressure as Allen dummies and goes.
Quick ball off this phase will be the key. There's quite a few numbers out to the left-hand side.
They've got to move it now. Cooper's on the ball.
Here come the Magpies.
Straight into contact. Bit high there. Referee seen it.
Good piece of footwork there. Often opens up that uncomfortable tackle position. And he might have found his team some points here.
So what would you do, Tom, if you're captain and you're down by 11? Well, we don't have to make the decision. They made it for us.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Great run there by Lachlan Oates.
Not super confident with their line out.
Referee's got his arm out. Seen something in that ruck.
Yeah, I think that was a bit unlucky because they did have bodies around that ball, Harbour Knights.
Signalling off their feet there, was it, Luke?
Yeah. Appears just a breakdown infringement, but they had the numbers around it.
Kenzie's tapped and gone quickly. Once again, that was a bit high, but referees let that go.
16.
Allen's getting quick ball out there, but fortunately, it was a bit...
Yeah, just, I don't know, Tom, looks like he's a little bit out of sync with some of his ball runners.
Yeah, look, Lukey, I think that's the danger of those quick taps. You can end up losing your territory advantage and points all in one go.
As Williams lets that one bounce into the grandstand.
6 minutes.
Thought he might have wanted to play it quickly because the line-out hasn't been...
Sponsors a blast.
been theirs. We look to get the ball in.
Yeah.
Withers gone early.
Fucking looks.
Stay there for days.
Yeah, look, they're not willing to let it down. That's a great sell there by the 4, Nathaniel Ellett, in terms of just getting up and doing it. Here come the Magpies through. Allen has to pick up the loose ball. They're folding around the corner.
Tamworth will be looking to try and get some points back on the board. Score's still 14-3 with about 5 minutes to go in the first half.
Here goes Bruce. Ennis over in support. They look to shift wide. Here goes Rory Marshman. Great little ball there. And unfortunately for the 11, he didn't have much space, so Cross could push him out easily. But we'll come back to that penalty. So here we go again. What are they going to do, Tom?
Allen's gone quick. Ooh, no, referee's calling him back.
No mark given there.
Yeah, so, I mean, if they took those 3 points earlier, gents, that would be 14-6, and this would have given them a chance to get to 14-9. But they're going to go try and get the 7 again,
It's just a matter of taking up that bit rate.
or 5 at least.
I don't know, in that field position, Lukey, with the line-out facing challenges, whether a midfield scrum could have been a better option for them.
So Allen hits at the touch, but Marshman, the captain, now he's got the throwing responsibilities as well.
Nothing good.
They've gone 3-man line out, so Ellerton will be the target. He's caught that with the outside arm, but it's deemed straight. Kenzie now shifts it. Here goes Barty.
Good run.
Yeah, some really good footwork.
Down the ad line.
O'Keefe now shifts it 1.
Little jig.
There's the fucking score.
The Knights seem to be doing a really good job of just choking them out of space coming off the edge there at the line out.
Yeah, it looks like they're comfortable. They're happy to let them play to that sideline there, and just letting Tamworth run themselves out of green space. So, but they've got the line out here, Tamworth.
Zane almost had hands on that. Balls at the
Overthrow.
back. Quick ball. Pushing forward.
Carry there.
It's a good carry. Great run by the 4 in terms of wrestling him back towards his own goal line. 11 now. James Marshman shifts it.
Allen.
Unfortunate for Magpies. They had the numbers on that right-hand side. Just needed that pass to come a bit quicker.
Yeah, I think if the Magpies can generate 2 nice quick phases here, they look very dangerous, but unfortunately they're giving a lot of time for the Coffs defensive line to get set up and really shut down their options with a good piece of line speed. Mackenzie Davidson would be proud of that defensive effort there.
So 3 minutes to go here in this second grade Hannah Shield first half. Harbour Knights lead Tamworth 14-3. Scrum set.
Yeah. And you can knock people off that you don't want. Cool.
Here goes Davidson. Shifts it now to the 12 with a hit and a spin, and he gets a half break looking for longer. Unfortunately, he finds the opposite 9. So here goes another opportunity for Tamworth, gents. Just seems some of those passes that from the non-9s aren't hitting the spot, Tom. A bit low.
Yeah, coming off the edge too, there's a lot of opportunity for line speed with slow ball compounding it.
Little dummy inside from O'Keefe there. Harbour Knights over the ball. Good counter ruck. They've got possession.
So Devine with the pick.
Good parry there.
Ford's getting in over the ball to secure it.
There's numbers out to this side. If
Cross,
they can use their hands.
carrying it again. Still pumping the legs. Long place. That's a
Angus-
Mackenzie. Oh, and it's popped up. Bellamy on the toe.
Unfortunate there. That Angus Cameron in the blue headgear for Tamworth has been able to force a couple of good errors just with a bit of line speed and taking down that decision time. So we're 80 seconds to go here. Be interesting to see, does Tamworth try and get some points before the break?
Yahoo.
What are your thoughts going into half time if you're the coaches?
With Jackson.
Look, if I'm the Tamworth coach, obviously we're down on the scoreboard, but we've had our chances, and it's just got to be those little 1%ers in terms of getting that passes up, being on the same page. It's definitely a case of their set pieces being
Ball's come back.
down, and unfortunately we see the down there as Davidson now punches the corner.
Territory.
Wonga's coming through quickly.
Williams, now they've got... it's not the best of kicks, and unfortunately he's been hit, so everyone's offside. But cross runs now.
Still moving.
There seems to be an opportunity on the blind side here for the Knights.
Points before half-time, so crucial. As here goes Kenzie on the counter.
Great work there to continue play.
Yeah, 13 for Harbour Knights on the ball there, and he's able to generate a turnover.
Sam Cooper.
Here goes Devine with his own little kick, but that's a forward pass. So, ladies and gentlemen, half-time here in the second grade Hannah Shield final sees the Harbour Knights 14 lead Tamworth 3.
Harbour Knights currently lead Tamworth 14 points to 3.
So, Tom, you're the Harbour Knights coach. What's in your half-time speech?
Yeah, look, I don't know. I think they've been pretty efficient in their attack. They've taken a couple of those early opportunities, and quite often it can be hard to hold on to the ball for a long period of time. I think if you get your kick chase the way that they've been going at the moment, and look to really get out of that pressure situation where they're trying to defend in their 22, I think they can be pretty happy with their first half, obviously being up 14-3, and look, set piece is doing well. I don't think there's a lot that needs to be changed, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's definitely been a good start by this side. Mark, if you're coaching Tamworth, what's in your half-time message, mate?
But I think now running with the wind, you'd be looking to try and turn these Coffs Harbour forwards around. Blokes like Bellamy and Wiggins will get tired in the second half. It's still pretty warm out there with the wind, but yeah, definitely looking to use your back three, get the ball over the forwards and keep them down in their half.
Yeah, I mean, outside of those two quick tries, it hasn't really been one side dominating the other. It's definitely been head-to-hand football.
Yeah, both teams are definitely using the width of the field in spreading it wide, but yeah, both forwards being able to make good yards, get good turnover. So it's a great good game of rugby to watch so far.
Yeah, some really good play, I'd have to say, and played in the right spirits, this one. No one in the naughty chair yet. I think it'll be interesting to see, though, which side is able to rally. So Tamworth definitely have to be the next to score. I think we all agree on that, if there to be any chance in this game.
Yeah, most definitely. I think, as we said before, they were down there. They had an opportunity to get 3 points taken to 6, and then another 3 taken to 9. That'd be a better position sitting there at half time. So I think any opportunity to get points on the board, you've got to look at taking it, not so much as thinking that you need to go for touch and put pressure on and go for the 5 or maybe the 7. It's just every point counts.
I could agree there with you, Singer. The interesting thing is Tamworth are certainly getting a lot of entries into the opposition 22, and it's not. I could understand the desperation if you weren't getting down into that territory very often, but as you say, there's opportunity there to go out with a lot of 3 points. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the mindset changes.
So just as half-time goes here, everyone having a nice breather. You'd have to say, guys, that hill's starting to fill a bit more. There's a red and white tinge to it, which one would expect, of course, with Walcha being so close to Tamworth. A little bit more of a hike for our Harbour Knights supporters, but we know they're tuning in on the coast, and it's a very coastal hello to you today. Somewhat coastal weather in its blue sky, but it is a little bit nippy, and that wind, as we've said earlier, also is going through its moments. The posts are shifting a bit around.
Yeah, I know there was a few of a call out to see who was actually going to come up over the range for all 3 games today, but I know Matthew Quirk and a few of the other older gentlemen from Coffs Harbour decided to get their own charter flight from Coffs Harbour to Tamworth today. So it's interesting how much lengths people will go to come watch some good rugby.
Were there any hairy tails coming off the tarmac with the big crosswind?
I couldn't imagine. There was an opportunity for me to jump on board, but I'm more than happy to drive.
You have to commend this Harbour Knights outfit, though. They've had their travel now up the hill and over the hill now quite a few times this year, and they've done it in style. Of course, they've brought their numbers, they've brought their supporters. It's been a real credit to have them in this competition. As they look to lock arms now, those last-minute instructions or plays.
I think the one thing that Harbour Knights will definitely look to use in this second half is their bench. We haven't seen any substitutions so far, but you've got blokes like Matthew Joyce and Jack Cummins, who both played in the third grade game, Jack Canning and Darcy Collins, as well as Alex O'Donnell in number 22. He's been a vital part of this second grade team throughout the year. Just unlucky not to get a starting position in the grand final.
So it looks like he's on the field now in the 22, taking his place on the 22, just in front of the hill there.
Yep. So he'll be playing on the blind side.
Yeah. Divine, it is taking a spell. It's his second Anna Shield Grand Final. Leroy Divine contested one in 2015 with Gyra against St Alberts. Wasn't successful that day. Hoping to go one better today as Alan gets us restarted.
Good height there, using the wind. Withers underneath it.
So they're setting their forwards out. They're not looking to exit off this first phase.
Wiggins comes back. He was at standing start. They need to get his body in motion. Someone picked him up there. I think it was his opposition number captain on captain.
Yeah, Marshman with a very strong hit there. As they'll look to exit now.
Blake's had to go right down low to see where that ball is. Back to McKenzie. He's going to give it out to Emil. He's got the pace. He's finding a gap.
He looks like he wants to run fast, this guy, every time he gets the ball.
There we go. Alex O'Donnell getting involved early in the second half.
Great carry there by Alex.
He had a really strong game, I thought, last week in that first grade preliminary final too, Alex, when he came on. Was very industrious for them as they shift out the wide here.
They've strung some very quick phases together here, Coffs. It'll be interesting to see if they can find the space.
Well, Blake's got no options. Now found McKenzie. He's just dancing around in midfield. They've lost about 5 metres there.
Cut in half there. Good tackle by Ennis, the 2. And that's forced the error.
Yeah. I think there wasn't enough bodies in motion. Coffs Harbour were just sort of standing around after their third, fourth phase and then didn't really have any options to give Blake. And he's thrown it to McKenzie and just had to take the tackle and there was no one to clean out.
Yeah, it was a great execution, getting McKenzie to ground very quickly and putting a lot of pressure on the Coffs breakdown there, paying dividends for Tamworth.
As it's Allen now, looking to get the ball.
That's huge.
And that, what a bounce. He's
That
got
is
a
a
favourable
great
bounce
kick.
there.
Great kick.
And here goes Tamworth's best opportunity of this early phase, this second half, and you'd probably even say one of their best opportunities of the game. Scrum, line out, 5 out.
Let's just hope for the sake of the winger there that we're not talking about that later in the game.
Yeah, he had an opportunity to make a play. They've gone the 3-man line out here. Unfortunately, he couldn't get a clear exit. That's a great little step in contact by the 22. They've got numbers to the left and right. Kenzie's been running. He's been strong with the running game. As Allen now asking questions.
Looks to bust over himself, but he's been held short. Ball's at the back. Coffs Harbour not overcommitting to the ruck, staying on the line.
This is familiar territory for the Knights. It'll be interesting to see if they can hold them out.
Allen shows and goes. Second man play there. Here goes Ennis on the short side. Oh, might have been able to reach out. Play still on. But penalty there to offside for Tamworth. Be interesting to see what they do here.
Yeah, Coffs Harbour just a little bit too ambitious getting off the line.
They're winning their line out, but you can't say it's been clean ball. So that's why you'd see this run here as a replacement player with a strong carry. As the 4 now comes around the corner and is met. Here goes Kenzie. He's running again. Allen's in.
Great little short ball there from Charles Kenzie to Liam Allen. It's got Tamworth's first try for the game.
It's a great combination, that 9-10 for Tamworth, isn't it? They seem to be finding gain line every time they get the ball in Allen's hands.
Yeah, I really think this running game of the nine, as we just look on the replay here, he's able to get around that corner. And we have a bit of feedback on the audio, but that doesn't matter because it's 5 points on the board, chipping away at this Harbour Knights lead. But I was just about to say, Tom, that running game from that nine in terms of getting around the corner really starts to open up the play for Tamworth.
Yeah, well, it's testing that set defence around the breakdown for the Knights, and he seems to be able to find a bit of space outside it at the moment, which could be critical coming into the back end of the game.
Allen converts. Harbour Knights' lead has just been reduced by 7 points. They lead by 4. They haven't had any ball in this second half yet, Mark, but you wouldn't be too fussed because they have looked good when they've had it themselves.
Yeah, most definitely. I think once again you'll be looking to the number 8, Dane Cross, to get some big yards moving forward and a strong carry. Wonga will be looking to inject himself and dance around down the sideline, looking to get himself a meat pie in the grand final.
Yeah, he's definitely had itchy feet.
Oh.
As Allen now puts up the Gary Owen. Be interesting to see where they behind the kicker, but we're playing on at this stage.
Withers has got the ball there. Good squeeze. Gets it back.
Here goes O'Donnell.
Just space in the midfield there. It'll be interesting to see.
Great offload. Bellamy passes.
You can see the hands on the head there from the prop, James Bellamy, and you could understand why when he's gone to all that effort to throw what you could only really describe, gents, as a great pass. And unfortunately it's been compounded with the error here as the high shot. And
a scuffle, 8 on 9.
They're exchanging pleasantries. These two clubs have unfortunately had to give out a few phone numbers to each other today, but referee Thatcher in control, just telling them, working with his captains. As you can see, Wiggins there for Harbour Knights, really trying to get his guys out of it.
I can honestly say out of any of the Crofts Harbour players, Andrew Malman's probably not the one you'd want to try and start something with. They call him Bear because he's just like a big teddy bear, but at the same time, Ken Monster. So he's someone will need to get in his ear and calm him down.
Yeah.
Get the cooler head prevails.
Well,
unfortunately,
he's going to have a chance to think of that as the 9 and
both of them.
5. Both double cheese here. It's sad to say, but the yellow cards have had their interjection so far today, as they both go to take their spot on the naughty chair.
A few words being exchanged on the sideline.
Yeah, this isn't smart, but we'll go with play here as it's a Tamworth penalty as Allen looks to drive long. And that's a really nice kick. Gives them a good attacking opportunity here. So, Tom, you're about 40 out. What are you looking to do attacking structure-wise?
Yeah, well, look, Lukey, it'll be interesting to see if they can get quick ball off the line out. But as I say, if they can get 2 quick phases together, it'll be interesting to see if they can find a bit of space out wide.
Marshman cleans it up on the sweep. That's Rory, sorry. It's his brother that's gone in the halfback off the wing, but Harbour Knights there doing a good job slowing it down. Horrible pass. Allen left with no real options but the hit and spin.
He's got the ball back.
Here goes Cameron. Isolated, but they're offside, so referee Thatcher here just pointing it out to number 12. Said, mate, you've got to be behind those last feet.
Yeah, Sam Cooper needs to be a bit smarter there and look up to see where the referees telling them that they're still back on side.
So if you were going to lose a player, gents, would you rather lose a second rower who's your line-out option, or would it be your halfback?
I think your second rower, because you could go to a 4-man, 3-man line-out, but halfback's someone that's sort of vital link between your forwards and your backs.
Yeah, I was just going to say, after watching that pass, second phase coming off the line-out, I think I know who I'd rather have on the field.
So Allen now just taking some time off this clock. They're both gone at the same time, so that neither side will have a numerical advantage in this one. It's 14 on 14 as Allen steps in now. He's hit that one well. And all of a sudden we've got a 1-point game again, gents.
His radar's definitely been on today, that's for sure.
Penalty goal there to Tamworth.
Jobson's just been a bit too kind to Tamworth, I think, piggybacking them up the field. For a bit of ill discipline.
Yeah.
not great there, but and that's just crossed the line.
And it's come back to cross onto Bellamy.
Space out wide again early if they can find the pass.
Yeah.
Good run there by Lachlan Smith. Bellamy shows it back to the inside, and he's gone himself, the social media giant.
Dare say they'll be picking up whoever he fended off Scully Park turf there. That was a wicked, don't argue. It's the 9 now with a good little get around the corner scoot.
Fords need to get in there and pick and go.
It might have cruelled them losing their halfback here, Lukey, for a couple of phases.
Someone's boots come out the back of the ruck there.
They've got numbers set to the left. They're just picking that blind side, trying to open up as much of the field for this dangerous Harbour Knights back line.
I think it actually is James Bellamy who's running around with one shoe on now.
He won't mind, but unfortunately they've gone in the touch on this far side.
Referee hasn't seen it though. He's now got the radio mic and coming back for the line out.
So we'll play the line out. Bellamy will get his shoe. But that was some pretty enterprising play there, all set by that great run by the prop.
He had two hands well and truly on that ball. Singer, I think he might have learned his lesson from earlier in the year.
Yeah, mate, I think so.
For those of the viewership that may not have seen it, would you like to recount the tale?
Mate, I think it was against Walcha at home. Bellamy had made a break from just outside the 22, running around, was unmarked, thought he was going to score for all money, and I think it was the wingers come through, and just as he's gone to put it down, has knocked the ball out of his hands. And what made it even funny was when someone put it to the Titanic music, which was hilarious.
Oh no, he's misthrown there, and it's gone over, and here come Harbour Knights again.
Blake,
here goes
off to Cross, looking for his second try.
Tamworth, great job there of getting 3 guys in that tackle, slowing it down.
Bellamy slow to get off the ground in the back.
So we see the 17 in front of the screen here starting to warm up. But we'll come back to what the initial infringement was, which was when he fell, he got hit around the shoulder. So Harbour Knights here just happy to take their time. They're the blokes in front. They've got a good opportunity here. It'll just be interesting to see what they choose to restart play with. And they've gone for the scrum. So they're backing themselves a man down.
Right-hand side, interesting play. Obviously the 8's been finding the gain line fairly well. I wonder, will they give it to him?
Yeah, it's interesting to see though, because they don't have a lot of size, so the 8's going to have to go into the 2-row here. O'Donnell, it is at the back of the scrum. They've left that loose head, that tight head side unmanned with the breakaway. Tamworth, of course, get the benefit of having 8 men in that scrum, and they're leaving the man out on the far left of your screen. But penalty there.
Look to Wiggins to make a decision.
I'd just go to the scrum, I think, if it was me.
Yep, good call. I think with this opportunity now, we'd probably be looking to Mackenzie Davidson to run some different options with his centre pairing of Lachlan Smith and Sam Cooper, and possibly link up with Jack Collins, fullback, running through at pace.
Yeah, that second man play's been their go-to. It'll be interesting to see, though, what they're doing. They're 5 metres out. I dare say the forwards don't want it going any further than the 8's feet. They've had some scrum dominance in this game, but this one just spills out as O'Donnell's left no other option to hit and spin, but he goes close, and he's actually got there.
He's got there.
Great work.
Great work there by the replacement.
Yeah,
he made a fool of me because I was wondering why they sent the 8 into the second row, but there you go.
Grand finals, gents, they're all about those desperation plays, and when Alex O'Donnell picked that ball up there, I don't think he had any other sight on anything else other than scoring that try and just wanting it more.
He seems to be a slippery little character, Singer.
Yeah, most definitely. Alex O'Donnell, he's one of those guys that just gets in, does the work, and very quiet and happy about getting the result. Well, we've got viewership up to, I think, 114 people through the New England Facebook page, those that are watching via Clutch TV and also the YouTube channel. So if you want to give us a shout out, tell us where you're watching from. We had someone tuning in from Croatia during the third grade game, which is great.
Probably enjoying a very nice sail just off the coast of Dubrovnik, no doubt. As Collins now just pushes that to the right. So it's a 6-point ball game. Tamworth won't mind that. They know that they've got a kicker that can put them over, but they've got to be able to get to the territory first.
Probably looking at maybe about 4 minutes left for the two players to come back on.
Yep, that ball's so high it looks like it's in line with the Moonbies in front of us, but knock on there by Tamworth, just chasing through. Liam Allen, gents, you'd have to say he's playing a very strong game for the Magpies.
Yeah, you called it when they were doing their warm-up that he's definitely going to be the linchpin for them. He's been in everything today. His kicking's been superb, so I think they'll be looking to him to try and get them back in front.
I hope to see him use his hands. He's used a lot of his run option there. I wonder will he find a bit of width with their attack and catch a few defenders a bit short on the edge again.
I think he's probably going to be waiting till his 9, Charles Kenzie, comes back on so he can start getting good service. As we see both players warming up here on the sideline, looking to come back on.
Both teams just happy to try and iron out here. I think if I was Tamworth, their scrum's probably been had a good scrum that last opportunity there, but unfortunately that was the one that Coff scored off. But they're asking questions. They've been able to start to wear down this bigger Coffs Harbour pack, but there's still 20 to go. There's plenty of footy still to go in this one as the ball comes in now. O'Donnell looking to trap it at the back.
Blake dummies, gets caught.
They'll roll around the corner here as Wiggins picking.
He can go from Wiggins, makes the A-line. Shifting the ball quickly, but Tamworth's come up well in defence.
They've got guys around this one, so we've got a maul. Tamworth will be happy to just hit the ground and choke it.
That's not coming out.
So there's the opportunity. 18 for Tamworth's come on. He's replaced Aaron O'Keefe on this loose head side for them. So we're back to 15 all. So Tamworth, it's Charles Kenzie, the 9, coming back. I'm sure that the halfback slash winger for Tamworth is happy to make his way back out to outside Angus Cameron on this far side here. While for Harbour Knights, they're back to a full complement in this scrum. So it'll be interesting to see, will they use that extra man advantage to now really try and buckle this Magpies pack?
I think you'll see Alex O'Donnell really be able to come into his own now. He's playing on the side of the scrum. He'll be moving from this quickly to get around either side.
Kenzie now to Allen.
Great ball.
Second man played at the 23. Strong carry through the first tackle, gets cleaned up. Just outside the 22. They'll look to use their forwards on the pick here, but they decide to go out to Allen again off the slow ball. Here comes the 18. He's running hard. He's run sideways, a little bit away from his defenders, but does enough to get there.
Quick ball from Kenzie out to Allen.
Here goes Williams. Williams for the corner. Will he get there?
No.
I don't know. Here.
I think Walcha just got hands on him if we see a replay.
Yeah, hand hasn't gone up there, and here we go on the Folmac TV replay for those watching at home. Allen shifts it. He's going for the corner. Yeah, he's put it outside the post, so the flag's up. And we've got a line out to the Harbour Knights, 5 out. But I'll tell you what, boys, Charles Kenzie making a real difference straight back off the sin bin with that running game.
Oh, danger play. Michael Emmel needs to get outside quickly.
Cameron with the tackle to make. Needed to just chop him around the bootlaces, get some 20 metres there.
He's done very well not to end up isolated out there on that edge.
And knock on by Blake Sutherland at halfback, unfortunately. So
here come the Maggies. Kenzie pleading with the referee.
Running himself.
Oh, great outside in defence there from Withers. But here goes Allen.
Wonga's coming across to get him again.
In and away, and he gets there this time. Once again, and I know it's become cliche in this broadcast, guys, but the running game of Charles Kenzie has really opened up this Harbour Knights defence.
Yeah, most definitely. Him picking up from the back of the ruck there and getting into the defence, stuck on their back feet, while then being able to feed the ball quickly there to Allen, who's then been able to throw a really good, quick wide pass out to his 14, Jacob Williams, who's been able to get outside Coffs Harbour defender and put the ball down in the corner.
Harbour Knights there, Tom, defensively, probably just need to be a little bit more patient across the defensive line and just bring that line speed up.
Yeah, I think the big carries of Tamworth have really been trapping them in around the breakdown there, Luke, and really allowing for Allen and just a couple of his backs. It hasn't been super flash footy, but just a couple of the guys folding around the breakdown, playing with nice quick ball and finding space.
So he's lined this ball up to the right of the post here, the wind blowing left to right on your screen. And he has pushed it across the face. So Harbour Knights hold the lead, but that margin is one again. As we've got a replacement here for Harbour Knights. Mark, 17 on for 3.
Yeah, Jack Cummins, who played in the third grade game, is replacing captain Chris Wiggins. So I'm not sure who'll be stepping up into the captain's role here for Coffs Harbour right now. But Alex O'Connell put his body on the line there and got straight back up.
Strong replacement run from Ratu as Allen now happy to punch it out. Play to the stoppage. 15 to go. It's been a good, exciting game in this one so far.
Coffs Harbour walking the line out. Yeah. Great ball to Withers, down to Southern. Out to Mackenzie out to
Here goes O'Donnell.
Bodies over the ball. Bellamy, another big hit from him.
Up and over that advantage line again, strong carry.
There's the numbers out to the right for Coffs.
Here they go, if they can shift it. It's slow ball though, but it is a 5-on-3, and they put it through the hands.
Short ball from 12 to 13.
He's got no one there to support him.
Needed shoulders around that ball.
And
he's run himself isolated.
The winger's totally missed his mark there.
Yep.
Great work by Tamworth.
Yeah, really needed to work at getting and becoming a support option, I think, Tom. Conversely, 13 probably could have looked to run to some support. He was a bit isolated in his running. He ran straight, but just not near anyone in a red and blue jumper, as Allen now punches that one just over halfway.
It's a bit like Groundhog Day, boys. We're back in the same spot for the line out.
Yeah. I'm sure someone just hit rewind, didn't they?
They did. And Tamworth with the full line out, walking option to 4.
Withers put pressure on then.
They're looking to bring Bruce around the front, but Kenzie running again. They're happy to just let him run there. Not bringing up line speed on the inside, just giving them that easy territory.
Lachlan Oates held up.
Another choke tackle here by Coffs. Tamworth done well to get the recycle.
Here goes Allen. That's a really good hit and shot. I think it's Ben Coombs in the 23, guys, who's come on. He's done a few good things there. Just switched off at the breakdown, though.
Great turnover by Coffs Harbour.
Yeah, really neat.
That was led by Mark Simmons, the hooker.
Kenzie's got numbers with him.
Williams shooting in off his wing. Here goes Wonga. He's away. What does he do? He steps on the inside. Looks for support. Recycle. Here come the Knights. I think the 25.
Bellamy. It's unfortunate. Middle of the field.
I think they could have just consolidated there, Singo. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, mate, there was a lot of unnecessary forced passes. If someone had just taken it to ground and given the opportunity to recycle the ball, set a pod, and Mackenzie get back in his line and give some direction, they would have been able to move quickly.
Yeah, defensively there, I don't think you can discount the effort of Ratu in the 25 there. He came in hard, got around that ball, just that split second bought for the for this Tamworth side to reset defensively there. But they're the little plays. Mark that one down in your scorebook for those playing along at home.
Coffs Harbour coach Rob Keeley was just up out of his chair, giving some strong direction from the sideline.
So we're just over 10 to go. Harbour Knights by 1. And on this far side, the new prop's just chased his feet, and so we're on.
Shove there.
Oh, fullbacks. Jack Collins going to look for space, look to link up with someone.
Oh, he's got absolutely poleaxed in back play, and he hasn't moved. We'll keep up with play here. He's up to his feet, but here goes the Harbour Knights through the hooker.
Mark Simmons, Mr. 45.
His numbers out right again.
He's got Bellamy and Bear with O'Keefe. Offload to Bear. O'Keefe looking for the second offload. Goes in, cleans out.
I think, guys, that pod probably just needs to go one pass wider off the 10, I think, to really ask the questions here. It's not really doing much defensively, and it's easy pickings for this Magpies defence. As you see there, the error forced.
For mine, I'd like to see that quick ball getting a couple more passes on it, Lukey. As you're saying, I don't think it necessarily needs to go through forwards. They've done their job very well, finding the advantage line and generating the quick ball. I think that Mackenzie needs to really take control and demand to get his hands on it.
Yeah, Harbour Knights backs here setting, I think there must be a few rugby league players amongst them. They're setting the full 10 back. You only need to be 5 guys. They realise now and they're walking up. So attacking options either side here for the Magpies.
Yeah, 100% agree, Tom. I think if Coffs Harbour can be running some of those forwards through as a dummy run and giving Mackenzie ball, should be able to be sucking some of the Magpie players in with a solid scrum coming through there from Harbour Knights.
So they pass to the right and kick to the left, and a strong kick chase.
Very intelligent kick there by
Jack Collins, safe hands, stayed on his feet.
That's a really good run. As Wiseman now looking to come in and make a tackle. Harbour Knights now. You guys just slowly. Unfortunate there.
17's offside there. Is he going to get done for it?
No, he's gone the penalty for the knock. The scrum for the knock on. The issue, of course, is, as our commentators have identified there, they needed to be 10 metres out of the ball, but we'll play the scrum. That's a bullet dodge there for the Harbour Knights, Mark.
Yeah, most definitely, because with the kicking radar of Liam Allen there, the Tamworth number 10, he could have easily put that over and put them in front by 2 points.
It's been a great battle between Liam and the Coffs fullback, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's definitely been some good footy played across both teams here. And Samu Bruce at the back of the scrum here for Magpies. We haven't seen him go for a gallop yet, probably because of that reason right in front of your screen there as they get popped. Wiseman cleans up, and here they go. Sam Buster goes in the corner.
Magpies in front. 8 minutes to go.
Coffs seem to have really put themselves under a little bit of pressure there. Their loose head getting right up and allowing for Magpies to play to that left-hand side.
Yeah, it's always one of the challenges when you go to try and wheel. You've got to make sure that you've got the numbers on that side defensively. Bellamy pleading his case here with referee Thatcher, just getting some clarification, but the try is in the books, and unfortunately for him, he's making his way back behind the post. So they're up by 4 now.
Tamworth's got some good support up there on the hill. Pretty happy people.
There's some definitely scenes of jubilation on that sideline here in front of us, but that was a really good reaction play there from Nick Wiseman, picking up the ball, able to get the ball out to the 15. Great little gallop, and he puts it down 2 metres inside there. 7.5 to go.
Still plenty of rugby.
There's a lot of rugby to be played. This Harbour Knights side have points in them.
What do you think the message is under the posts?
Well, it's got to be territory. If I'm the water trainer, I think they just need the ball. They haven't had the ball in the right spot in most of the second half. As Allen strikes it, that one's going to get pulled up by the wind. So they're down by 4. He's thrown the tee in disgust. I think he knows why. Try will win it for Harbour Knights if they can get it, but 7 to go.
Yeah, I think Coffs Harbour, it's going to be discipline and also smart rugby decisions. So something like that, which has found space, is what you need. Not, kicking without purpose, pushing passes, that kind of stuff will not do them any favours. So if they can just be smart rugby, cool, calm heads, they've got the players, they've got the skills to get themselves over the line.
Can Withers come up with the steal here?
They're potting up the double pods, but Tamworth have gone nowhere other than the 4 at Elliott, and then they've gone there again. Not clean ball, but it goes back to Allen, who's happy now just to sort of do a chip kick, punch, whatever you want to call it. That one pulls out. Now, there's got to be ball in hand for Harbour Knights. And it's
Great tackle.
Anna Stove knows that, and he pops him. They're rolling the forwards around to this open side.
Blake's yelling at his forwards to give him some options. He needs some runners. He's calling him again for around to this left-hand side.
I tell you what, guys, if they go to the right-hand side here, the options are there. And
Jimmy Bellamy through the gap.
He's chopped.
He's offloaded there.
Yep, one of those ones there.
Great.
Harbour Knights, great job getting there. Here they go. Slow ball. Bellamy saying, I don't want to run it. I've just done the work. You guys go. As O'Donnell gets the offload. Here goes Cross. 9 coming around. He needs to be quicker on that ball. There goes the arm. Oh, it'll be interesting to see here, guys, because you can't say anything else other than the Knights were flat out on the attack there, and that's a penalty. But we've got a player down here. I think it's Allen.
There's some intelligent work by the Tamworth 13 there to go well past the footy and run a bit of interference on young Blake Southam, not allowing them to find quick ball on that next phase after the break.
So just a reminder, guys, we're not in. There's no injury time in seconds until this final 5 minutes here. As the Coffs Harbour supporters, including the well-groomed Tom Lomax in front of me here, just a little bit upset that one didn't get a card.
The referee's now just blown time off as it's just ticked over 5 minutes to go. So I actually thought Jimmy Bellamy had blown everything. He didn't have anything left in him. But I think that huge run that he's made through the gap there he's giving himself a resurgence. He's not ready to be substituted with 5 minutes to go in his grand final.
Oh, phenomenal effort and nothing short of it from him. So the penalty's gone the Harbour Knights' way. They've said we'll take a scrum. They're looking obviously to try and unleash this back line. It's a very sizable blind side. I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if they had a crack and try and win the race to the corner through Wonga.
Try and get one back on his opposite number.
So the ball comes in now.
Solid scrum. Ball's at the back.
They're going to play to the right. Tamworth with good line speed.
Oh no.
Coombs now busts the tackle. He's away. Davidson's chasing hard. He's too high, though, but he's done enough to get it down. There goes the offload. Just didn't need to throw that pass for the Harbour Knights, unfortunately. But that's another question, because first I've got to stop Tamworth. The crossfield kick here. Withers, he knocks it down. Williams puts on the toe. We've got a jersey pull, but it's play on, and here goes Wonga. Nope, arms out, knock on. It's a knock on here, Tamworth ball, and there's 3.5 minutes. So we've gone to scrum. For
Massive play there by the Tamworth 13, not to only force that error, but to also capitalise on it.
What a massive swing of the pendulum. Coffs Harbour were down inside that 22, less than a minute ago. Now they're back down here, defending a scrum with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, really good. What I like there from the Magpies defence coming off their own line, they're really connected. They brought good line speed and forced the Harbour Knights to try and play that face ball to the 13, who wasn't ready for it. That forced the mistake, and then good eyes up football from Liam Allen, kicking back to the short side to Williams. But here comes a scrum. If you're looking for the biggest scrum of the Harbour Knights season, this is it.
Bellamy driving up hard. They've got the blind side. He's offloaded. And he's got it down.
Williams has scored.
That was an absolutely brilliantly weighted pass by that Tamworth 9 then. Allowed his 14 to take the ball under no pressure at all and do what he's done for the
Charles Kenzie looks like he's done himself a mischief.
68 minutes.
Just held it up not enough.
Yeah, he attracted the attention. I think Alex O'Donnell coming across in cover probably had him. But that's what good nines do. They ask the question. He looks like he's in a bit of shape here. Andrew Jack, coach, saying, mate, that's enough. And I'll tell you what, that has been a phenomenal performance, even with a 10-minute stint in the bin, guys, from the 9.
Can you give him man of the match?
Look, it's hard to say, because I think Allen's been strong as well.
Yeah, no, I would think so, but I think with getting a yellow card kind of takes you out of the playing for a man of the match position. But the 10 for Magpies today has definitely been the game changer. With the kick that just hits the upright. Yeah.
So they're up by 9. There's a minute to go. It's hard to see anything else other than they probably are playing for pride here. And once again, that ball takes a wicked bounce. It's interesting to see a note, guys, because that obviously forces it'll be an issue in all the games today.
Coffs Harbour are going to be throwing this ball around.
Yeah, game hasn't necessarily played out like they want. They're playing now as Tamworth hold it up. Mackenzie Davidson, he steps, he's out of options. He's got nothing else to run, but he's picked them out offside. So he's going to run to the spot marked by referee Thatcher.
There's a bit of a mismatch. He's got Big Rory in front of him. Can he find him?
Some real strong, resolute Tamworth defence here. I think the other thing to really note, interception.
Allen's just going to run the clock down.
You'd surely do 4 pick and drives and then kick it into your supported crowd. Oh, he's got him high there. I don't think there's anything malicious in it, guys. Just stepped into it, but Tamworth will take all their time. There goes the siren, so they have to kick it out. They have to tap it first before kicking it out. You can see here Rory Marshman, he knows all the rules. He's saying exactly that, getting everyone behind it. Liam Allen taps the ball, kicks it into the crowd. And the Tamworth Magpies, ladies and gentlemen, 28 have defeated the Harbour Knights, 19.
Grand final, Tamworth defeated the Harbour Knights, 28 points to 19.
We definitely said it was going to be a tight game, and it was anyone's match with 20 to go. So small silly mistakes across Harbour, and Tamworth definitely taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, look, I think it's Harbour Knights, they had their opportunities, but Tamworth just stuck in that game. They were down by 11 when we started that second half there, and I think the running game of Charles Kenzie, the 9, as well as the finishing ability of their wingers and fullback, there was a real strong factor in getting back into that game. You can see here they're happy with themselves. Both sides we're seeing a great display of sportsmanship here as they shake hands with each other. Tamworth scenes of jubilation. For the Harbour Knights, just one game short, unfortunately, but for these guys, they'll rebound. As we look to, we'll get proceedings away on the sideline here very shortly, but for the Magpies, they've gone 2-2 today, which sets them up nicely, I guess, to launch into their 2021.
The next game is due to kick off at 2:40 p.m.
So we'll go to the telecast. Sorry, we'll just have a brief break in commentating. Next game is at 2:40. Is the Glen Hellcats versus the Pirates. Pirates leading that one 24-5, so they've got some work to do, the Glen Innes girls, if they want to be successful. But we hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Please let us know where you're tuning in from. Like if you're watching on YouTube, the Folmac TV, they've done a great job on this live stream. And welcome once again to everyone who's watching on Facebook and Clutch TV.
The ladies and gentlemen making today's presentation to the second grade is the Mayor of Tamworth Regional Council, Cole Murray. So, ladies and gentlemen, can't stress enough the importance of the contribution made by our volunteers to this game, particularly our referee and match officials. So, referee Trevor Thatcher and his assistants. That's our first presentation for today. So just put your hands together, guys, once again for these guys. They give their time. And your assistant referee. So to Mark O'Brien, Paul Hackley, thank you guys for your contribution this year. Okay, so the next award that we'll hand out today is our second grade leading point scorer for season 2020, and that's Glen from Tamworth. So in every sport, you guys, unfortunately, there's one team that's unsuccessful in a grand final. But today they're awarded the Grill Shield for second grade final premiers, and that's the Harbour Knights. We're going to get a shield, how good. First of all, as part of the Harbour Knights Rugby, we'd like to thank New England for having us this year. It's been a great standard of footy. It's been fantastic to come up and play against a new bunch of blokes, a great bunch of blokes, so thank you for starters. Thank you, Tamworth, for 3 good games of footy this year. It's been great, it's been played in good spirits, and look, if we were going to lose to anyone, you blokes, look, well done, well done. Congratulations. I want to thank all my blokes as well for putting in all year. You're a bloody good bunch of blokes, and it's been a great year. Hold your heads high. I was about to say a swear word. I'm really proud of you lads. Thanks to the Robs, thanks to Trace, and yeah, let's enjoy this. How good. But thank you very much, guys. Enjoy it. Thank you. So, one of our trophies that we'll hand out now, this is one of our potential trophies through the year. It's the Creed Shield. And that's for the club champions for 2020, and this year that's Tamworth. So we just had a
I'd like to start with saying thank you to the referee, the support staff, our committee, all those people that do the work off the field. We can't be here without you guys, so I'd like to say thank you to you first. Second, we go on tonight, boys. It's not easy bringing 2 clubs together in a new comp, so big effort to you guys. You guys in the second grade comp have been difficult. You've been the ones that everyone's aiming for. You've set the standard. So, boys, you have had an unreal season, and I hope you might come back next year. Lastly, just before you take it, Steve-O, to the boys, thanks and well done, eh?
Thanks, Rory. So one last good job wear for Rory to receive, and that's the Hannah Shield. The second grade major premiers for 2020, ladies and gentlemen, put your hand together for the Tamworth Magpies. So we'll just get the rest of the players to file through and get their premiership medallions through. Our dignitaries, Mr. Colin Murray. So ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the second grade proceedings. Our next game will kick off at 2:40 in our women's 7 second fixture between Tamworth Pirates and Glen.
go in the next game. So if you've got a couple of minutes' time, that'll be our women's sevens grand final game 2 between Pirates and Glen. Just a reminder, everybody, for our COVID safety procedures today, please remain seated and stay in your ticketed zone. Practice social distancing and groups of people unlimited to 10.
Here's trouble. What are you doing, mate?
Not much at the minute, mate. What are you up to?
Oh, that's sorry?
Not much currently. What are you doing?
Not much. Just been helping out. Probably just enjoy this game now, I think.
Yeah, very good.
Men's the first grade, yeah. I think this game will be pretty good. I commentated both the games at Walcha and actually both days in the minor and major.
Yeah.
So I've seen all the teams play now, which is good. So yeah.
What's your tip? What's the key?
In first grade, the men's. Well, yes, not to start well because otherwise they're going to step up by Walcha with their back line. But they can make it the first 20 and turn into a bit of a tussle. That's a bit of a football point, I think.
Yeah, right.
So I didn't really see much there. I would say Walcha by 5, 27-22.
Okay, so we on live, guys. Yep. Excellent. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, just about to get our second women's game away. So for those playing along at home, it's a cumulative score of the two games. So Glen Innes have it all to do. They're down by 19 as Mark Singh and Tom Davidson here with the call. So Mark, I think a big part of that game, as we spoke about earlier, and Tom, you will speak to this a lot, those contestable possessions of those kickoffs really hurt the Elkettes.
Yeah, most definitely. I was just down there chatting to some of the Coffs Harbour guys and asking them what's it like down at ground level with the wind, and Cam Sweeney, the captain from third grade, was just saying, mate, it's just so unpredictable. You're expecting the ball to do one thing and it does something else. So really, I think if the Elkettes can make a call, get one person underneath it, and then get some support players around it, gives them a better start from the kickoff.
It is often the forgotten contest. As a coach, isn't it, Lukey? You got so much other stuff to focus on, and you quite often forget the restarts, especially in the 15-a-side game. Obviously, sevens has a bit more emphasis placed on it.
Yeah, absolutely. So here come the Pirate girls. They're looking to go and claim. They're contesting here. They've been well led by number 2, Claudia Nielsen, but I definitely think, Mark, the performance of number 7 there and the number 8, so Lara Jong and Phoebe McLaughlin, were a big reason why they were able to do it. I noticed that the 8 has resumed proceedings with what looks like a hamstring heavily strapped.
Yeah, Phoebe McLaughlin, has come out there with the left thigh strapped up, so you might see her doing a bit more passing and not so much more running around the field.
So it's a choose the hand, and it looks like Claudia Nielsen has chosen correctly that he had it behind that left hand of his. They've deferred the kickoff. Elkettes now have to start better. They have to be the first to score here. So it's 19 points that's required if they're going to take home the women's sevens thing. They've got points in them. As I said, they beat the Pirates in their second game last year, but not a contestable kickoff, and it's Nielsen now with the ball. She looks to shift straight to McLaughlin. As they play wide straight away, great run in from 8 there, Sarah Wolf, in taking away that decision space. Tunamina's over the ball. Can't hold on though.
Unlucky not to get full hands on here.
Oh no.
Phoebe giving that hamstring a go.
Burn stretching out. She's got gas, this lady. She's able to force a mistake, and Reardon cleans her up. She hasn't kept the feet though there, so it's an easy decision for referee Riley Bomford. Nielsen now playing on quickly. Byrne tries to cut her in half there. Unfortunately, the arm goes out again. She's taking a second quick and tap. Byrne's given Lauren Clark, is given another one for a trouble. But
yellow card for not getting back to 10.
Unfortunate there for Elks. They did not need this start, guys.
Tamworth have well and truly come and blown them off the park here. Those compounding penalties could prove very costly.
I think a real key impact of this game, guys, has been that basically just doing nothing more than just running and beating the lady on the inside for pace. As they hold on here, Turnamina now with another big hit, and this is disastrous for the Elkettes.
They've gone quickly.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see can they score, because I dare say that Tunamina's going to be joining a friend in the bin. And she's got off with a warning, but it's not what the Elkets need, as Nielsen's the first try scorer in this second game.
I think that Pirates quick tap may have got her off the hook there, Luke.
Yeah, she saved herself from a thing, because I dare say playing 5 down would make it difficult. Playing 6 down here as McLaughlin lines up to add the extras.
It's obviously a great reflection of the UNE Lions in the Aon series, Luke. A lot of these players have represented in varying capacities, on both sides of the park.
Yeah, look, and I think it's a really interesting point to the wear too. You know, with a bit of uncertainty around the Aons and what are the best pathways for a lot of these ladies. So I think one thing everyone can agree on that's watched the women's this year, it's been some phenomenal footy and some really good talented players. That one doesn't go 10, and rather than their number 10 for Tamworth, Jacinta Cooper, happy to just pick up the ball. So they're playing lady down as here goes Craigie, bringing Crisp back on the inside. Clark's in support and Reardon, but Crisp has to pick up her own, and she goes.
Well done.
De Jong chasing hard. She's going to get her. Tunamina's now in support. She has to get over Reardon there. But Crisp gets up, picks up her own ball, and she goes again. They just need to spread out here, Elkets, if they want to score. As it's the 8, Sarah Wolf, trying to win the race to the corner. Great defence. Gets the offload there, but it's gone out.
Oh.
Entry there from the Pirates maybe, but Tunamina trying to turn over. Crisp coming hard, and Clark, and they've got her in the in goal. 5 metre scrum, Elkets ball.
Great law knowledge there by Crisp. Obviously, the 3 options you have when you get tackled are to place, pass or release. Opting to release a couple of times there and converting some really good carries into great field position here for the Elkets.
So Byrne back on the park now. So they've got the full complement. Crisp speaking to Reardon. With Craigie to feed in. There's a bit of a head shake, so whether they're doing a special play or not, we'll wait to see.
Interesting here by the Elkets electing to feed from their right-hand side of the scrum, putting their hooker a bit further away and making this ball a bit harder to win.
As it comes out, Craigie's got the space, and she's got the strength, and that's a try. So 29-10. Still plenty of time in this one, but they're 24 down. They've got to score another 3 tries, converted to be a chance. Tunamina's taking the conversion. A big shout out to everyone who's tuned into this broadcast, including those in the Abraham household calling from Sydney. As Tunamina now puts that one to the right of the post. So it's not what they needed, but they're on the board. So we've got 2 minutes here. They're a little bit casual, gents, I'd have to say, given the score. I'd be trying to get the ball in and into play as much as sees. We just see a couple of fresh legs get on there for the Elkets, and Craigie now using that long kick, but she picks out the danger woman McLaughlin, who looks to the left and right, decides to run herself and go straight through Reardon, and she is away.
She's going to stride out.
You can see a chase there from Grange and Wolf, but a little bit of indecision there, guys, defensively, and it's cost them, once again, the full 5.
Great little piece of footwork with the 2 hands on the footy. Lukey, quite often in 7s, it'll help defenders fall away, not being clear on what decision they should make.
Yeah, it's fair to say that she's done most of the damage today, guys, just by making the opposition guess. So as McLaughlin here looks to convert her own try, which she does.
Strong left foot there.
She's got a good game, this Phoebe McLaughlin. I know that she's one of these players of interest. So we've just under a minute to go here in this first half.
Will we see a bit of action off the pine in the second half of the Pirates, Luke?
Clark now with the run. Look, it's one of those things where it's going to take some pretty good running there as the ruck's formed, and you can't do that there for number 4 for thing. As away goes Craigie, she finds Crisp, winds up to get Byrne, but just misses the mark. Byrne now having to clean up. Nielsen all over her. Throws it back to Reardon. Another one of these really exciting young potential players in this competition. Pirates bringing heat. Here goes Crisp. Finding Craigie there. Over the shoulder seatbelt, but not seen by referee. Over the ball there for Pirates. Crisp whacks her, and here goes Sarah Byrne.
She can offload. She's got numbers.
Yep. Lauren Clark now with a strong carry. Nielsen there first, but Reardon pops her. And the 11 for Emily Hodge. Now she finds Crisp.
Pirates with a lot of bodies around the ball.
They're doing a
Interesting
great
to see
job.
if Elks can find a bit of space.
Grange with a run. McLaughlin all over it. Reardon does the job there. And here goes Clark. She's going for the corner.
Oh, no.
That's a great effort play there, guys. Jacinta Cooper. They're the players that win premierships. And half-time in this one sees the Pirates 36 lead the Glen NS Elks 10.
There's certainly no complacency here. The Pirates may be up by 26 points, but they're certainly not playing like it.
No, most definitely. They're giving everything they've got. They're not going to go home wondering, that's for sure.
So, Singer, obviously no Coffs Harbour women's team involved this year.
No, mate, no. The Coffs Harbour women's team, the Snapettes, as I call them, they play in a tens comp in the Mid-North Coast and actually won their grand final this year.
Yeah, nice.
The girls finished up, I think, 3 weeks ago and gave Silly Sunday and Mad Monday a good run for its money. So, yeah, it's which is a comment from one of the girls down on the sideline then saying that, you know, we should try and get our girls to come back and play in this comp as well, which would be good. But I think the Mid-North Coast, they're quite happy playing the tens and tens format, so they're getting good numbers.
Very good. And how did you hear about the Snappers women at all, Singer? How did they go this year? Sorry, not the Snappers, the Marlins?
No, I don't, mate. Not sure on that one. It was very hard because there was times when we had Harbour Knights playing away, and then we had the women's and the juniors playing at home, or they would play away down at Port Macquarie. So it was kind of a little bit disjointed for the club having them separated so much.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens with the women's competitions moving forward. You know, tens is obviously getting more ladies playing the game and starts that transition towards 15s, but of course you need the numbers to play that with some of the clubs, as you can see here, with that 10 or 11 players on a good week, for some of them it makes it hard to make the transition, but I definitely think it's an area that is a growth, obviously, in all the conversations I've had regarding, you know, the players of potential in this competition, men's and women's. It's been the women's that have thrown up the players that have been the ones to watch moving forward.
Most definitely, mate. I've got a 6-year-old daughter at home, Matilda, who loves watching rugby, but will actually only watch the Australian women's 17 play. She's, I'll sit and watch the Waratahs play, but she'll be like, no, Dad, I'm actually going to want to watch the women. So
Tunamina there, just unfortunate in terms of ruck called, hands away. Does it once again, that restart from the Pirates team, very strong.
Yeah.
Playing with a lot of depth here, Tamworth Pirates. Being made to pay by some good defensive effort by the Elkettes.
Quick pick and go. Got around the defender. Knocked it on, but I think the referee.
Nielsen there, trying to turn it over, just gets hit again. Here goes Tunamina. Dummies now. As it's the 11 Hodge who loses it on the carry. Crisp over that one, but they'll come back to the knock on there. Nope, McLaughlin's away. Through the tackle, she'll score.
I'd have to say she's definitely been best on field today.
Oh, I think Daylight's second and maybe even Sunset third. Absolute first-class footballer. And as we said, has done a lot of damage, not necessarily by being the quickest, but just by doing the job at absolutely second-guessing this Glen Innes defensive line and cause the errors.
Well, we've got a moment. Look, it's great to see young Riley Bomford out there in the middle. He's had a lot to do with young referee development around the place. He's quite often on the heels of our local DO here in Tamworth, Gary Walsh, and great to see a young referee being afforded an opportunity to run around in the middle of a big match.
Yeah, a really impressive performance by him so far, and I think it's one of the areas that we've seen across the whole competition has been the opportunities not only for players, coaches and officials. So he's ref some pretty handy games today. Young Hamish Biddle on the assistant referee's role here. Also another good young match official in waiting is Byrne now running hard, getting that fend up. Finds Reardon, who has no other option but to fall back into it. So forces Clark to pick. She's run isolated, but they're
good pick and
Crisp
go.
now trying to get rid of Partridge.
Still standing in the tackle.
McLaughlin comes
Still
to
going.
lend support.
I'd like to see a couple of passes here from the Elks.
Yeah. They had numbers out wide then if they can get it moving quickly.
Yep. So it's Hodge goes to ground. Pirates first there, but they clean up. Byrne now runs and goes.
Give it.
It's the 3 for Tiana McDonald. Strong hit that, and Nielsen's all over it. And she's got the turnover. What can they do? Here goes De Jong. Up and goes again. The standard, gents, has been very high from Pirates in terms of that really good knowledge on the game, contesting those breakdowns well, getting up on their feet when they're getting tackled. As they go again here and just misses the mark, so referee Bomford asks her to come back and play it.
Yeah, no, I think the difference is just the execution of the simple things that the Pirates are getting right. They're getting around the ball quickly. Their passes are hitting the mark, and they've been putting pressure on the Elks when it's been unnecessary for them.
Play goes on in the background here. Clark misses Nielsen. McLaughlin now takes a hit and is able to get it away. Here goes De Jong, in
Great
and out
step
from Blair. It's really impressive footwork, isn't it?
It is, yeah, that was a very good in and out. And just straight around the outside there.
Yeah, look, unfortunate for Glen there that the player came off not in a stoppage, so they were unable to replace and were playing a lady down. But probably didn't need to contest that breakdown, guys, from the far side, and that gave that short side run for Nielsen there for an easy pick and scamper.
I don't think you can fault Glennon's efforts today, Lukey, but it seems to me like everyone's trying to do their own thing. A lot of time they've got some big carries happening and getting some really good metres, but then failing to recognise that all the Pirates have been sucked in around the breakdown and just continuing to go one out.
Yeah, I think the lack of field awareness and seeing where the opposition are or aren't really costing their opportunities.
This side really needs to be, they've tried hard and they've competed all year. I think you really have to give credit to this group of ladies from up the hill. They've come together fairly well. It's been very much a self-taught exercise for these ladies. And I think what we're seeing is just some of that game knowledge as Reardon takes the kick off now.
Better start.
Good little hit and spin. Unfortunately, though, accuracy on the clean out there. Not quite there, so unfortunately she's got to go from behind as Craigie now plays on. She's been strong today, though, I think. Just hasn't had fed the right people. There's a run on the inside there from Hannah Crisp. Misses the mark, but ball on boot. Here go Pirates through Partridge. I think Partridge is a great example of what this competition's been able to offer, guys. So she normally plays league tag for Walcha. Has been given the opportunity to play with Tamworth as part of this combined Tamworth Walcha team, and has really made the most of it.
I guess it's one of those great things about sevens, Luke. It's such a pure format with a lot of one-on-one encounters, and the skills transferable not only from the rugby-based codes but from things like basketball and netball, it makes it quite an easy transition comparatively.
So Pirates with the win against the head here. Here goes Partridge. Can she get around? She's been hit high, but referee says play on. McLaughlin at half again, spots a gap. Great tackle there from Reardon. Holds on till Crisp can lend support. Crisp over the ball. There, generates that turnover. Craigie telling the girls to get wide. And they go that way. Brings Reardon back on the inside there. I just think that highlights, Mark, what we've been talking about as full-time runs in this one. Referee Bomford allowing them to play the scrum as...
Yeah, I think the Elks, they're just putting unnecessary pressure on themselves, but if they'd look out far to the right, they had numbers and probably had the pace to get around and get themselves another try just before full-time.
Strong shove from the Elks. Be interested to see if McLaughlin here is happy to kick it out, and she is. Scenes of jubilation here, ladies and gentlemen, as full time in the women's 7 sees the Tamworth Pirates 50 defeat Glen Innes 10. Really, guys, you can't say anything else other than just sheer class by that Pirates side.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it was just the simple things they got right from the kick-off, starting the game well, getting players around there, pressure on them, and really never gave the Elks much of a chance to get a look in.
Yeah, really good. Can't say a strong enough job of what Anthony Barber has done there as the head coach of these ladies in terms of developing them. They fell one short last year against Gunnedah in the Central North competition, but they had the number today. As we look to get this presentation away, we're just 10 minutes shy of kick-off, guys, for the big one in the first grade for the Sawyer Shield. Walcha looking to win their first Sawyer Shield since 1953. Harbour Knights, of course, first year in the competition, but they do know that the Coffs Harbour side did win the last Arthur Tonkin Shield, which was the combined competition between the comps, so they know what it takes to win. It's just going to be which one has the number when referee Bailey blows it in 10 minutes. So we hope you've enjoyed the telecast. Please stand by as we go to the presentation of the women's, followed by our national anthem and acknowledgement of country.
Ladies and gentlemen, making today's presentation, we have the Honourable Martin George, member for New England. So the first award we're handing out today, guys, is to our referee of our women's 7 feature today, and that's to Mr. Riley Bomford. Please put your hand together. And his assistant referee, Mr. Hamish Bill. assistant referee for this one. Mr. Peter Haynes. So guys, these referees this year have given all their time and have done it for nothing. So please put your hands together as spectators. Without referees, we wouldn't have a competition this year. So, in every competition, unfortunately, there's been a finished runner-up and had a great year this year. So I'd just like to take a word from the Glen captain. Thank you, Sarah. So, as announced previously last night, ladies and gentlemen, New England Rugby Union in acknowledgement of the season that is, has commissioned the Alana Thomas Award for the Women's Player of Most Promise. And this year we have joint winners being Anastasia Martin from the Arndale Blues and Tori Fraser from the Barbettes. So, we don't know if those ladies are here today, but we're sure they're watching along. And we'll look to have a presentation then in due course. Next award to hand out, ladies and gentlemen, is our leading point scorer in the women's competition this year, and that's with Claudia Nielsen from Walcha.
Thanks very much, guys. It's been one of those crazy kind of seasons, and I think it's just been such a great year for women in sport, and the New England Rugby Union has really grown a lot of clubs together and inspired a lot of young women to take up rugby and to be the showcase that everyone comes to watch and cheers on. So as a general playing this game, I feel really privileged to be part of this kind of movement. The game today was awesome against Glen. You guys are the toughest team you have to come up against, and you've got that grit and determination that makes rugby players really great, and we're just really grateful to have such a great partner with you. To our girls, you worked so hard in the previous season, to our coach AJ, and to all our managers, Stu and Kat. You just did really great for us and pushed us the whole way, despite the setbacks that everyone's had this season. Thank you so much to our sponsors, obviously, West and Tenard. You need that kind of backing to get through the season. So thank you very much, everyone.
That's what I'd just like to accept the Women's Sevens Premiership this year, and then we'll have the ladies come through and collect their premiership medallion. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hand together for this year's Women's Sevens Premiership for Tamworth Fire. So, just have the ladies come through and collect their premiership medallion. Sorry, girls, we'll just have girls, we'll just get you down, please. Male first, ladies. So just follow through for even collection from our guest today, Mr. Marty Joyce. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your Women's Sevens Premiers for 2020 is Tamworth Fire. So So next game to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, 3:10 is our clash of the week sort of shield between the Walcha Rams and the Harbour Knights. Thanks again to Barney George for presenting. We hope you're enjoying the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the teams will make their way onto the field and we'll have a welcome to country and the national anthem. And our first grand final will kick off a couple of minutes after that. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the field, the first grade grand final, and our flag party provided by 12.
So welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Harbour Knights of Walcha to the field for the first New England Rugby Union first grade grand final.
So as we're walking the teams onto the field here, a bit of a different experience for a lot of the guys. They normally run through the tunnel. They have the escort out by the Hunter River Lancers here, so we'll just take a break in proceedings as we've got the ladies from Rossi lined up to sing today's national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Glen Walcha here to deliver the welcome to country.
Hi, Yamamalia. Hello, friends. And Yama. Good afternoon. My name is Danny Waters, middle row man from Tamworth Mission Station. I'm here today to do welcome the country. The people might ask, why do you do welcome the country? It is to acknowledge the land in which we gather upon today, the great Glen. Also, to remember our old people. Back in the beginning of my grandfather's country, the Creator come down and he spoke to one tribe. He said, I want you to venture for days to meet up with this other mob. And as the people gathered their stone implements together, he said, leave them, you will not meet them. For where you go, you will be welcome. So the people walked for days and days and days until they met up with their designated tribe. And the other tribe looked at them and said, what are you people doing here? Go away, you're not welcome. But we walked for days. We're tired, we're hungry. Go to the other side of the river. I don't know why you people have come. And later that night, the biggest storm that ever faced our country lifted up all the rock implements of that tribe, tossed them across the other side of the river, turned them into rubble, which is not used again. And the Creator walked among them, and he said, I sent these people to you. I told them they would be welcomed by you. But look what you've done. You've turned them away. These are all my people. All my land. In future, you'll pay the respect of people visiting this country and welcome them. So look at you know you, Yamanai. Tomoranai Rumawaba Rumawai, Yamanaya. Ami, Yangala, Jirai, Kila, Miri. And Teo Namakomogi. Ami Wanamari, Ami Wanamara. That is saying, welcome all you mob, welcome the country. This is the strong rains of the Gilroy. Go well and be safe here. And also acknowledging the Creator for the sun, the moon, the sky, stars, and the beautiful land together upon today. Yenai Makarai, Yenai Makarai. Walk with God and go with God. Have a good day, fellas. Go hard. Always work hard. The visitors on this country. At the end, all friends, all together, once more, after our home. Thank you.
So a lovely welcome to the country there, once again acknowledging the Kamilaroi people whose grounds we gather on today for these fixtures.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding to the national anthem.
Lovely singing there from the girls from Cal Rossi. Luke Stephen here for the call alongside Mark Singh and Tom Davidson. Mark, who are the keys for you in this Coffs Harbour side?
Mate, not only the captain, AJ Gilbert, is got a great rugby head on his shoulders, but someone new to rugby this year with Pete Wikalotu, the number 6. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Not only in defence and getting hands on the ball, but definitely in attack. And he'll look for his bash brother, number 1. We've coined the phrase to them, going back to the old Mighty Ducks movie. Bash Brother 1 and Bash Brother 2 would be Jesse Kirkman and Pete Wikalotu.
So, as I just flip the coin here, Tom, come across this Walcha side in your past, who are the blokes that they and Harbour Knights need to watch out for?
Well, it's a well-known fact, Lukey, that the Walcha backline is one of the best backlines in country footy currently, with a lot of New South Wales country representative experience, and they really played their best to their full potential when their forwards can get them some nice clean balls. So I think, as cliche as it is, whichever forward pack can get really dominant in all the collisions,
Keane gets us underway.
We'll find
Gilbert with the knockback. I think that's a really strong point. It is going to be the battle of the eights. I like the look of this Wally Davidson too, Tom. Very industrious and mobile. As Max Hartman now looks to get Wikalotu running. He picks out Keane. Sweeping round now. Back to Buddy Hart, the 10. He's going to pump it downfield. Can't kick that one out in the full, and he picks out Cordingley. Cordingley just loses it. A great chase there, and we've got our first stoppage.
Interesting there, Lukey. That's a huge opportunity missed there by Walcha. They really love getting the ball in their hands of the back 3. And a good little kick in the end.
The walk-in option to Cameron now. Brings it out to McTavish. Here goes Crombie. Steps back into the Harbour Knights defence. Just a couple of early jitters here from the Walcha Rams here, Mark.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be an interesting scrum first up to see how both these packs are going to hold up against each other.
A few changes to this Harbour Knights side from previous weeks. Chris Watkins, who has been arguably one of the leading players in the competition, unfortunately not able to start today, as is the 9. But we've got Max Hartman in here.
Yeah, Max has been a great player for the club this year. Stepped into a number of different positions, halfback, wing, and has done some great service. But yeah, unfortunately with Lloyd being out, it's given Max the opportunity to come forward to first grade and show his wares.
And you can't discount that red hair flare in every good side, Tom, can you?
No, there's always a little bit of X factor when you've got a bit of the red on top, Mikey. And while I'm talking that, I did promise my red-headed cousin Will Latham that I'd give him a shout-out, so I hope you're enjoying the coverage up in East Ballina, Will.
People tuning in from all over. I'm going to give a shout-out to my friend Sam Gill tuning in from Dubai as Hartman misses that one, forced to go again. We've got people tuning in from all over the world. The Garros from France also sent it in, as it's Stevenson here having to hit and spin into that traffic. Crombie just misses it there, but he'll be there or thereabouts around that breakdown all day. As they go at Ticehurst, that doesn't surprise me. Here goes Wikalotu.
Big Pete, good, big, strong carry. Great squeeze ball there for him. Andy Martin, another great forward that's come through the junior ranks for Coffs Harbour.
Quite happy to just roll
here
around
goes
the corner
Hartman.
here, Coffs.
Yeah, and they're getting a little bit wider of that one pass, so they're really starting to get wide. As they go here at Davidson, he's over the collar there, the 2, but he buys time for his defence. They're set either option. They're going to go to the short side with Martin. He dummies and goes. Newton cuts him in half.
Wikalotu looking to get some good yards here.
That's a good tackle there by the 4, James Ashley.
Ball's loose.
Good breakdown pressure there by Walcha.
Gilbert has to clean up. They've got numbers here if they can shift it.
Great out there to McVicker. He's got Oscar Edwards on the outside.
So as you mentioned, a few of them sporting some mullets earlier in the cast, Mark, as a fundraiser for the Black Dog Institute.
Yeah, mate, Oscar's another one of those guys that foregoing his good looks to to give the mullet and support a great cause.
Kirkman has to take it on the half bounce. Walcha bringing pressure.
Settling through big bad Jolie Cooper there.
They did a really good job there. They're obviously clear that they want to run a bit wider, start to target these inside backs for Walcha. As King there misses the mark. Here goes Gilbert. All Harbour Knights in this first 4 minutes. Strong carriers are over the advantage line. Hartman now shifts. And unfortunately, Hart drops it. There goes Keane.
Danger here.
Davidson gets it off accordingly. He's over halfway. Over 40. Looks to find Davidson. He misses it. McTavish on the clean-up. Throws it wide to Charlie Keane. Spiganolu coming across in defence. Can he get him?
Great cover tackle there.
Great work there by Keane, but his boots hit touch. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is just a show of this. Well, we've also got a penalty, guys, here. I think you'll find that he's had a second effort, not to the liking of assistant referee. I'm sorry, no, not releasing there. So, Spinoli, sorry.
Yep.
He's come into this side in recent weeks, Mark. That's a really good effort play there, but it just shows the danger of this Walcha side on the counter.
Yeah, look, I think one of the other backs that Coffs Harbour are going to be looking to is their number 12, Timmy Anderson. He's got a great rugby shoulder.
Oh, he's missed the pass there.
With the low twos, left it behind. You could see...
It's a knock on there.
You could see Tim, as they were coming back in cover defence, pointing Spigalone to the corner, saying, mate, you take him, I've got the inside, which really good to see that they back themselves.
So early opportunity here for the Rams.
I think you've got to be happy if you're Walcha here, Luke. You've got an 8 passing to a 12 and your 9 backing up on the outside. It's a real credit to their unstructured attack there, that little passage of play by Walcha, and the Knights did extremely well to contain it.
The way they're set here, Newton will be featuring in this play, you'd figure, heavily. As a solid scrum now, McTavish to Ticehurst. Brings Newton in forward, and there...
McVicker's got the ball there.
Ticehurst just split second late on that pass, guys. I think he hasn't played 10 for him for most of the year. He's only come in recent weeks. Former St Albert's fly half.
I think the best thing about having Simon Newton in that back line, Luke, is they've just had a little chat there as the scrum packs down, and the problem would be fixed. His experience and his assistance to his men around him makes him a huge asset to the team.
He is the only player on the field who's won a Sawyer Shield, winning one in 2006 with St Albert's. And scrums, I guess, Mark, early, just hasn't really been a dominant pack, but most of them have gone down once or twice now.
Yeah, I think the front row there with Jesse Kirkman and Potsy, they'll be looking to try and set their dominance over them. So,
referee Craig Bailey with the call today. Hartman with the ball in. Gilbert's going to pick. Gets rid of Crombie now.
Anderson standing up, still going, makes it over the 22. Recycles the ball nicely there for Hartman.
Looking for Hart. Hart with time. He's going to go again.
He's just overcooked that one. The carry of Anderson was a bit too good and got them outside the 22.
So a couple of early mistakes here by the Harbour Knights. We're 7 in. Hope you're enjoying the call on Folmac, YouTube, New England, Facebook or Clutch TV. As they walk in and they go to King. Great work there at the front of the line out by Harbour Knights, but to get a hand on it. But Walcha have cleaned up on the scoop.
Yeah, that was number 5, Maurice Stokes for Coffs Harbour. He's been a force to reckon with in the lineouts for Coffs Harbour this year.
So another opportunity here for the Rams. 20 out, 7 in from touch. That wind is looks like it's died down a bit, I think, Mark.
Yeah, the goalposts aren't as wobbling as much, just as I say that they start to. So
it's really a picturesque day here at Scully Park. As you can see on the cast, a strong smattering of red and white on that side. To our coastal friends who are watching who couldn't make it today, hope you're enjoying the call. As here goes Ticehurst looking for the second man accordingly. He gets chopped. Hart now, they're folding around as King gets it. He's looking for action. Hickey now, he's got the turnover, Hickey, good work. as they look to pick their way out of trouble there. He's high, Gilbert, but he's got his knees down, so there's the tackle. Hartman will look for hard again. He can punch it out this time, and he's going to do just that. So they're 30 out now, Walcha.
Yeah, no, I can guarantee there's a lot of a lot of the Coffs Harbour old boys that are watching from home, as well as a lot of the young guys that played last night in the Crusaders. Coffs Harbour in their own grand final, they're all watching from home, eagerly to see Coffs Harbour Knights come home with a win today.
Well, they've got to stop this trap now as Keane picks out Wiggolo too.
Maurice Stokes in there as well.
As they're set to the blind here now. Strong carry by the 4. That's James Ashley. They go back on this blind side. It's the 2, and that's Sam Colwell. Building their phases up nicely. Strong carry now. Only 2 metres out. McTavish spots the short side. Picks out Leslie. Leslie for the corner. And he's in.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mismatch there, hooker on winger.
That's a testament to how hard Walcha work off the ball there, Lukey. A lot of times that play had slowed down because there was no one set, but McTavish was easily able to find runners ready to keep them rolling across the advantage line, and great off the ball work there by Walcha. Got the reward.
Yeah, look, I think Harbour Knights just bogged down there, couldn't get that exit that they were looking for. And Charlie Keane, competition leading point scorer, kicking it within probably a ball's length of the touchline. But they had their chances early, Harbour Knights. I don't think they'd be too dismayed, but they know that they can't play this game in their half. They're going to have to grind it out.
Yeah, most definitely, and I think they're going to have to take full advantage of this win behind them in this first half, because you'd think Walcha coming home with that win in the second half, it could be very dangerous if they don't get some points on the board early.
As it's Keane with the conversion. As he steps in now. He's kicked it hard left and it's come around.
That was a fantastic kick. He's done very well there.
That's a great use of the win there. He's doing well to kick that. You can see that hamstring heavily strapped, so he's not going to be there for the quick runs. Just gives the Harbour Knights now. They're just walking up. Hart now looking to restart.
Look to see Wickalow get right round underneath his ball.
A hard chase by the winger. Crombie on the catch. He's able to hit and spin. He's a dangerous ball carrier. He can hit and bounce. McTavish buys time. Picks up Davidson.
Coffs Harbour not overcommitting to the ruck, really making sure they've got numbers in defence, coming off the line quickly.
It's really important that they just let him, they don't give away a cheap penalty here, as Keane puts up and under that lands for McVicker, 40 out.
He's got Edwards on his outside with Hartman.
Yeah, wasn't necessarily the best option, the run there, but Hartman needs to get this out because here come the Rams. Newton misses it. I think Walcha have got the turnover here. No. Lost their feet.
You wouldn't be upset about that penalty if you're the Walcha coach. It was they got plenty of numbers to that breakdown, and I don't think it was an easy one to give away.
No, not at all. I think it's one of those ones where you've really got to make sure that if you're the Harbour Knights, Mark, that you're making smart decisions early on that counter.
Yeah, it's got to be cool heads around that counter play. Really taking a moment quickly to look around, see what your options are, and try and choose the best one there. So Coffs Harbour now down here on the just outside the 22.
They'll be looking at this going back to the back throw.
At the back there to Cooper.
The hit and spin.
Offload there to Wickalow. He's going to get pace up.
Once
Still
again,
standing.
he's
Still
dialing
going.
in the number of Jack Ticehurst and that Simon Newton 10-12 channel. I dare say that's going to be something they'll be looking to do a lot. Walcha missing the ball there, and as it goes through the 4.
Joel Cooper again.
They're just setting up now.
Maurice Stokes set out.
Penalty here. Here goes Gilbert on the pick. Will he get there? No, he's short. Numbers to the left and right for the Harbour Knights.
Anderson's calling it to the right quickly. He wants it now.
He dummies. He goes himself. really identifying the inside shoulder of referee Craig Bailey. Unfortunately, Rams do the work to hold him up. They're not out of the danger yet. Penalty, Harbour Knights. It's 13 in, guys. It's their first time down here for a little bit. What would you do if your captain, coach AJ Gilbert, doesn't get a choice?
Anderson's taken a quick tap and gone over himself.
He's one of those players, isn't he, Tim Anderson, that can make or break something like that. I think I was about to say, Lukey, if I was AJ Gilbert, I'll make sure if I get a penalty in that territory that I get the ball off Tim quite early.
But that's what game changers do. They change that game, whether it's for better or for worse. And it's the Harbour Knights who hit back with a try there to the 12. Person who's been quiet early, guys, but really impressed me last week in their win over Magpies was that Tyron Stevenson. Phenomenal footwork, and it'll be interesting to see as this game goes on how they try and bring him into this game.
Yeah, there's been a shuffle in the back line there, so Tyron's done quite well to be a part of it and slip straight in. So how we can connect up with not only with Buddy Hart but also using McVicker sliding in from the fullback position too.
Hard adds the extras. We're all even here after 15. It's the Harbour Knights 7 leading Walcha Rams 7. I think if I was Walcha, the only thing I'd be concerned about there was the easiness of that try. It was their second venture down there, but they really made the most as they look to play quickly off the kickoff here. McVicker now eyes up the options. Gets popped by Ticehurst and Newton for his trouble.
So it's tackled inside the 22, so an opportunity for Hart if he wants to put it out.
Cooper with another strong carry.
Walker doing really well to show
Turnover.
the space back in near the breakdown there.
Yeah, Keane now on the attack. They're set out to the left. Here goes McTavish. He's held up by the fence. The 3 is Leslie.
Cops are having to be careful, making sure they're staying on side.
They're just going to slow down and go back to this short side after a quick pick or two.
AJ nice and low, looking for that next stoppage.
It's Ashley on the pick. They're coming around the corner. King on support. He's latched on. Harbour Knights player needs to roll there. Yeah, not many options for him. Interesting decision here for Walcha. Somehow I think they'll be a little bit more measured in their approach. And they say, Charlie Keane, could you please have an opportunity of getting us 3 points?
Yeah, I think what we spoke about earlier in regards of your options in broken play, something like that earlier with Hartman taking the kick off, smartest option would have been just to get out, put it down the field and play it down the middle section of the field. But unfortunately, McVicker got caught there and put Coffs Harbour on the back foot with a quick turnover.
We saw Cooper throw the arms up as if maybe he lost that ball in contact thinking that he'd got his knee to ground, but that doesn't matter because play on's the call. And it's Charlie Keane now from in front of the sticks.
Walker seems to be working really hard at about that number 4 or 5 defender off the breakdown there, Luke. It'll be interesting to see whether that's going to open up some more turnover opportunities for them as the match wears on.
I'd say this with respect to both teams. They're not two teams that really like to play that rough and tumble game. They like to play expansive footy. So you've seen from the Harbour Knights, they've really looked to target that 10-12 channel in defence. As King here drops it, but knockback's the call.
Cooper appealing to the assistant there, saying it was a knock-on.
Hart's offside here, so it'll be interesting to see what happens, but got on the blind spot of referee. No,
assistant referee spotted that one.
Yeah, just a bit too eager, and that's that challenge, gents, coming off the back of giving points. You really can't afford to.
Often makes me wonder when an assistant referee gets involved like that after a bit of a complaint, whether it's a little slide dig at the forward or just mind his own business, do his job.
So we're getting messages coming in thick and fast here. One in particular of note, I think, for the guys is to Benny Warren and the guys from the 2010 Coffs Harbour Crabs that are celebrating watching in on Folmac. Hope you enjoy it, the coverage. As Gilbert gets in front of Cameron there.
Their line out defensively working quite well for them at the moment.
Wicklow too once again in that 10-12 channel.
Crombie doing a great job cutting his space out. He was more or less on his bootlaces, and they look to go wide. Here goes Stevenson. Keen up to the challenge, being Pat, and he's lost it in contact. So just missing the opportunity there.
I think ball security is something that Coffs Harbour really need to be focused on right now. It's those small, simple mistakes that's going to give Walcha more opportunity.
Interested in your thoughts, Mark, obviously knowing the Coffs Harbour team quite well. Do you think a few of these guys who have come across as non-traditional rugby players and a few of the younger blokes are going to be able to make some really good, cool-headed decisions through the course of the grand final?
Mate, I'd hope so, with being led by someone like AJ, and I know that's something he's spoken to them many times about. Blokes like Wikalatu, who's previously played league, making sure they understand the laws and really doing the right thing around the ground, because, it's those kind of stuff that can cost us the game.
It was a really good second shunt there from the Harbour Knights, just able to make that ball for Davidson, and Newton with no other option and doing what he does best, which is run hard and straight. So bodies over the ball for Harbour Knights there, and once again that line speed really causing issues, Tom.
Yeah, look, Lukey, I think that slowing the tackle area down is working really well for Coffs there, and if I'd be giving the tacklers some high fives as you go into this scrum, because
Andy
really
Martin
gave them the opportunity to get set and get up.
Andy Martin put a cracking hit on his, was it opposite number?
Just then, yeah.
Just as he bobbled up the ball. That was definitely a rib tickler. He's still feeling that.
Yeah, number one now, Richie Hunt in the hands of the trainer. Just checking he's all right. He says he's good to go, but I think that's got to be a key part for shutting down this Walcha side, gents, is that line speed and taking away the decision time from these Walcha backs.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's obviously employed by both teams in defence. Like, it'll be interesting to see whether the runners out a bit wider can adjust with their depth.
So the ball comes in from Hartman. Gilbert picking, looking for it, and Crombie just gets a hand to it. Unlucky there, because I dare say if he got a hand to it, he's under the posts. Buddy Hart there just pointing out, I think the ball's supposed to go to his side, but it doesn't matter because we're just going to have a break again and have another go.
That was quick from Crombie off the side of that scrum there to read that play and get hands on the ball from AJ.
He's obviously done his homework, hasn't he, Singer?
Yeah.
Really good game of cat and mouse here early. As Gilbert will clear this time to Hart. That pass.
Loose. McVicker's had to clean up at the back there.
Yeah.
Under pressure.
Oh, he's copped a good shot there. I think that's from Pat Keane. In and under.
Maurice Stokes offloads it to Potts. Wasn't expecting it. And it's gone forward.
Yeah, look, this is just not Harbour Knights here. Just putting themselves under a bit of pressure here.
It's interesting to see the pass there from AJ. His scrum had turned to that. He got his loose head up, so there wasn't really any impeding threat from the 9 or the breakaway on that side. He just needed to take his time there.
He could have actually picked and gone, taken the step, and then passed. Not nice, a little bit easier for Buddy Hart, but Coffs Harbour not doing themselves any favour by putting themselves under pressure.
No, not at all. It's definitely a case of they're shooting themselves in the foot. Can Walcha make them pay as this ball comes in from McTavish? Solid scrum from the Rams. Davidson hands on. He gets round the corner. Hickey with the tackle. Harbour Knights there looking to contest that breakdown, turn into a dog's breakfast. They've got McTavish on the run now, and they'll look to pick and go. They're tightening right up. Their backs are swinging around.
It's a great awareness by Gus Hickey there, just getting back onto his feet to make that tackle.
Another strong pick there from the McTavish picks out Newton. He's got Ed Cordingley, sorry if he can get it to him. Good hit in and under by the 11. He's doing a really good job there of just getting back on his feet, Tom, and getting back into this game.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was a real corner piece of the warm-up for Walcha, getting up off the ground and getting back into the game.
Yeah, AJ there just in from the side, Mark.
Yeah, should be smarter play there from AJ. The score's still 10-7, Walcha over Coffs Harbour Knights with about 16 and a half minutes to go. Coffs Harbour definitely want to be trying to get out of this section of the field and try and get some more points on the board before half time.
Yeah. It's easy to say sitting on the stool up here in the commentary box, gents, but it seems to me like both teams are a bit over-eager and just need to take a breath and
get back to basics.
Yeah, we'll get back to their decision-making best.
There's a lot to be said for just the simple, smart plays when you're in your area. The one crash, get to your kick. Harbour Knights have been guilty of missing that. And here goes Davidson. He picks up Ticehurst, looking for Keane, hard and straight at heart. They've got bodies under him. They're able to slow him down. King now.
Quick out of the line there from Martin again.
Yeah. Gilbert on the ball.
And he's got it.
So AJ there able to generate the penalty.
Once again there, guys, that carry from Paddy Keane, his leg drive never lets him down, but he just got a bit caught there, and again, a bit of a slow recycle, and Knights come up with a turnover.
Yeah, I think you can say, Tom, this choke tackle that Harbour Knights are really trying to get in on these Walcha backs is just getting them that split second they need defensively.
Yeah, it's a well-rounded approach to their defensive tactic, that's for sure.
So the walk-in line out here, they'll look to go...
AJ at the back.
He features strongly in their play, AJ.
Oh, there's a mess around.
That's always trouble. King too easy at the front for Walcha.
Walcha make the most of it.
Here goes the hooker. Colwell as they come around the corner. McTavish now looking for Davidson.
Good.
Great little counter there by Angus Hickey.
He's hit that hard and has forced a good run. Just able to once again buy the Rams time as they go to the open side. Newton's got Keane in support. He decides to go himself. Wickelotu with the hit. Crombie now. Scott's the short side. Picks out the 12.
Bumps off Anderson, but he still holds on. Gets him to ground.
As it's Richie Hunt, on the carry. They look to the skipper. Here's Cameron.
Walcha finding a bit of shape here now.
Yeah, they've got some good set plays happening. Pods and body in motion, that's for sure.
He's a small guy, Crombie, but he runs hard, doesn't he?
And they've got the reward.
Be interesting to see here what Captain Cameron does. He says, let's have another shot at 3.
I think that boot of Charlie Keane will be as he sneaks a metre forward when the referee turns his back. The boot of Charlie there will put a lot of pressure on this Knight side.
He's definitely picked up that trick from his days playing on the Black Mountain Sports Ground, that's for sure.
I mean, great game awareness. If you can get away with it, why not?
Jesse Kirkman down just in front of the kicker. Not doing very well at all.
Not sure. Is it a Mexican wave going in the crowd? I can't really see, but they're boisterous about something.
A lot of red and white over there on that hill, that's for sure.
I think they may have taken offence at AJ having his little conversation with the referee, and then were quite happy when Craig told him, "Not now, mate."
Yeah, it's just the breakdown's a bit sloppy, and I'd have to say that it's a big reason that Walcha were able to deal with the Tamworth Magpies so convincingly in that major semi was the Tamworth discipline at the breakdown was poor and just gave Walcha field position, not unlike we just saw there, but it's only cost them 3 points there. They're now down by 7.
So we've got a substitution here for Coffs Harbour. Jesse Kirkman's come off and Carter Hoynes come on in 17.
Hartman chases hard.
Ball's
he wins the battle of the redheads to get the ball. Cameron looking to carry.
Off to Potts, out the back there to AJ, out to Anderson in the middle. There's another knockdown there.
It'll be interesting to see here whether Craig
hand was
knock on only.
Yeah, you can't say, guys. His hand was perpendicular to the ground, so it wasn't that he was hitting down at the ball. He was very much making an attempt to try and go for the intercept, even if it was half baked.
Yeah. So now, obviously, Luke, you making reference there to the fact that in order to call it a knock-on only, the person going for the ball needs to have a realistic chance of catching it.
Yeah, interesting one there. As we've looked like we got some action on the Walcha bench here. Ross Fletcher, Man Mountain, professional people mover, making his way to the touchline.
How long have you had those one-liners lined up for, Lukey?
Here we go. Off to Buddy Hart. Dummies on the outside.
Here you go, Stevenson.
He's isolated. Hart's got to get there. That's unlucky. Boots the ball and it's turned over there for
Bad
Walcha.
read there by the Coffs 14. Just found his outside centre on his own.
Yeah, it is a bad bounce of the ball, Mark, but unfortunately they have all been against Coffs there. And there you go with a 4 not rolling.
I think that's excellent gamesmanship by the number 9 there, McTavish. He did absolutely everything he could to draw the attention to Cooper lingering there on the ground.
It's a ball.
Not out.
Not out.
McVicker's been able to keep that in.
Keane in the chase. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Trouble for the Harbour Knights here.
McVicker's over the ball, securing it. Walker's going to come in.
Flood. Gilbert showing a skill set we haven't seen in New England this year, which is his box kick. Don Bauer on the chase.
AJ chasing his own kick, which is great. Hartman support on the inside.
Hartman there. He's got gas.
Oh, lucky ball there. No, referee's called it forward.
Yeah, I think that's the correct call there.
Yeah,
So
that kick just found accordingly a little out of position there. It could have been a very different tale if Bauer and Cordingly could link up there.
yeah, I think it's 30 minutes in, guys, and I don't know if that's just the fact that that the Harbour Knights haven't really kicked, but that's the first time we've really called Don Bauer's name. He's a little pocket rocket. Hails from the Bauer family of Uralla, former Randwick and Southern Districts player, as they look to go on the short
Hart's
side.
come around to the right, down the left-hand side. Couldn't get the ball off to McVicker.
Davidson on ball as they go to Wickelotu. He does something that he only knows one way, and that's run straight and hard. Crombie looking to get his hands on the ball there.
As Pete finishes that carry, he had 3 men on the ground. In order to really take advantage of those numbers, Coffs need
Hartman
to
dummies.
recycle.
Here he goes again.
Wickelotu strong. Stands strong in that run.
He gives me nightmares, and I don't even have to tackle him.
Andy Martin there takes it hit hard, but gets down, recycles the ball well.
Good hit there from Ticehurst out to in as they look to go to Hart. Slow ball here. Potts now.
Consolidating run in the middle.
I think he's lost that.
Yes, he has. Ball security is one thing that is absolutely killing Coffs Harbour at the moment.
Yeah, it's just it's those little 1%ers, isn't it, Mark and Tom? Just not going their way.
Yeah, look, I think we all know Pete's carry's a really dangerous weapon, and it seems that his supporters are just half a second too slow. They really need to clean up that access to the footy for the Coffs 9 to make the most of that.
So change here for Walcha. Henry Leslie, the Sandy Butterworth lookalike, coming for a spell.
Yeah, I think the thing is there, Tom, is that majority of the time throughout the season, Wickelotu's made that break and been able to get the arms free and do the offload. So I think some of the Coffs Harbour support forwards are expecting that and hanging back just that little bit more, looking for that offload where it's not coming today, and they need to be getting there quick to clean out and get quick ball for Hartman.
Yeah.
Very good point there, Singer.
I think one of the things with attacking this Walcha side is it's not necessarily how you hit them on that first play. It's what's on plays 2 and 3 that really creates the opportunities, and that's what's been lacking for the Harbour Knights is that first play has been strong, but then it's been slow ball, or they haven't necessarily had the right play that they're looking to get to off the back of that. And I mean, the speed is there for Harbour Knights. You saw that early when they chased down that early counter. Interestingly here, McTavish slow to get up. 9 has been a position for the Rams historically. They haven't had a lot of depth other than the bloke in the fluoro yellow vest, Sam Payne, running off the field. Pretty experienced water boy to have, boys.
Yeah, very much so.
Very much so.
A lot of rugby intelligence as well.
There's McTavish and Hartman just squaring off here. So we've got Carter Hoy on. What do you think he'll do scrum time? Stiffen this scrum up, Mark? Is he a strong scrummager?
Yeah, most definitely. Comes from a very strong Hoy family, which are Coffs Harbour elite. And it's a great kick there to get some great field position there for Walcha.
Yeah, great kicking game there from Newton.
Won't be an easy exit from there either. He's found touch just outside the Coffs Harbour 22, so they're going to have to come up with something other than a kick directly into touch.
Gilbert with the strong carry there.
Here comes
Wikolotu.
He wound up then and he lost the ball in possession, but he's got it out.
Stevenson there with the hit spin. Keane giving him a little bit of effort on the ground for his trouble. Hartman with the scoot.
Knocked it on.
It just isn't happening for this Harbour Knights side, but they're not out of it by any stretch, guys. But the unforced errors are really starting to add up.
Scores 13-7. Walcha over Harbour Knights with 7 minutes to go here in the first half.
So, Tom, that having an 8 like Wally Davidson that has some really good ball playing skills, it really does open up those options, doesn't it, for the Rams attack-wise from the set piece?
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's sort of evasive as well, so his run and carry and pass are all great assets to have off the back.
Better scrum from the Harbour Knights. Here goes Ticehurst. Plays the second man out the bower.
Oscar Edwards, great tackle.
Tackle had
on.
to be made and he made it. Ticehurst now the second carry. Gilbert
AJ,
on it.
Ooh, almost.
He's lost his feet, so he's going to have to let it go. But Tavish goes looking. Now it's King. King up over the line.
Coffs Harbour need to be careful keeping behind those last feet.
Here goes Fletcher.
Cooper just creeping up a little bit there.
It's important to note, though, Newton dummies. He will run hard all day. And I think he's lost that one in contact too.
I think that might have been interesting that. I thought it could have been a little on-ball steal from Potsy there that freed that up, but the referee's deemed it's a knock-on and he's a fair bit closer than I am.
Come on, go!
Very vocal crowd here at Scully Park today. So that wind's still blowing quite strong, so it's pretty cool out there. It's quite nice here in the commentary box, boys.
Yeah, I'm certainly very comfortable.
Hartman feed. Looking for Buddy Hart.
I've wheeled that scrum around here. If I was AJ, this is where I'd probably look to run, because there's a fair bit of green space between number 9, Angus McTavish, and the 10, Jack Ticehurst. He's definitely built for the collisions, Ticehurst. I don't think he's built for the foot races.
Yeah, it's such a key to the game, having a scrum that can turn when you want it to. Obviously takes the opposition back row further away from the ball and puts yours in prime position to get to the first breakdown.
So the substitution for Walcha, Tom Wake is on, putting real pressure on Carter Hoy there on the tight head side.
Good kick there as Bauer looks to clean up. He brings Cordingley around and he decides to go to the air.
I think Cordingley was looking for a touch there, Luke. He
definitely
ran a deep looping line.
McVicker steps.
He's in trouble here.
Still standing.
Oh, wow.
Offloads. Great work, Stuart.
Stevenson now. Great broken field runner.
Still going.
McTavish comes in over the top.
Gilbert goes back to the left.
Guys, I think we really have to point out how good a bit of work that was by McVicker, the fullback, to buy himself that time to find Stevenson, because he was in all sorts. As Potts now on the clean-up. Belts it up over the 40. Walcha looking hard on ball. They look like they might have got it, and they have.
Great steal there from Thor Crombie.
AJ comes out of the line quickly.
Chasing Keane as they go now. Here's Cordingley. Little grubber. Hickey on the sweep. Probably wasn't the kick they needed there from Ed.
Ducks under one.
As it's Hoy now, looking to make an impact off the bench. Strong carry. Gets him up just shy of halfway. As Hartman plays out the back, Potts picking up Gilbert. Gilbert throwing wide. Here goes Wikolotu. Newton tackle to make.
Oh, he flicked it out the back, but too far.
Oh,
just a bit keen there, Young.
He'd done the work. He'd got through the half tackle of Newton, and he'd attracted attention from Charlie Keane on the inside. But, those 1%ers, guys, there's not...
Quick line out there for Walcha. Coffs Harbour not even set.
Here goes Davidson, picking out Hoy and the 5.
Great work on the ground there by Davidson. Keeps that ball safe.
Ashley now with the carry.
Coming here to the left.
Here goes Davidson. He's got on the short side.
Spagnola had to come in off his wing to make that tackle.
Good tackle there.
Tom Cooper had hands on, but he's off his feet.
Crombie running hard and straight.
Still going.
He runs a really good short line, doesn't he? Gilbert's on that, but they take him away. Ticehurst now looking to pick up that forward pod. And it's Richie Hunt. They sweep around the corner. He's got his back set. Didn't get a clean pass on it, but gets the ball to Keane. Newton in support.
He's looking for that offload.
They slow it down here. I think you'll see there's someone not moving from Harbour Knights, so no, but he said that's play on. Davidson slips through Potts.
Might have got lucky there, the Knights, I think.
They've got numbers out to the left. Here goes King. King with Martin there. Now Martin's on the ball.
And he got it. Andy
really
Martin.
phenomenal display of breakdown work there, Tom.
Yeah, set himself really early, waited for the player to fall in front of him and made no mistake getting hard on the ball.
Yeah, no, great work there by Andy Martin. Had his feet set really wide, gave himself a wide base, so it was going to make it very hard for Walcha to try and clean him out once he got hands on the ball.
13-7, 2 minutes before half-time as Hart kicks to the far side here at Scully Park into the Walcha faithful. They're about 30 out, 90 seconds to go. They're not too fussed about getting that line out in a hurry. If I was the Harbour Knights, I'd be more worried about making sure that you get out of your end and don't concede any more points before this break.
Clean ball from Maurice Stokes down to Hartman. Wickelotu lines up, steps off his right. Still going. Squeeze ball quickly. So this is what we need. Stokes again. Dummies. Back inside.
He's isolated, but the guys get there in time. As they look to go, here goes
Anderson was asking for it early. He needed it quicker.
Yeah.
Offloads there into Hickey.
Hickey slips, gets over the ball. It's now King on it.
Man on fire. Rolls forward, makes a few more. Anderson asks for it. Shows, goes. Potts to McVicker.
They're running themselves out of space here. Keane rides him down.
Cooper over the ball. Wispignol. Hartman in there.
He'll go to Gilbert. Gilbert shifts and goes. Loose carry there, but it's come back to Harbour Knights. No, referee Bailey says that's not on.
With 30 seconds left on the clock, this will be the last scrum of the first half.
You'd have to think so. What's your play from here, Luke? You've got considerable little blind side there. Are you going to try and sneak one before the half?
Look, I think Walcha has nothing to lose here. I'd be looking, obviously, I don't know if I'd necessarily go this short side, but I'd definitely be thinking, how can I just try and grind out this half and look to even to 3 more points if I can get them by any measure. Pat Keane has a boot and a half on him. He'd be my tip for the drop goal if they needed it.
Yeah, I think you'd be looking for Newton with an unders line. Nope.
Ticehurst running strong. Good little hit and spin there. Hickey's on it, but he falls over, loses his feet. Crombie on the sweep. Gilbert
on it.
now. Tell you what, guys, we have really seen a phenomenal display of breakdown work, but it's
Maurice Stokes has picked that up quickly. Referee's playing advantage.
interesting now.
Could be an opportunity out here to the right.
Yeah.
Buddy Hart out to Wickelotu. Still moving forward. He's making great yards in that carry, holding onto the ball tightly now, looking to release.
Yeah, 9 hasn't rolled there, but they do a good enough job. Here goes Martin, picking out Crombie, gets to the outside of that. They've got numbers to the left if they can use them, but it's slow ball now. They go to the second man play on Gilbert. And if that doesn't summarise the half, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what does for this Harbour Knights side. But they're not over yet.
Referee's coming back playing a long advantage there.
Yeah. Just can't see it in back play here. Ashley's not in a good shape. So we see Joel Ballon, the former Narrabri Blue Ball, Armidale Blue, has changed out for the red and white this year, come onto the field.
Interesting that the match official team let the sub take place there. There was no stoppage.
Yeah. Assistant referee Darryl Jones. So Harbour Knights here, they'll be looking for...
Oh,
wow.
What a kick.
Assistant referee Thatcher right in spot. So here go the Harbour Knights. Can they get something before this break?
Do they have a more try in them, Singer?
Yeah, most definitely. It's a strong one. They've run it training many a times. Ball goes to AJ, brings it down. Andy Martin at the back, and they just hold it tight and drive it forward. So here we go.
Sacked by
Sacked.
Rams. Hoy's got the hands on the ball now.
Pick and go.
They set up play. They're on the ball.
It's going to keep driving it forward. No, hands on. That's
Henry King getting the turnover there. Unlucky for Harbour Knights, but King taps and puts it in the touch, and I think Jensen will go to half-time here. I think that just really summarises this first half for the Harbour Knights, where they've had their opportunities, but their execution just hasn't been there.
Yeah, no, it's those little, as we said it before, it's those little 1%ers that are really letting them down and playing themselves out of the game.
I think you'd have to be happy, though, being the Knights, getting that 22 entry, although it didn't go the way they planned. they'll have that in their back pocket going into half-time, knowing that they can do it.
Yeah, obviously the game hasn't gone the way that they're hoping, but they are only down 6 points. So that has to be a positive feature, you'd think, guys, in terms of it hasn't been the game for them so far, but they haven't conceded many points. Only the 2 penalties for all that time, and then they've exchanged a try each.
I've been personally impressed with a lot of the battles across the park. Like, you've got Tim Anderson coming up against Paddy Keane, who've had a couple of absolutely cracking one-on-ones with each other, and a couple of the sevens on both sides of the ball have shown their wares. And obviously you got some big carries from Wally Davidson and Petey out of the 2 different back rows. So I think they're fairly evenly matched across the park.
Yeah, agreed. It's just going to be cooler heads that'll prevail, and I suppose, as we said before, when they were down inside their 22, just making smart decisions instead of trying to push passes and do that magic stuff.
So 13-7. I'm going to take you inside the huddles here. Tom, your captain coach, AJ Gilbert. What is the message for the Harbour Knights?
Mate, I think that the execution of that line-out was the only thing that let them down there. I think if I'm talking to Carter Hoy and telling him that that's still a Moore situation, and making sure that he communicates to the blokes in front of him that they can break, detach and try and keep them all going if the front of it does go to ground, and there could have been a different tale there. Other than that, I think, look, the backs probably need to communicate a bit better off the footy and make sure that they're identifying when there's a bit of space out wider, and so that when there is time and they find that the line speed isn't cutting out pass options, that they can use a little bit of width and really stretch Walcha.
Yeah, I think one of the things off that is obviously it's that width that Buddy Hart as the first receiver is setting from the halfback. So we saw the turnover from AJ early off that scrum, where it's just that making that pass that little bit harder. And when you're that close to your line, you really need to get an exit. So if I'm Coach Hyde Thompson, I'm happy with the commitment and I'm happy with what's going. They're really doing a good job, I guess, of getting bodies around that ball, really challenging that breakdown. Crombie's been strong, as has Davidson and King. But they know that this Harbour Knights side have points in them. If I was the Walcha side, I'd definitely be making sure that I've got 2 guys on Pete Wickelow every time he's got the ball, because he's been strong so far in his carries, and he's only going to get stronger as this game goes on. But they do have that advantage, Tom, of knowing that at least a fair chunk of this Coffs Harbour side have already played 70 minutes. And so they do have fresh legs. We've already seen 2 of them on there in Ross Fletcher and Joel Ballon. So I'll be interested to see, as this game goes on, what impact the bench have for the Walcha team.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a blessing and a curse, having such a large representation in a grand final. Obviously the club really proud of that effort, but as you say, Lukey, it can be quite critical being able to, especially a few of your tight forwards, being able to get fresh legs onto the park if you're Walcha. So yeah, it could be very interesting to see if we end up with a few match breakers coming off the bench.
So just while they're about to restart play here, a huge thank you to everyone who's helped this season happen. In particular, the sponsors for New England: Robertson Morrow Accounting, McDougall Rural Property, Armidale Sports Power, and 29th Street Studio. This definitely is a year that no one thought they'd have in 100 lifetimes, unfortunately, with no Central North Rugby, no Upper Mid-North Coast, no Group 4, no Group 2, no Group 3, no Group 19 Rugby League. So many different competitions playing. As we look to get underway here, a huge thank you to everyone that helped it. As Hart gets this one high, and Walcha have done it. He looks like he's cooked it. Hartman does it just enough there to... No.
Not quite, Lukey.
No, the flag from assistant referee Darryl Jones there, slightly confusing.
He couldn't quite keep it in field. He did very well to get there, and Jones didn't put his flag up until after he made the touch, so you'd have to assume that it was a legitimate
he had the
effort.
Yeah, and then the fact that he pointed as if it was Walcha had taken it in the touch made you think that there might have been a thing. But that's not to worry about now, because the next thing for this Harbour Knights side is how do they try and they've started this second half just the way they didn't want to, which is once again an easy turnover for possession. And here come the Rams through McTavish feeding. Davidson looking to break to the right. He picks up McTavish now. He's got Ticehurst, a 3-on-2 if he does it. Ticehurst looks to get around Hickey. He can't, but he finds Davidson. Hickey gets the tackle there. Anderson gets enough to slow it down. Here comes Joel Ballon with the strong carry. Ticehurst now looking to pick up that pod. They're holding around the corner nicely. Davidson and King setting up.
Walcha have come back from the break looking ready to play.
They really have. It's Fletcher now with another strong carry.
They've switched on. They've got bodies in motion. Passes are hitting the spot.
Hickey's on that, but he gets removed. So McTavish now goes out to Ticehurst. He's got Newton and Keane. Hits Keane short. Wickelotu just says thank you.
Great steal from Pete.
He's away. Up over halfway. Walcha with plenty of bodies there. Interesting to note. Where are the Harbour Knights? As the ball comes out now.
They've done very well there to maintain possession, the Knights.
Hoy now with a carry. He's got Potts on the short if he needs him. Fletcher does enough to ride him round. Hartman picks out Gilbert. He's got options in and out. Here goes Anderson.
Back on the inside.
Disposes of Pat Keane. Up over 10 in to go.
Maurice Stokes bobbles it but holds on.
Nice little show there and go. Here come the Knights. Potts with a show and a go of his own. Hoy in at support, trying to get rid of Crombie. I don't know if he has.
Crombie seems to have possession there.
I'd say that's not... No. Hartman. Here goes Cooper. Stevenson and Wickelotu over. Hartman on the scoot. Picks up Martin short.
Little inside ball there. Coffs Harbour now starting to get some momentum happening.
We saw this in the second half of last weekend's game.
Yeah, they definitely were a different side after the second half last week. So Gilbert now picks out Anderson.
Short ball to McVicker. Oscar Edwards.
Oh, he's copped it high there.
Yeah, most definitely.
I've got a flag out from the assistant referee, Thatcher.
It's. I don't know if he's just trying to give him an extra head rub because it's a mullet haircut there, Pat Keane, but he's hit him out. Referee Thatcher's come in. I don't believe it was malicious, gents. I think it was just that he fell into it, but it'll be interesting to see if Pat Keane's going to, unfortunately, spend a section of this game. Nope.
Just a warning.
Just a warning. I think that's a fair result, guys.
AJ's tap and go. They weren't going to go the line out.
Yeah, look, Hoy now. He's a bit upright in that carry, Tom.
Yeah, the support's done well to keep him moving forward and help him get to ground there.
Here goes Wickelotu, once again running at the 10. He's through. He's through. Bauer now trying to slow the ball down. They've got numbers. Anderson
had
dummy.
to give it.
He's going for a Brett Kenny double in a grand final. Hartman.
Inside.
Here goes
Eddie Martin.
Short.
Great tackle there by the Walcha forwards.
There's a crowd going nuts on this far side, and it's for good reason as the Harbour Knights have scored. We'll get a number for you. It looks like it's someone, which is about as close as I'm going to get to you guys until we see this Folmac TV replay. But guys, a
great comeback here from Coffs Harbour to keep themselves in it.
Crombie is still pushing the point about that steal midfield. I think the referee was unlucky to be on the wrong side of the breakdown and just missed what could have been
academic now, though.
That's exactly right, Lukey.
And
thanks for pulling me up.
It's academic now, but you can't stress how much that Walcha looked dangerous, and it was once again the bloke who's been in the thick of everything this year, Pete Wickelotu, with the steal mark, and then away he went.
Yeah, and I said at the start of the game, he's one of those impact players that's come from league, and I'm good mates with Pete. We've had a good chat about his time in Union, and he's really loving it. He's actually really enjoying it. He's enjoying playing on Saturdays.
Yep, that helps. It definitely helps, but this is not good signs for the Harbour Knights. He's walking to the sideline here.
Yeah, he's not one to get interchanged. I think he's just asking for a bit of assistance from Big Joey to dazzle there.
Joey going.
Hart's pushed it.
Joey going digging for the magic water.
I'm not sure what he's missed there. I think it's fair to say that Wicolotu has arguably the haircut of the competition, gents. But I'll let you tell him that as Keane gets us back underway. He picks out Gilbert. No, it misses Gilbert. And oh no, that's not what the Harbour Knights needed.
No, not at all. After doing some great work getting back up there and only behind by 1 point.
Spignolo's just had to play it that way. The right option was just let it go to touch.
I reckon there's a good chance they've lost that in the sun there.
Yep, so that's an interesting one. I don't think that was particularly straight, but the Rams are on the attack now.
Great carry by Wally, nonetheless.
Carter Hoy's on the ball there.
He's got the penalty. He's got the penalty.
Interesting. I wonder.
He's got him for not rolling away. So I'm not sure if that's from the ruck previously, guys. But I think interesting to note that it must be the replacement Henry Leslie who's come off, who is the thrower. So Thor Crombie has threw that line out. Wasn't particularly straight. Needed more of an inside shoulder focus on the throw. And the set piece is an area of Walker's game that they really need to nail to unleash that back line. So we're just seeing a replacement here for the Harbour Knights.
Wicolotu's coming off and Alex O'Donnell's going on.
It's an interesting sub.
It is a very interesting sub, especially considering that Pete's moving quite freely, it seems. I wonder, is it a hand or...
Well, you've got 8 substitutions to use here. We know that they've used 1. He's standing right by... It looks like he's cramping up here. They're just getting some hot fluids in.
He's off!
Walker...
He's off!
Yeah, so...
Walker crowd taking...
The Walker crowd keen to let the referee know...
Maurice Stokes holds on to that down to Hartman.
So Walker will like this. They'll gladly take this guy running at him as opposed to Wicolotu, Alex O'Donnell, with all due respect.
Well, in saying that, Luke, he did have quite a good carry.
It was a good carry. Newton gets hard on ball. He's taken it. No, Hartman now.
Moving forward, gets over the halfway.
Good run here. Options to the right for the Harbour Knights, and it's the 5,
Maurice
Stokes.
Pick and go, still on his feet. Moving forward, now needs to recycle quickly. Hartman goes in. AJ, little chip over the top.
He's picked out Bauer. Bauer's more than happy to let that one just stall. So I don't know if that was the right play there from AJ. Looking to win his 3rd premiership in the last 5 years. 1 with Northern Suburbs in 16 in the Shoot Shield. 1 in 17 with the Marlins. And now in 2020, hoping he can get one with the Harbour Knights. As we've seen here, the crowd are rather vocal, aren't they, on that far side, guys?
Yeah, there's a good mixture of Coffs Harbour and Walker supporters over there. Well, ball at the back there for Carter Hoy. Wasn't really expecting it, I don't think.
No, McTavish unlucky to miss that on the sweep. O'Donnell shifts to Hickey. Crombie cleans him up.
Angus Hickey has been everywhere today.
He's a phenomenal player, there's no doubt about it. As now it's Harbour Knights asking the questions. Hartman picks up O'Donnell. He's too upright there and he rightly gets folded. Means they're going to the backs off back football and it's a poor pass.
Anderson has to scurry back, flick the ball out the back.
Here goes Stevenson. He's done really well there because that bounce pass, Crombie's on that. That's turnover ball.
Yeah, good work there by the referee. Although he did hold on to it, he had that extra effort that he wasn't entitled to on the ground. Great work there by Thor Crombie to force a turnover.
It's an effort play, and Keane with a very strong boot will look to drive this. He's put that probably about 15 metres shorter than I did. So commentator's curse strikes again.
Yeah, I think he's come off his shin, that one.
The old shin bash. King steps in.
Much better throw that time from Thor.
Yep. Using the speed on the line out. Davidson shows and goes. Picks out Anderson and O'Donnell. King now with a dummy. He's got his skipper in support. Good leg drive there from Henry King. Ticehurst, no, they skip him. They go straight to Pat Keane. He looks to get around the corner. Can't quite do it. So, guys, it's been a couple of minutes. That's that blunder on the substitution with Harbour Knights with Wicolotu coming off for what looked like dehydration. Be interesting to see here. Oh, strong carry, Ross Fletcher. Gets rid of Hickey, but He's run himself isolated.
Back chat to the ref. The guys, he's marched him 10 metres.
I don't know if he's given him 10 for the ref there based on the crowd giving it to him or the players on the field. But Hart using that left foot to pepper that try line. And here come the Harbour Knights, Tom.
Yeah, it's interesting looking here, Lukey. You'd have to be happy if you're the Harbour Knights with they seem to be stringing a lot more advantage line carries together in attack than what Walcha have been able to do.
They're definitely the better of the sides in this second half.
Coffs Harbour seem calm here.
They do. Gilbert with the ball to Hartman. Here goes
Anderson.
Strong carry.
Anderson. They need to swing it quickly. Maurice Stokes.
I don't know if that was the ball that needed to go. I think that needed to hit Hart coming around the corner. Here goes Gilbert looking to do the same. Gets Martin. Keane cleans him up. They're coming short again.
No.
He's missed Gilbert, and King's won the race to the ball. That's a great effort play from Henry King.
Vickers had to run back for the kick, but it's come off the side of the boot again.
Yeah, Pat Keane just not hitting him as good as someone with his pedigree should be.
Looks like we've got a substitution here for Harbour Knights. Jimmy Bellamy coming on for Potsy.
Okay, so they're just slowing things down there. They were going to go the early pass. They couldn't win the race there, so Martin looking for Gilbert. That's not straight. Really have to focus, don't you, Tom, on those two hands finishing high and trying to hit that inside shoulder on the throw.
Yeah, look, it's an uncharacteristic error from Andy Martin there. I think it could quite well be his only one, but hopefully it doesn't prove critical.
So they've got the replacement bookends on here now, the Harbour Knights. Potts, of course, playing that role throughout the year mark of an impact-style player, not required to play 80.
Yeah, no, him and Jimmy Bellamy have been actually been able to interchange themselves quite well with Carter Hoy and Jesse Kirkman. So it's interesting we've got Kirkman and Wikalotu off the field at the moment. Where
Newton's only going to do one thing, and that's run, and he does just that. Good, strong carry there. Davidson coming out off the second man play. He picks up Bauer. Bit of a high pass means he has to have a second grab, but he gets through the tackle and he's away.
He's so dangerous when he can put that footwork on.
He is. And here come the Rams. There's Crombie now.
Coffs Harbour offside there.
As it goes to Cole. Here goes Ticehurst. Newton on the run. He's got a match up.
Oscar Edwards was running backwards.
Here goes Cordingley. Strong carry. Cordingley's in.
Absolute class there, that connection between those two men who've worked all the way together, all the way up to New South Wales Country representative honours. It's a great finish, and Cordingley really showing his pace. And a nice little jink there to sit down the edge defender and just turn on the gas.
Yeah, Oscar Edwards was definitely caught out of position there. Was pedalling backwards and then committed himself to the inside and left Stuart McVicker trying to come rush over and cover the fence.
Yeah, I think if we just go back a couple of paces there, that was all set up by that really strong carry by Simon Newton off that set piece, and that then gave him the front foot ball to hit this right-hand edge. Just seeing a few bodies starting to come back in, so Wiggle-O2 comes on. Hickey's the man who will have a spell.
Seems to me, Lukey, like when Walcha are having long-range efforts, they seem to be more comfortable than trying to play phases in the 22. It'd be interesting to see the stats, but I think that when they work up to a 22 entry, they're not really converting it into points.
No, but that is that thing with this side, with the likes of Pat Keane, Simon Newton, Don Bauer, Ed Cordingley, as Charlie looking to add the extras here. They have that big play ability, and that's definitely what we've seen as Charlie Keane nails this one. Oh, he's just hit it.
What was that about commentators curse, Lukey?
I'm due for threes of crowd. There's my second one, so we'll get a third one to come for you, ladies and gentlemen, shortly. It's a big kick because it means now the Rams only 6 points clear, and a great kick-off there is Hoy now. No, he's caught it just inside the 10 metres, ladies and gentlemen. So it's the Walcha option. They're going to go for the scrum.
So Wikalotu's back out there. So they've made the interchange back, and Angus Hickey's off.
Yeah, interesting to see. We've got the 19 here, Josh Cobain warming up. Mark, he was fire and brimstone in that minor semi-final win against St Albert's. Didn't play last week.
No, yeah, he had to give himself a break. Being the tall gazelle on steroids that we've coined him, he unfortunately can sometimes tackle a little bit too high, so he's going to have to make sure he's really careful about that today in this final.
Here goes Davidson on the short side. O'Donnell runs him down. They go back to that forward side, and it's through Richie Hunt. Strong carry there, getting him 40 out. They're set up on this short side as it goes to Tysus. They've got numbers. Keen short.
Good bodies in motion.
Couldn't
there from
quite
Walcha.
get it to his brother. Is strong carry there. I think it's from Joel Ballin coming around the corner, but he's lost it. Harbour Knights now. Hartman pushing them forward. They're going to look to use the forwards to exit. I think he owes his teammate there a
schooner at the end of this.
Schooner, and I think he's... I thought he might have there. Gilbert looks to shift it. Here goes Stevenson.
Step. Looking to offload.
He's wrong-footed, one of the better defenders going around, but support arrives. O'Donnell lining up now to bash it in. Because the Harbour Knights will just be careful here. This is not where you want to turn over ball when you're down by 6.
Good pressure on that breakdown to force the hand from Hartman.
Wikalotu, he's inside the 22 now, so Hart can exit if he wants to, and he does just that, but he's going to pick out Cordingley, who's dropped it, and that's dropped it backwards, but it's given that Harbour Knights a chance to get that line free.
Oscar Edwards grabbed one leg and pulled him down.
Bauer arrives in support. Cameron putting his hand up the skipper to bash it in.
Slow ball there.
As it's Cobain, that man looking... Cobain, sorry.
Cooper's still on there.
Cooper's still looking to make that impact.
So Maurice Stokes is now off and Cobain's gone on.
He's lost that ball there, but McTavish picks it up. He scoots to the short side, realises there's better options, and that's Leslie, who then goes to Pat Keane.
Charlie, his brother, calling for that little...
Yeah, they had opportunities there.
McVicker just to clear it out of the 22 and get him back up near halfway.
So, interesting to see, guys, we're 22 down. This second half seems like it's gone for an age already.
Yeah, correct.
As it's Rams on the attack through Cameron. Picks up Tyshurst, looking second man play to Davidson. Davidson hits Newton short, who finds a strong carry. He's up over the advantage line here. Keane with Cameron on this short side.
No one ready to take that pass from McTavish.
No. As they go to King, didn't look like he was ready for it. Cobain with impact straight away there, Mark.
Yeah, Coffs Harbour are looking to make these tackles with hands on the ball and rip it out instead of
Bauer
just getting
in
body on the
broken
ground.
field here. Got to make Cooper, and he does. Looks like they've got ball. No, McTavish now picks up Crombie. Dummies and goes.
Saw a bit of space on the inside there, Crombie.
Oh, no, that's unfortunate.
Quite happy to just continue his little attacking raid.
It's interesting here. I thought he had blown his whistle. And that's not what the Harbour Knights want, Mark, when you're down by 6 and you give one away in front of the sticks.
No, not at all. Not at all. So Coffs Harbour were probably thinking that if they could weather this storm of attack from Walcha and get back up the other end of the field and get a converted try, they'd be fine. But now they're going to be...
Charlie Keane with the opportunity to make this a 2-score game, Tom.
Sandy Cameron wasted absolutely no time there, getting in front of the referee and saying, "Sir, we'll have a shot."
Yep. So Mr. Gill here.
Craig looking like he's starting to lose patience with a bit of input from the boys in the Harbour Knights.
You're just seeing here the arm go out from AJ as in the boys just calm down. There's plenty of time to go.
The old hand puppet's never a good sign.
No. It's Keane looking at these posts at the southern side of the ground here. He steps in and strikes it. And the Rams now leading by 21 points to 12. 9-point difference, guys. 20 minutes in this half to go. Who's going to be the blokes that can bring it back, Mark, for the Harbour Knights if they're to be successful?
Mate, definitely be looking to your front row. Someone like Jimmy Bellamy who has got the skills. We saw it in second grade to be making it through the line. Cobain, Hartman, and Wikalotu.
Oh, and you've unfortunately mention that guy Cobain. He's gone in, but we're playing on. He's looking to make an impact. It's important that you make an impact in a positive way, isn't it, Tom?
That's exactly right. I hope he's not over-eager.
It
could be costly.
Yeah, Pat Keane finding green space there for...
Back to McVicker.
He needs to...
Link up.
He's misread that all day, hasn't he, trying to take Paddy Keane on?
Yeah, most definitely. I think he should just be either... Oh, they've gone quick. Walcha.
King on the attack. Yeah, it just hasn't been the smart option off that kick. You've really got to think first, am I in a better position than my teammates? And then that time he clearly wasn't. Here go the Rams. McTavish now picks up the 3 in Leslie. He's dropped it.
Hartman's got it. Is he looking for space? He's
Good
found
footwork.
Offloaded.
Now. He's found
to
it.
Cooper. He's got to link up with Oscar Edwards on the outside. Back on the inside if he can. Oscar's getting over the ball.
Yeah. Wicolotu now picking up. Shifting to
Hoy. Oh, Jimmy Bellamy was calling it for in the middle of the field there.
They just needed to set that, and that's Walker's cynical penalty there. With on this far side, we'll get a number for you. And it's Wally Davidson just in from the side. And Keane slow to get up.
Tap and go from Hartman.
Rams welfare is not of the Harbour Knights' concern. Here goes Stevenson.
He's got Spignolo down the left.
Steps back inside. He's good run this.
Flicked it back.
Did he need
loose
to
ball.
throw that offline?
No, they
just got to
settle it. O'Donnell now will run. He'll do that. He's not a flashy player. He just does the grass work.
Petey calling for it out at width.
Here goes Cobain. Getting the ball off Bellamy. He's too upright though.
Loose carry, but it's come back for Hart.
Buddy Hart through. Can he get there? No.
McVicker's gone in digging for it. Wicolotu standing.
Great
Offloads again there to Cooper.
I think Cordingley
Cooper moving.
Cordingley is dead set hit Wicolotu, and I think they've... Nah, this is not good for Walker now as the arm goes out. They're saying Cordingley on Wicolotu there. He was that quick.
Great offload there from AJ Gilbert.
Anderson under the post. I was just going to say that really good line speed by Cordingley. He hit Wicolotu literally as he was catching it, if not a tad earlier. But
didn't give me any options to get the legs pumping and moving forward, but wasn't able to get him to ground, and Pete was able to offload it quickly. So there was a couple of, I think, heart and throat there moments from Coffs Harbour, maybe pushing the pass where it didn't need to be, but they've come away with the try at the end.
So, Tom, you'd have to say that they've just got... Obviously, we saw the penalty for Davidson in from the side, and Harbour Knights, they're absolutely no other intention than to put ball in play and get it moving.
Yeah, look, you're exactly right, mate. I think it's a real testament to the danger of the offload around the tackle area, not only in this game, but all throughout the current game. It really, quickest way to recycle the ball is to not have to recycle it on the ground. So it's, any more than 2 offloads and the Knights are looking extremely dangerous.
Yeah, so if I'm Walker, I think for them, they've really got to go after this Harbour Knights back 3 with their territory kicking game, because their options have been poor so far.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Lukey. They've been able to really find the fullback pinned, and if they can just get 1 or 2 extra numbers around that breakdown, I've got no doubt they'll turn the footy over.
So there's a few people receiving attention in back plate, but that's not to the referee's worry as he gets this one. Keane with a ball high to pick up Wicolotu. He's running to where his support is.
Looking for space in the middle of the field.
Yeah, really good run there in terms of buying himself time.
Buddy Hart got that a little bit late and ball went forward.
So, Tom, I'm going to ask, how important is that exit play in terms of this game and getting to your kick?
Yeah, look, you're exactly right, mate. I mean, it'll be a war of attrition now, 2 points. However, I mean, the Knights have had issues with their discipline in this part of the field and conceded 3 penalties that have Charlie Keane's been more than happy to punch over. So, yeah, look, mate, I think they need to sort that out.
Substitution here, Jimmy Bellamy coming off and Jesse Kirkman, Bash brother number 1, coming back on. Probably like to see him link up with his Bash brother number 2, Wicolotu, and try and cause some damage when they've got the ball in hand.
Davidson on the short side to McTavish. Tysus looking to the second man, picks up Keane short. Easy tackle there for McVicker. They'll go back to the forwards through Cameron. He's strong and hard. Runs at Cobain, who enjoys the physical tussle. O'Donnell's on that ball but can't survive the clean out. King now with a carry. Martin
hands on,
but he's missed it. They go back to the short side now, and it's Ballon. He's upright, and that makes a good challenge there on the ball from Cooper. Here goes Ticehurst looking short for Davidson. He's through.
Great feet there.
Beats Kirkman. Hart going through. That was some phenomenal footwork. Here goes Keane.
Just short. Pulled down by
Walcha now
Kirkman.
trying to put this game out of reach.
Penalty. Diving over. No, holding on, the referee says.
And who is the bloke that's getting over that ball again? Ladies and gentlemen, number 8 in your programs, number 1 in the heart of the Dorrigo faithful, AJ Gilbert.
Yeah, he definitely leads from the front and getting wide stance and hands on the ball and just holding on for dear life.
I'll tell you what, that was an impressive run though, Tom, from Wally Davidson.
Yeah, it's a bit of a danger when you've got such a attacking threat like that even your own team doesn't expect you to go so far, and you can find yourself isolated, but you certainly rather it that way than the other.
14 to go.
Andy Martin, we want to make sure this row is straight and give him the good opportunity to get out of this end.
Yeah, King's brought really good pressure at 2 all day, as he does there in terms of getting a spill. Hartman on the sweep. He's
found Bow right in the middle of the field with options either side.
Yeah. It was the right intent in terms of that, but he does make his own tackle. Cobain looks to counter, but they go back on the short side. King with another strong carry.
Cooper gets in there but gets off his feet.
Low
loose.
pass there. You've got to get those passes up to the big guys if you want them to challenge that line. Crombie now dummies and goes in at that A channel. Cobain comes in for some extra attention. Ticehurst now going out the back to Newton. Anderson's brought good pressure, and that's made him go up the middle, and he's gone up and above. Wigalotu holding on for dear life there. Here goes Keane. Keane with a little grubber in. Touch beats them.
Extremely smart play there from Walcha yet again, just pinning them down and putting the footy in front. I'm sure Charlie would have rather get his hands on it, but still,
yeah, it's
with no real exit answer, it's probably not a bad bit of play there from Walcha.
No. So they go the fake at the 2. They now give a second. They look to go back there. They're going to try and win the race there, but King wins that. And here come the Rams again. Cameron Hartman on the ball.
13 minutes to go. Walcha up by 2.
That's it. And here comes Crombie as another entry into this Harbour Knights 22. Can they build the castle wall? Ticehurst brings Keane back on the inside. He takes a strong shot there from Kirkman. Davidson now. Some really good work there by Cooper, marking, holding him up and buying some time.
Yeah, unfortunately, you let him get his knees to the ground, so he had to release the tackler.
Good.
AJ in on the ball again. It's back.
Walcha removed the threat. Davidson going on that short side. They look like they have a half opportunity there. Bit of space, but Hartman fills it. Slow ball now. Causes McTavish to go that way. King with a nice dummy and go. Little bit of room there. Crombie now.
Cost Harbour into the number up in this defence.
Yep, Gilbert off his feet there, so here comes Davidson. Davidson to Ticehurst. Ticehurst to Newton.
Good long place.
That is a textbook place and quick ball, guys.
Wigalotu cleaned
being
out.
removed by Pat Keane, and they'll come back this short side. Cameron now. Strong carry. Crombie down in back play. As it's Ballon who shifts it one, the King who shifts it again. That's a strong run by the hooker, Colwell. As they're sending their high pass to Leslie. He gets Davidson, who gets Wigalotu now. Penalty advantage there for tackle and not releasing. Here goes Keane.
Flicks it out the back door.
Cordingly goes close. Ball available now. They're going to pick towards the post through King. He hits and spins. Gets around that initial threat, but Knights arrive to drive him back. Numbers out to the left if they want them. And it's Richie Hunt, the prop. Cooper's over it. Slow now.
They've got numbers.
Colwell's, he's wrong-footed Gilbert. Strong hit there from Wigalotu, not letting him through his area. So options now, either side for Rams. But we're going to come back to the penalty. And they're 2 points up, just on 10 to go. So interesting to see here what the play is.
It's going to make a very interesting last 10 minutes of this game.
Yeah, smart option though. I think if I'm captain Cameron, Tom.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that it's maybe a bit of a let-off for Coffs. But I know it can be costly. I wouldn't mind seeing a centre field scrum there to try and get a one-on-one. Paddy Keane and
Agreed.
Dommy Bauer. Like, there's a lot of threat and a lot of field to use there.
So a couple of changes here for the Rams. Sam Martin, number 20, coming onto the field here. He's a hard scrummager who'll get through his work rate. He has a high work rate. Is Keane now in front of the sticks, looking to extend this lead. And he kicks that one over the netting, so unfortunately one of the ball boys, bit of work to do, guys. He's off to the pool. But that doesn't matter to us watching here on the cars, because it's Walcha 24 lead the Harbour Knights 19. 10 to go, ladies and gentlemen, in this year's New England Rugby first grade grand final. Who's it going to be? Who wants it more?
Oscar Edwards has called for Buddy Hart to put it up really high. He's keen to get underneath this with Max Hart. And both of them have come straight through with Cobain as well.
Cobain jumps high, but he...
Ball's come back for Wickelotu.
Be interesting to see...
Carter. No. Knock on from Coffs.
Interesting to see there. I thought that might have gone both ways, but not in the eyes of referee Craig Bailey, who's the only one that counts.
AJ appealing for the assistant referee to get involved there.
So, this is danger for the Harbour Knights here. I'd imagine they'll be looking to kick and pick out that back three that have been indecisive all game.
Interesting. Eddie Cordingley just wandering across to the paint on this blind side.
It is an impressive blind side, you have to say. It's close on 25 metres. Halfback, of course, being on the wrong side for the Harbour Knights. So Wickelotu and Gilbert have to be eyes up, because Davidson is quick. And if he can get around that corner and pick up the 9, there is problems here for the Harbour Knights.
Yeah, big scrum for Coffs Harbour. You'd be wanting Jesse Kirkman and Carter Hoy to be putting a big effort in.
And it's nearly one of their biggest scrums of the year.
Yep.
And it's the Rams doing the work, and Davidson picks and goes. There's a half stand there. O'Donnell, though, he disposes of. Tell you what, that's a great carry.
Great carry.
Up over halfway. There's Ticehurst now with Newton, and here comes backs. The long ball to Keane. Wasn't the play. Was not the play at all, I'd had to say, Tom.
Yeah, look, I think there was space there. I just don't know whether that needed to be a cutout, Lucy.
No, speed of hand.
Yeah, no, they had bodies in motion. All they needed to do is put it through the hands.
But they did extremely well to get around the corner and find Coffs struggling to cover that space.
Anderson standing out on the wing here, looking like he's going to require a bit of additional attention. That one is not straight.
Yeah, that was in the wind then.
So not ideal for the Harbour Knights.
The Walcha crowd's getting quite vocal. They can see a bit of silverware heading up the hill.
They're doing their so not sure what we're seeing here though. It looks like number 5 for the Harbour Knights has come on for Tim Anderson.
Coffs Harbour need to sort these substitutions out.
They're currently a man down here, which...
So number 22 coming on for Coffs Harbour.
They're a man down till the next stoppage of play. Oh, wow. As it's there, here's the opportunity. He's allowed to enter the play here. Gilbert now with numbers. Dummy and go. Smart option there, because I don't think they had the numbers. Gilbert back on the short side. Davidson's over that. As Hartman goes fetching. Wickelotu lines up. He's got numbers outside him, but he is only doing one thing, and that is this strong hit from Martin over the top to clean him up. Stevenson. Dummies and goes. Gets the arm free. They still had numbers out there, but they'll just fold around this blind side. Hartman on the scoot. Picks up Spignolo. He's 22 out. Here come the Harbour Knights. And it's Cooper now with a belt into the line. Hoy in support. Referee takes a drive. Hartman, he's done well to keep his feet there. He's had to run. He's isolated though.
Good clean out.
Oh, that's a great clean out. Form. I think it's from Buddy Hart there, but Walker in from the side, but Gilbert now gets it. Not a great pass. He's no other option than to run. O'Donnell loses it back. Newton cleans him up. Newton back in over that tackle there. They just need to slow and set things. Attacking play hasn't really gone how they wanted so far. Gilbert will pick and look to go to Cobain with Hartman in support. Not the option for the 9 to latch there, Tom.
No, it's going to cruel them this next phase.
O'Donnell now picks, getting around the corner.
Hartman's had to go in and clean out again. Cobain's at the back with the ball. AJ's on his butt. Now Hartman's got hands on the ball. Get it out to...
Hoy looking to bring that back line in, but instead he finds Cameron.
I think he needed to put another pass on that.
Yeah, Hart now dummies and goes up. Got numbers. Stevenson drops it.
Knock on.
Knock on.
The Walcha crowd's really getting behind.
5 to go here. Walcha by 5. Which side has it in them? There was some good phases there built up by the Knights, gents, but unfortunately not much to show either territory or points-wise.
No, that's right, Lukey. They've sort of fallen into that bit of a lull of losing the direction. I think that there's a couple of breakdown involvements from Maxie Hartman sort of really cruelled their attacking options.
And the impact, Mark, of Tim Anderson on the bench here in this last 5 can't be discounted.
No, mate, no. He's definitely that X factor that not only for his own teammates but for the opposition. So, yeah.
Strong scum there by Rest. Ticehurst feeds Newton. Newton runs up and is over the advantage line. They'll go back to Keane. No, Keane has to do it. So they'll bring Martin now. He's with a strong carry. They'll go back to Keane for the exit. Hart gets a good pressure. That is not a good kick again. Hartman cleans up, but...
Offloads to McVicker at the back. He's dancing around, just
needs to get that knee down, which he does.
Got to get the support around him now. Hartman's then looking for options. He's going out here to the left.
Wickelotu now.
To Collins.
He needs to stay in.
He's got Oscar Edwards with him. He's laid it back.
That's not a good run. He's run himself isolated. Plenty of red and white there.
Good counter ruck from Walcha.
They've got the turnover.
I think there could be some foul play here from the Harbour 6.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we've seen. Pat Keane doesn't look good, though. I don't know. I didn't see anything here, but of course it's not up to me. It's up to what assistant referee sees. Looks like he's pleading his case, but it's all in vain. So he's getting a warning.
Not sure what's actually occurred there. Can't see it on the replay.
No, so I can only assume that he's made contact with the leg or the knee, Mark and Tom, because that's the only thing that really could have happened in that passage of play, because it was a scrappy breakdown.
Yeah, look, it's interesting to me, Lukey, that if he has, that he hasn't copped a heavier sanction for it.
We'll leave that one in the hands of the match review committee. Unfortunately, they've got a bit of work to do after today's fixtures. But accordingly, it is who's slow to get up. We've got 3.5 to go here. If I'm the Rams, I'm looking to kick to the corner. Yep, so we see here that it's for something around losing feet. Bauer there, I'd have to say this kicking game from Walcha hasn't really hit the mark in this last 5 or 10 guys.
Maurice Stokes will be looking to steal this ball.
They're going to... King's shaping up like it's definitely going to him. And that one, he could not have thrown closer to the red and white if he tried. But that's academic. Here it goes through Ticehurst. Newton now running hard.
Oh.
Disposes of the 11.
Oscar Edwards putting his body, not on his hair, on the line.
He gets straight up. They're trying everything the Harbour Knights here to generate a turnover. Cobain and Kirkman bring in speed. Martin on the pick around the corner. He's too high there, but he's able to fall back into his clean. Cameron on the short side.
2.5 minutes to go.
Doing a great job of getting this ball back on top of the...
If I'm the Walcha forwards, I would not let this ball out of my sight. Wickelotu there going hard on King. Coming back to Martin. This is the runs that he made his name for when he was a Rob
AJ's got hands on there.
And he's got it there, so they're 2:20 to go there.
He's
and here they go.
Quickly.
They've got a 6-on-1. They need to shift it. Wickelotu there needed the shift. Hartman on the spin. Here goes Stevenson. Stevenson's through. Great shot there.
And he's lost the ball in contact.
McTavish has whacked him, but...
Knock on Walcha, the referee says.
So it looks like the Walcha players made a play at the ball, Tom.
Yeah, look, it's interesting that, Lukey, I don't know whether, in effect, McTavish was a tackle assist there.
The vocal crowd not agreeing with the referee's decision.
No, but it's all in vain. And here it comes for the Harbour Knights. This is their season. They're down by 5. Minute 30 to go. They're 45 out. Back set to the left. They've brought Spignola around behind Stevenson here, so they're clearly going this side. There's no short side. And a strong scrum from the Rams. The ball goes to Hart. Hart dummies and goes. Finds Gilbert on the offload, which is lucky because he was isolated there. Hart now looks to go around the corner. Here goes
Maurice Stokes.
Maurice back off the bench here.
Hartman's in there. Offload out to Martin.
Martin's been strong, but he's on the ball there, the Rams. No.
He's going around the same side, round to AJ.
And probably needed to just go back around there.
He's going to look for his pods here on the right.
Keane wrestles him up. Here goes Maurice Stokes again. He's had a high work rate, even with a little spell.
But, inside ball's been dropped behind.
It's a low percentage play there when you least need it, guys. 37 seconds to go here. Here come the Rams. Davidson dummies. He picks out Stokes.
Still looking to play here, the Rams.
King now with the pick.
They're going to run this clock down. 24 seconds to go.
Cameron now. All the Rams to do is they bring it round the corner. Martin's got his hands on it. He literally just picks it up and falls over, and that's good enough to do.
Screams from the Walcha crowd saying, slow down, slow down.
Interesting there. King now once again. They're working this short side. There's 5 seconds to go.
The Knights really need to get a big tackle on here and force something.
I don't know why they're just not picking. That's the smart play to Martin. Siren goes in the background. McTavish gets it. He kicks it out. And that's full time, ladies and gentlemen. The Walcha Rams, 24, have defeated the Harbour Knights, 19. Walcha winning their first William Sawyer Shield since 1953. Congratulations to both sides. A phenomenal football game, guys. I think it wasn't the grand final that either of us, any of us expected when we started season 2020, but the two best teams made it, and they played a hell of a game today, and it was Walcha that were able to win those key moments. The boot of Charlie Keane, ultimately the difference.
That was an absolute spectacle. Such a brilliant game of country footy, and I'd just like to echo your sentiments there, Lukey, before. Obviously a lot of extra pressure put on clubs hosting games this year with COVID marshals, etc., and having to find extra people and do the thing that no one likes doing, going and bossing other spectators around to go and sit down. And it's a real credit to every club involved this year and the New England competition as a whole. So very well done. What a absolutely apt finish to such a great season.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there, Tom. It's as we said earlier, it's an interesting start to the rugby season in general, not only in Mid-North Coast but in Australia in general. And to come here today and watch a great game of rugby like that after everything everyone's been going through, so I think it's great to see that while Coffs Harbour didn't come away with a win in any of the grades today, they definitely put a strong effort out in the field, and they'll go home happy with how they've come away.
Yeah, it's the cliche police that'll be lining up outside the ground to get the three of us, but it's hard to say anything other than rugby has been the winner this year. So we hope you've enjoyed the call. We hope you've enjoyed season 2020, guys. It's been Walcha's day today, Tamworth in the lower grades, and for the Harbour Knights, guys, they came together literally 5 days before the kickoff of this season. They've fallen just short, but you can be assured that these guys have given a great account of themselves and rugby in general, and hopefully we can see them back playing rugby in some format in 2020.
Yeah, most definitely. I think, I'm not sure if those people at home have noticed, but the Harbour Knights are actually wearing odd socks throughout the game because they're being in a combination of the Coffs Harbour Snappers and the Southern Cross University Marlins. It was a little thing that Jesse Kirkman and Pete Wicolotu started at the beginning of the season where they swapped socks, and then the rest of the players have followed suit. So it really has brought both clubs together, and you can see them there in a huddled circle, just really there for each other throughout this game. And be interesting to see how we go next year.
Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed the call. For those that have watched all around, have a good and safe rest of 2020, and we hope to see you back in 2021.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we can have teams come over in front of the grandstand for the presentation of the awards for 2020.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the Walcha crowd please come over to the front of the grandstand so we can get the proceedings underway, please. That's the Walcha team. There's Sarah Gashi still on the ground. Sarah Gashi. Could they report to the microphone, please? Now, if we can just have the Walcha guys, please make your way over to the front of the grandstand, guys, so we can just get our proceedings underway. Thanks guys, if we just make our way over to Walcha, please, we'll get our proceedings underway. So ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way over, I'd like to welcome our handing out awards today. Our members of the Northern Tableland this day are Marshall. Big part of the reason we're able to continue playing today was Adam and his colleagues campaigning for our rights. So please put your hands together for Adam who's handing out great proceedings. So ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to introduce before we get proceedings away, President of New England Rugby, David Christian.
Thanks, Luke. Firstly, welcome everybody here today. Thank you for your support for what has been a very, very interesting year, to say the least. I want to thank the clubs for the way they have conducted themselves in these difficult circumstances. The university clubs were not helped by the COVID closure of UNE, so they were vastly reducing their numbers. We sincerely thank Walcha and Harbour Knights for joining us for this season. We hope that you will play regularly on us this year. I want to particularly thank my committee for the great work they have put into to make this year happen. It was a gamble which paid off big time. Everyone has done their bit throughout the year, but none more so than Jason Wall, our competition manager. Week by week, we received health bulletins, so that could not be, week by week we received health bulletins on what could and could not be done in running the competition. Jason has deciphered the jargon and disseminated the information carefully and forcefully to the clubs, and made everything run smoothly. There were a few times that the public servants decided on making their own interpretation of the rules, and we had to resort to asking how the Marshal and his team sorted the outputs a few times. And I can assure you there was a few heads brought together and we replied. So thanks, Adam, for the fantastic work you did. To our referees, a job well done, guys, in these unusual circumstances. Thank you for supporting our decision to play on and for your dedication. Thanks also to the wonderful media coverage we received during the year and the support everyone gave us when we decided to run our competition. The guys know it's beyond because of the women's rugby coverage, but I know that Deb has got it right. Lastly, I want to thank Rod Lang and his team at West Entertainment for the professionalism of your outfit and the fantastic assistance you have provided us in organising
So, okay, so officials, guys, let's just once again take the time to thank those people who, the referees this year have done everything pro bono. They've travelled in cases a lot further than we've asked in the past. And they've done it all for the love of the game. So please put your hand together for today's first grade referee, Mr. Craig Bailey, and assistant referee, Darryl Jones, Mr. Trevor Thacker. So the first award that we'll hand out today is for our first grade leading point scorer. And with 74 points scored this year off his, and a big factor in today's game, our leading point scorer, Charlie Jennings from Walcha. So each year, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Robert Tomorrow Award for the Player of the Year. And the Player of the Year this year across the competition is Pete Wicolotu from the Harbour. Congratulations, Pete. So next award, ladies and gentlemen, the Ken McConville Shield. Ken McConville being a former TAFE teacher and a great supporter of New England Rugby, who's tragically taken far too early. We award this each year to the player of most promise. And this year's player of most promise had a great year, didn't feature today, but that's Mitch Watts from Tamworth. So congratulations, Mitch. We'll have someone set the award on his behalf, please. Will be prettier as well. Okay, the next award, ladies and gentlemen, is the Rod Drew Round Table Shield. This is the best and fairest chosen by the referees. So it's not just about how they play on the field, but it's how they play the game in terms of sportsmanship. And the winner this year is Harry Snook from Tamworth. The Hall Cup, ladies and gentlemen, is handed out each year to our first grade minor premiers, and this year that's Walcha Ranch. So just before we get to presenting the Sawyer Shield, unfortunately in each game there's a team that finishes runner-up. They came together just before the season started literally. Just fell short today, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the Harbour Knights and Captain AJ Gilbert.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate Walcha. You've been a benchmark all year, boys, and it's been really good playing against you. Showed today, you're really well drilled, you're well coached. So congratulations, Sandy, Hyatt, and the boys. Hope today makes up the last couple of years that you fell short. So well deserved, congratulations. Secondly, I'd like to thank New England Rugby Union. Literally a couple of weeks before we come into the competition, our comp fell on its head. We tried desperately to get up to the far north coast, got knocked back, and then with you guys obviously putting everything aside and just trying to grow the game and promote rugby and let us in the comp as a combined side, really shows credit to the committees and the clubs out here. So wholeheartedly, thank you very much for having us out here. To our boys, first, second and third grade, we bashed each other a week before in our Snappers and Marlins game and then sat down as two committees and tried to work everything out, whether or not it would go ahead and whether or not it would work. A lot of hot behind the scenes stuff from both committees, especially Quirky and Joe Canning, all the stuff time, got under a couple of bus drinks, and all of a sudden a new club was formed, and we'll be old men in a few years' time while we're young now, but we'll sit there, have a beer, and we'll talk about this year and this season, and I'm sure we'll be definitely pushing from the Midnight Coast point of view at trying to get some more games, some sort of emerging comp, because we really enjoyed it out of here. So hope you guys will hopefully see the close next year as well. So well done to the Harbour Knights, all 3 grades, and we're still going to have a party. Well done, boys.
Just before I call up Walcha captain Ken Cameron, I want to focus on AJ's point there on the role of administrators and staff in terms of the committees and all those people who do what they do for the love of the game. Each year we have the Richard Cross Shield, which is awarded for contributions to the game by a committee member, and this year it's Jason Law. Congratulations, Jason. Ladies and gentlemen, time to hear from the winning captain. Please welcome to the microphone, Ken Cameron.
Thank you very much, everyone. What a day down here in Tamworth. Firstly, obviously, I'd like to say, as AJ touched on, we'd like to thank the New England Rugby Competition for allowing us to join this year too. It's been absolutely great with everything going on that we could have a year of rugby and enjoy the great culture and the competitiveness of the New England comp. And it's been very, very important all year through. We'd also like to thank the West League Club for allowing us to all come here today and play at the grand final here. It's very much appreciated. It's an absolutely spectacular round. It's very proud of it here. And we look forward to maybe having a game or two here in the future. Thank you very much to the referees. You guys are great week in, week out, and we can't do it without you guys running around, telling us what to do, what we're doing wrong. What we're doing right sometimes. So no, it's very much appreciated. You have no idea. Thank you guys. A very big congratulations to the Harbour Knights Club. Look, as we played in the round, came with a draw, and it was just as close, really wasn't it? It was absolutely 80 minutes right to the end. The 2 clubs that have been put together from Harbour, and from what I understand to be, I'm sure it's probably a bit of a rivalry there being from the same town, so for you guys to come together and play as consistently and competitively as you have done this year is, I think I just take the hats off to you guys. Well done, boys. The Walcha Rams here, the boys. It's been a few people know, it's been a bit of a road the last 4 years to try and get on the right side of the scoreboard on the big day. And it's not just been the players sitting here today, but the coaching staff, the people that help out, the players that have played for the last 4 years that have set the tone, the culture, that make the club so great and makes everyone so proud to play for it. And big effort today, boys. We played the 80 minutes and we came out on the right side of the board this time. Big beauty. And lastly and most importantly, I think I'd like to thank this big set of red and white here. The Walcha Town. 126 years of history of this club, and the town has been behind it for every one of those 126 years, just like this. And I tell you what, it makes it pretty something nice to play when you play for a support like that, and it's something that anyone here will never forget. So thank you very much, guys.
Congratulations, Sandy. One job left to do, mate. It's a tough one. I asked that you accept the William Sawyer Shield. It's a big one. Yeah. It's a 2-man job, so if you've got one of your teammates who want to give you a hand here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's their first William Sawyer Shield since 1953. Put it up for your first grade premiers, the Walcha. So as the players file through to receive their premiership, the Honourable Adam Marshall would just like to take this opportunity to thank everyone for coming today. We hope you enjoyed your rugby this year. Please stay safe so we can do it all again in 2021. Thank you and travel safe.